Hello, good afternoon. I should maybe start by saying I am attempting to multi-stream to YouTube today, so if you're seeing this on YouTube, hello. And normally I stream on Twitch. I have attempted multi-streaming in the past with a wee widget plugin thing for OBS, and I can never get there's meant to be a multi-chat that you can set up, and I can never get it to work, and Stream Elements recently released a multi-streaming functionality. So I'm trying that, and it's a bit more simplest, a bit more straightforward to actually get it up and running, but I still can't get this multi-chat to work, and it means I'm going to have to try and pay attention to two chat boxes, and I am prone to missing chats. So if anyone does chat and I miss it, I apologise. So yesterday, for those that have been watching my Twitch channel, we finished Phoenix Point, Terror from the Void, and I quite enjoyed it, and I was sort of tempted to start a new playthrough, but that was like 60-70 hours, and I've got too many other games in my backlog, so I'm not actually going to do that. There was part of me wanted to, because it'd been 2.5 years since the last time I'd played, so I'd forgotten everything, and now that I've got a better picture of like the tech tree and what works and what doesn't, I do want to do a second playthrough that's more optimised, but like I say, too many other games to play. I wasn't expecting to finish yesterday, I was expecting to finish today, so I'm a little caught off guard. I haven't lined up my next game to play through properly, so I think we're going to do a few smaller indie games for the next few streams, just to break things up a bit and give me time to decide what I want to get stuck into in the same way I did with Phoenix Point. So today, that small indie game is Reus 2. Now, I've played Reus 2 in the past. I played it when it first came out. I quite enjoyed it. The reason we're revisiting it now is there's been a couple of updates that add new biomes. I think one of them added a new biome, or maybe it's not a new biome, maybe it's a new age or something. But there's a recent update, the Cataclysm update, that added some mechanics where your settlements can get positive and negative relationships with each other and positive and negative relationships with your giants. And I believe it adds a lose condition where if they get too angry at the giants, they might try and kill them, and if they kill a giant, game over. Which I think was in the first race. I remember that from the first race. And from what I gather, if you don't like having a lose state, you can turn it off, so it's not mandatory. The other reason we're playing is there's also a recent DLC, the Ice Age DLC, that adds basically a bunch of new of everything. A new biome, a bunch of extra biotica, a bunch of extra leaders, a bunch of extra ages, and so on. So for anyone that's not familiar with Reus 2, it's a little hard to describe in a quick and easy sort of just soundbite. It's not like Phoenix Point, you can just say it's like XCOM. It's an XCOM type game. Or if someone's never actually played XCOM, you can say it's an isometric turn-based tactical combat game with a strategic layer. And they get the gist. This one, on the surface, it looks like a god game, because you're some sort of divine entity and you're terraforming worlds to try and help humanity progress and advance. But it doesn't play like the traditional god game like Populous or Black and White or anything like that. It plays more kind of like a puzzle game. So I'll try and explain it a bit, but it'll be easier just to show you. Essentially, like I say, you're some sort of god, and you've got these three giants that help you, and you start with like a barren rock of a planet and a single little human tribe that wants to settle on that planet. And your three giants can terraform to add like forests, oceans, mountains, deserts, stuff like that. They can also place down what the game refers to as biotica, and there's three types of biotica. You've got your animals, your plants, and your minerals. And they, if they're within the borders of a human settlement, will provide one or more of three different resources: food, gold, and science. Which I think food becomes population and gold becomes wealth, and I'm not actually sure what science becomes research or something like that. I forget the exact terms. But they provide some small bonuses to your humans, and more importantly, meet objectives that you've got. So you get objectives partly based on what leaders you pick. Different leaders have got different bonuses and different things they want to achieve. So for example, there's a leader called the botanist, which, as you might imagine, gets bonuses with plants and wants to increase the population and science of their town. So increasing the population and science will get you progression in the game. And so the puzzle element is you've got a limited number of points to spend placing these biotica, and the biotica very often have, in fact almost always have, some sort of like bonus based on what else is in the area. So a really simple example, a berry bush might give you 10 food, but if it's next to a mineral, it will give you 25 food. and there might be a specific mineral that gives a bonus that's next to a plant, and so those two obviously pair well together. So it's a whole trying to efficiently, using as few of your points as possible, get the maximum bonuses of the types that your towns want. That's essentially the puzzle element. There's a bit more to it than that. There's a sort of random roguelike-y element to it as well, in that you don't always know which biotica you're going to get. So if you had one game where you had a really good synergy going, you might not be able to do that in the next game because it might not show up. But we'll see all that as we play. So we shall get into a new game. Now, I haven't read in detail how the Cataclysm stuff works, or the Ice Age DLC. We can see down in the corner there. So there'll be a certain bit of learning. I'm relatively experienced with the game itself. I've got about 40 hours in the game, which, given it's a wee indie game, is a reasonable amount. I don't think it's the type of game that folk would play for hundreds of hours, the way you might with something like, I don't know, RimWorld or Civilization or something. It's more a play until you've seen everything, unlocked everything, got your high scores, and then move on. But DLC adds a reason to come back. So we'll do a new game. And then, like I say, there's different leaders. And I don't think the DLC leaders are unlocked straight away, because I don't see any of them here. Hang on, let me have a look. We've got our collection. And then we've got your level. So level 14, new era options. New spirit and or era. New spirit and or era. So yeah, I have to level up. So we have to play some with the beast folk. But then that's going to be a good idea, because we'll want to get used to the Cataclysm changes as we go. So, who will we start with? Since I don't have any specific objectives, let's go with Sage to start with. So the Sage wants population and gets a bonus food from plants. And then we get to choose our Giants. So the Giants get split into types. There's 2 of them devoted to plants, 2 of them devoted to animals, 2/3 because of the DLC devoted to minerals. We definitely want to do the Frost Giant for the Ice Age because that's new. So the Frost Giant can create the Ice Age, which gives high yields of food and gold, and are focused on Titan and Evolve biotica types. Can automatically upgrade Legacy biotica with Extinct. Can unlock random biotica with Evolve, and has very little science. I'm wondering, do we maybe want to change off the Sage to someone that wants gold, or because the Huntress wants food and gold. I'm going to change to the Huntress. The Huntress is going to hunt in the Ice Age, I think. Then we've got a choice of the Ocean Giant, who creates, as you might imagine, ocean, and later on can add forests. And the Savannah Giant, who, again, you can probably guess, creates savannas, but later on can also create deserts. Ocean has mystery as one of its features. So mystery is a sort of third resource that it produces one or more of the other 3 resources based on which leader it is. So I think the Sage probably gets mostly food from his mystery. Generally, whatever they specialise in, they'll get more of it from mystery. And then Forest will get you food. Savannah gets you food and gold and is focused on animals. The Desert gets you gold and are focused on gems and minerals. And then we've got the Forest Giant, who can do the forest and later on the rainforest, or the Swamp Giant, who can do the rainforest and later on the savannah. I think we'll take the Swamp Giant, and I think we'll take the Ocean Giant. And then you've got Challenge, Free Play and Sandbox. I've never really messed with Free Play and Sandbox. You don't get any real limits with them, but we'll just do Challenge. There is higher difficulties, but I've always just played in the base. Cities grow slower, you start with less era. If you hit a floating iceberg, you'll sink. Oh, that's a joke, because it's Titanic. 10 less era, cities grow a bit slower. Right, we'll just stick with middle difficulty. It's fine. Horizon Draft is a challenge mode, so you start off with some... So as you go through, you get drafts that give you a random selection of biotica to choose what you're going to unlock next in the game. And this one has you with some already unlocked, but you lose draft, so essentially you get less choice. You have to work with what you've got. But I think we'll just leave everything default. And yeah, there's pacifism mode now to stop cities going to war and stop them hunting your giants. But we want to explore and see what that does, so we create a world. So this is how we start off. We've got our 3 giants. The planets are really quite small in this game. And it's 2D. There's not a globe that we can roll about. And the Huntress wants to settle, so we need to give her some land to settle on. So, our forest giant has a number of abilities down the bottom. I should maybe, you know what, I'm going to move my camera so you can see all the icons. There we go. So we've got move, just to move them about. We've got terraform, in which case, like I say, they start off with 1, so this one can do the rainforest. Later on, we'll be able to do the savannah. We'll be able to place an invasive patch once we get terraform charges, which is a mid-game thing, which means you can put plants or animals, any plant or animal in a slot, regardless of what biome. So normally, different biomes have different animals, but you could take someone from the Ice Age and stick it in the rainforest with that. And then expand planet lets you basically make the planet a bit bigger. Next along, because this is the plant person giant, we've got all the plants we can place, although most of the time you'd be filtering it by biome. So in the tundra we can place down sedge, which is a plant that provides, it's a plant with the tags flower, growth, grass and undergrowth, and gives 20 science. And carrot has the tags root and undergrowth, provides 5 food but a plus 10 if it's next to another plant. Including itself, 2 carrots next to each other will give 15 each. And as we can see, there are other options for the other biomes. We've then got upgrade slots, so as we go on, we'll get higher level biotica, 2-star and 3-star, and you have to upgrade a patch on the world to put upgraded on there. And then lastly, I don't know if I've seen, this is from the Cataclysm patch, so I don't actually know exactly what this does. Bog. Create a dangerous bog to destroy groups of people or damage cities. Using it to defend a city that is being attacked might improve the relationship between this giant and that city. It will give you 5 mystery if they like the giant. Using it on a city can worship the relationship and destroys resources, even into negatives. Okay. Our ocean one can do a tsunami, which has similar effects. And our frost giant can do a blizzard. Right, well we wanted to try out the new Ice Age biome, so I am going to pop down an Ice Age tundra. Okay, and then you can just, we could put you right at the edge so you're forced to go in that direction. Well, not forced, but encouraged to go in that direction, so I think I'll do that just now. So our little guys are going over to set up our very first settlement. It's the White Flat City. So, as you've maybe noticed when I was doing the terraforming, the world is split into these little sections, and each section's got 2 hexes, or 2 slots. And the slots are where we put our biotica, and you can maybe see there is lines extending out, and that's extending to the ones that are considered adjacent. And this one has a booster, so any food thing I put in there will get extra food from it. Our Huntress wants 3 population, and she's at 1 just now, with 2 animals in the borders. And the borders are, as you may have guessed, the dotted line where the flags are at either end. And if we look at our city, we can see their stats. So 20 food will grow them to the next population. They've got 1 population to start, 10 more will get them to 2. They've also 10 more science will get to them to the second science, and 10 more gold gets them to the second gold. And unlocks emblems, which are these little things you can add to biotica to give them a wee bonus. Science will, at certain thresholds, unlock inventions, which give this town additional bonuses depending on what the invention is, and the inventions are somewhat dependent on what's in the city radius. There's a whole collection of them. And then wealth unlocks trade goods, or trade routes, where they trade inventions with another city. So the Huntress wants animals, so we have a choice of the mink, which produces 5 gold with 15 extra if it's next to a plant, and it's considered fur and predator. And the ground squirrel, which is an evolve critter herbivore and just gives you 20 food. Evolve means when placed we lock this bioticum. Unlock one random cohort bioticum of 1 stars if possible, which permanently gains 100% extra resources. Well, let's put one of these down in the food bonus. So that generated 30 food because of the food bonus. I don't quite know what this evolve thing did though. It's lock the bioticum, unlock a random cohort bioticum of 1 stars if possible. Are we kids going to have a look at the ground squirrel? We hit 3 population for that, so we've made most of our goal. We just need another animal of any type. We could put another one of them down, or we could put down the... Oh no, we're not, it just disappeared. So that's it, you can only do one of the evolved ones. Oh, and the other thing I should have mentioned, we've got Eon. So Eon are essentially your points you spend. It costs 5 to put down any biotica. And so I guess we'll put down the gold one. And because we just met her ambitions, we get a draft, which will get us new biotica, and she wants to do a new project. So her choices are, she can do the trapper. It'll produce 40 gold if there's 3 distinct animals in the biome or within its borders, 80 if there's 4. We can do the hunter, which is 40 food, or 80 depending if there's 2 or 3 distinct animals. And the fishing hut would be for fish, but we've not done the ocean here. We don't have to do that straight away though. She's then wanting more population, so we probably want to do the one that gives more food, because she's not looking for gold. I think later on she'll start looking for gold, but not currently. And then drafting is we can pick a biome and it will give us a new set of biotica for that biome. But for now, we're going to see who our leaders are. So we can get 2 new leaders. We can get one of the new ones, which I don't know why they weren't available to start with. I guess because we haven't unlocked them. So the villain's are truly a jerk that loves gold and starting fights. He's got the vile trait. So this defines how his character reacts to mystery. He'll get extra gold and extra something I don't recognise for each mystery. Or there's the diplomat. Diplomat wants prosperity for all. So prosperity is the collective population, science and wealth. 1 point of each of them gives 1 prosperity. So if you've got 5 population, 2 science and 3 wealth, you've got a total of 10 prosperity. And they're calculated, so they get 2 food and 1 gold for each mystery. We're obviously going to try the new one, the villain, but we're not actually ready to place them anywhere yet because I need to decide which biome are they going in. And I guess the closest one is to do an ocean, because the rainforest isn't really a gold producing biome, really. The pit viper provides some, but only, I think that's about it. Well, the amethyst, I get the amethyst and the pit viper, but long term, rainforest is more about science and food. So we're going to do an ocean. And I like to put a little break in between, because they're less likely, as they expand, they're more likely to expand somewhere that's terraformed than somewhere that isn't. And I'm going to make it, that's 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Right, 2, 4, 6, 8. The reason I'm doing 8 is I can remember there's at least 1 biotica that wants an ocean 8 tiles wide. we'll get a bonus for that later on. So there's our ocean. We can't actually put anything directly down on the ocean, so we also need one tiny little bit of any other type, and I'll speed this up while our... And then the villain can go there. And they should expand into the ocean. And we may as well... He just wants 3 wealth. So we're going to put down the sea anemone, because it produces a bit of science and a bit of mystery. And next to it we'll put the clownfish, because it makes gold and mystery. And both the gold and the mystery will produce gold wealth for the villain. So our clownfish gives 15 extra gold next to the sea anemone. And this can only go in shallow waters, which is this little ledge here, and the villains are on their way over. In the meantime, I'm going to tell her I'd like a hunter. So we'll get extra food for animals. So we want one more animal in our borders. We can come back to that. Immediately got 40 for the 2 that we already have. You can see that's boosting up our population. And the villain, immediately, from the 2 things we put down, has met his target of 3 wealth. I'm just curious if there's a thing. Alright, so he's aggressive and he's a jerk. And he doesn't like weak and kind. His military is militaristic. He's got military power 3, apparently. So I've never seen that before, this is new. She's nature loving, she likes nature loving, she doesn't like exploitative, and she's also got 3 because she's also militaristic. So we're probably going to get some wars at some point. Right, so we can then get our third. Typically you get 3 people. So there's the inventor, who's all about science, would go somewhat well with the rainforest. And he gets extra science for mystery because they're skeptic. The poet's another new one. The poet is a man of culture who wishes for peace and sees the beauty in everything. And he gets quite a lot for mystery. He really benefits from mystery. So he'd actually benefit from the ocean, to be honest, because the ocean does a lot of mystery. But yeah, 3 gold and 5 science for each mystery. We're going to do the poet because he's new. But again, I need to place down some biome for him. And again, we're putting a wee buffer because I want him to expand into the ocean. There is a way, I guess, a tactic of trying to of straddling multiple biomes with the same thing, but I find it simpler just to keep 1 per city. I'm probably hobbling myself a little bit there. And we're going to draft for the Ice Age because I need another animal for the Ice Age. So the first time you do draft, it's fixed. There's just 3 show up for the very first one. Later on, it'll be randomly picked from a pool, and we'll have rerolls that we can do. So Biotica come in the form of Apex Biotica, which are the ones along the top. They usually have some extra requirements, this biodiversity, and are usually more powerful. And then they usually come with 2 cohorts. And it's fixed, they're like a fixed group. Every game, the Arctic Fox always comes with these 2. The Primal Flint always comes with these 2. So the Huntress wants food, but I believe later we'll want some gold as well. So the Arctic Fox will get us gold. We'll get a bit of food as well from the Badger. And then the Mud Pool. The Mud Pool's a different thing. So actually the Badger won't fit the Ice Age necessarily. I'm not sure. Does this thing it'll go in both of them? Because you'd think all of this would be Ice Age. The other ones don't have to be markers, so I guess this can work in both. But each adjacent animal will give 25 gold, so she'd get a lot of gold from that. She also gets some toxic. I'm not sure exactly what that skull and crossbones is, but it's got 2 of it. Primal Flint is science. Extinct Biotica. So when you complete a picked era... Alright, so an extinct one, when you complete an era, the instinct go away and the slot level goes up automatically. And the Primal Flint is considered extinct. So in the short term it'll give us 50 science. But when we go to the next era it'll turn into food. Or while you have this, it'll give you food. Yeah, while you've got this, other extinct, including itself, give you food, and then it goes away. But the slot, when you upgrade a slot, it remembers what was in it before, and anything you put on top of it will get the benefits. So you won't actually lose this as long as you put something in its place. So then we've also got an extinct bone. That's a tiny little bit of science. If it's next to two animals, gives some biodiversity. And the Casteroides, which has a whole bunch of tags. It gives quite a lot of food. Well, it gives a little bit of food, sorry. A tiny bit of gold, but extra gold if it's next to one of each. An animal, a plant, and a mineral. And they're all extinct, so they'd get the food from it. So, potentially, that could actually work quite well. So it gets a little bit of everything. And then the Steppe Bison is the food one. 10 food, plus 40 for each adjacent plant up to 2, so we can end up with 90 food from this. And it's also extinct. Comes with a dandelion that gives a little bit of science and food, extra biodiversity if it's next to a different or an other undergrowth. And then the alder, which is a science tree, but gives some food and science if it's next to an extinct. I think we might, I don't know. I think we might try this just to see how it goes. It might be a disaster from not enough food. Let me just click out a minute. I need 8. Yeah, I need 8. So I need 3 more. It's currently costing 20, but as it goes up it costs more and more. So we might need, let's say 60, but it might be that we need 85. If we put down a flint and a casteroids and a bone, that would give us 10 food from that and then 45. So we'd end up with 65. It might be enough. I'm gonna try it. And the poet has settled. So the poet just wants 5 prosperity, 5 total of 5 of anything across his thingamy. And he is magnanimous, weak, and boring, and he likes advance and doesn't like backwards. So the villain's not going to like him because he's weak. And he's pacifist, so he's only got 1 military power. So possible conflict might develop there. And has an animal booster here, so we want to put an animal in there. So we've got a choice for the rainforest, although I could just immediately draft an ocean draft, not a rainforest draft for him. So if he's just wanting general, whatever gives the biggest overall numbers, right? So there's 20, potentially another 60 if you have a lot of biodiversity. There's 15, and there's 20. So let's ignore that for the moment because we don't know how much biodiversity we'll get. 20, 40, 55. This has got 15 with mystery, and he really likes mystery. So that's worth about 7, so that's like 29. I'm leaning towards the Scarlet Macaw. Yeah, let's go with the Scarlet Macaw. So, biodiversity. Biodiversity is essentially every distinct bioticum you put down gives you a point of biodiversity. So if I put down the guinea pig, I'll get a point of biodiversity. If I put down a second guinea pig, won't give me any extra biodiversity. But if I put down a pit viper, I will. These ones with the wee symbol, they need and will consume 3 biodiversity to put it down. And it goes up each time, like if you want to do more than one of them. So I need 3 things before I can put that down. Or some of these, maybe not available here. Some of these give you bonus biodiversity, but I don't think I've got any of them. So we want the squirrel monkey because it gives extra gold and science for being next to science things. And then for science things, we've got a tree that if there's no more than 2 of these will give you biodiversity. And we've got stone that gives extra if it's next to something with science. So this stone will feed the animal as well. So let's pop, I've still got 40 on. I'm going to put a stone down there. I'm going to put the squirrel monkey here. And I'm going to put the Ramon tree here. And they'll all feed into each other. So the stone's just giving 10 science at the moment. Oh, threat. When threat is in the borders, they increase their power. So now that's given 20 because we're next to someone with science. The Ramon's given us 1 biodiversity because it's the only one. And the monkeys are getting, rather than just doing their 5 of each, they're doing 15 and 20. And that got us well into the prosperity. They've expanded. We may as well also put down our Scarlet Macaw now, so it gets bonus for just distinct adjacent bioticum. Just have different things next to it. And we'll put it on the booster slot so it gets more. So it's producing 53 gold because it's got 2 distinct things, so it got plus 10, plus 10. What does it normally get? It normally gets 15. Right, so 15 plus 8 because of the booster to 23. Plus the 20 and then 50% of that as well, so 30. So yeah, and then it's also got the mystery, and this guy gets a lot from mystery. He's getting 18 gold and 30 science from the 6 mystery because each mystery gives him 8. So he's now up at 15 prosperity. He's sorted. We don't really need to look at him for a while. The only person currently with an outstanding objective is our tundra person, so they need another animal, and currently we've just got animals here, so we want to put here. We want to put the Casteroids down here because it wants to be next to 3 different things. And that will give it an animal next to it, and then we can put a plant and a mineral in these ones. And that will trigger their hunter. They're now getting 80 food from the hunter, which should meet our requirements without having to put anything else down. I'd forgotten about that when I was picking our draft. And they've expanded. The poet and the huntress became enemies because the poet hates the trait backwards. She's got a load of traits now. She's mighty, lively, nature-loving, poor, and backwards. Does not like the poet. The poet is boring, magnanimous, rich, and advanced. Does not like backwards or the huntress. Right, we need to put probably threats in his border to boost his military up because she's got quite a high military and he does not. Meanwhile, well, that gained us another draft because she made her target, so we can do another draft and we'll get the ocean for the villain. Now the villain is wanting wealth. That's all he really cares about. So we want ocean stuff that gives us wealth. So perils is an obvious one. 20 gold and then another 60 if it's adjacent to the coast. Also gives us jasper, which gives us 5 gold, 15 more if it's next to an animal. And the sea crate, which gives us 10 gold, 2 threat, and another 20 if there's at least 1 critter in the bioticum. The suckerfish gives us a bit of gold, but it's mostly food with the tuna. And then this is mystery, which does get us some gold, but it's mostly science. So yeah, we're getting the perils. And he's got the choice of Merchant Pier, 40 gold, or 100 if there's 2 or 3 ocean minerals. The Colosseum, 40 gold or 100 with threat if there's 2 or 4 predators or toxic. Or Overseer, 60 or 120 if there's 2 or 3 elements. So we've got a toxic and predator in the sea crate, and I think that maybe doubles. I think that would count as 2, so we'd get 40 for that. None of these are toxic though. The perils are critter, although there's the thing, we want it to be here, but that's a plant booster. So what we could do is we could move the sea anemone over there, which if I'd noticed that I would have done. And plant wise, that's a toxic, so we've got another toxic. Right, we're going to put the sea anemone there, and we're going to go for the one that's predator or toxic. I mean, the Overseer, we do have a single element, but it counts as double, it's 2 elements, so that would immediately get us that. But now let's aim for Colosseum. And then we're replacing this with perils. We need one more biodiversity. The clownfish is considered a critter, so the sea crate will get its adjacency bonus for having a critter next to it, which will get us a bunch of gold. I just have to wait for that ocean giant to scurry on over. And that gives us the biodiversity to put the perils down. And putting down on top of something else replaces it, but only costs 1 of our era rather than 5. So if you make a mistake or you need to change things up, it's not too punishing. Right. So immediately the villain met his goal, and then immediately the poet met his because we boosted him up to 15 already. He wanted one of each type, and he's got it. They're going to go and do... They've got enough gold that they're doing a trade route now. They're doing a trade route to get feathered headdresses that give you from the Northern Grove Temple. So he's trading with the poet. He's getting 5 mystery and 1 gold for his feathered headdress. Because he got enough science to invent that, so he also gets it. But now that they're trading, I wonder if they're going to dislike each other. He's still boring, magnanimous, advanced and weak. Our villain is mighty, boring, aggressive, jerk and rich. He's got 16 military. The poet and the huntress are enemies. Yep, we knew that. The huntress worships the ocean giant, grateful for the animals they receive. Ooh, that's new as well. That wasn't in the game before. What does that mean though? Apparently they like build a temple if they worship, but I haven't seen that yet. She loves the ocean giant though. Might build a temple, okay. So, the poet wants to either build a scribe, 25 or 60 science and gold, for 1 or 2 distinct sets of plant, animal and minerals. The herbalist, and we currently have 1 set, so we get them immediately. You can see these are ghosted out and they've got a times 0, whereas these show that I've got 1 already. The herbalist just wants 2 or 3 undergrowth, specifically for science. That will get 40 or 100. If we get both of these, that's equivalent to 50 or 120. And then the canoe maker, a tree, fish and an element, gives it 50 food and 50 science. We're obviously doing the scribe, that fits us best. Which gets us more gold and science. And it's about every 5 points, no, it's every 10 points for inventions and trade routes. So, I'm going to press this button a minute. We have got 2 animals, 1 plant and 1 stone. So if we want to get the maximum from his scribe, I need another mineral and another plant. And since I don't have any other objectives, we may as well get started on that just now. So the papaya gives food, additional food if there's at least 3 biodiversity. and this just wants adjacent stuff to it in general. And if I was to do a mineral, being next to a gem, being next to an animal. So the amethyst there, the papaya there would probably do fine. And I've got 2 drafts to pick. And that will end the era, because that will use the last 4 points. Although it's 5 points to put it down, if you've got a partial amount, it'll just take that. So the paradise bird produced even more. The scarlet macaw, paradise bird's its trait, produced even more gold. And so from mystery, this is now getting 39 gold and 65 science from a single thing. That one pure one thing is producing 67 gold, and it's producing over 100 gold and 65, 165, 170 odd. And if we were to put down a new thing, but we're in a new era. So the first era doesn't have any special objectives, it just looks at your scores, basically your prosperity. But the next one will be different. We'll have some additional complications. Now, these scores, these are our total across all our settlements. So their 8 population plus their 2 population plus their 1 gives us 11. And we can spend them in the shop, the planet shop. So we could, if we decide we're not done with this era yet, we want to keep going, we can spend 4 population, 6, I don't know if it's technology, is that what it? Yeah, technology and wealth to get 5 more points, basically 1 more biotica. We can also do it to get drafts without having to meet our ambitions, we can just get more drafts. We can bring in another up to 2 more settlements, we could have 4 or 5 settlements rather than just 3. We can expand the planet to create more space because, as you can see, they've almost expanded to the 6 I've given them. Same with them. They've not expanded quite so much. So we can like increase how much space there is. Microcharges, I might have some of them to play with. No? I thought maybe I would have. So microcharges, if we look at one of our biotica, there's a micro, and microcharges will give us like 3 micros to put in, and they do things like plus 10 food to an animal, or plus 5% gold to anything, and this sort of thing. We've got border boosters if we want them to grow and they're not interested in growing themselves, because if you click on them you can see disinterested, and there's a lot of biotica within their borders, which makes them want to explore, but right now there's no bioticas outside the borders, so if we were to put something here outside their borders, they'd be like, ooh, if we expand we could get that, and it'd make them more interested. And just, they don't really need, they've hit the kind of the size limit for this era. So if we wanted, we could force them to expand by spending some technology to get that. Terraform charge is this thing, where this one can put an invasive patch, so I could bring things in from a different biome into this one. I could put Ice Age stuff in here. The Ocean Giant can create an anomaly which doubles all the tags in the patch and changes shallow to deep and the other way around. So for example, this is contributing 1 predator and 1 toxic to my Colosseum. If I did this anomaly here, it would then double it and do 2 predators and 2 toxic. The only problem is this has to go in the shallows. I don't know what happens if you change this around so that this is now the deep, because it would switch it from shallow to deep. I think because it's already there would be okay, but going forward I wouldn't be able to. And then this one can put down rich hills. It adds 2 slots above the top row. So rather than just 2 slots in this section, there'd be another 2. We'd have 4 slots for the section. And they have a permanent mineral booster. And if we're in the taiga, it does a wee bit extra, but we're not in the taiga. I generally like the rich hills, because more spaces is more opportunities for adjacencies. But right now we're fine, so we're just going to continue. So we have a choice based on what we've got. We didn't actually meet the requirements for Neolithic revolutions. We've got a choice between the Cam era, which is the easy era, and all we need to do for that, at tier 1, get 30 total prosperity, so just 30 points across all our cities, 3 stats. If we get to 2 stars, well, if we do that, 2 stars requires 45, and that'll get us an extra reroll. And then at 3 stars, which doesn't get us anything extra, but other than bragging rights, we need 70. The Monument Age, the villain has to get 8 gold, or 8 wealth, and he'll build a monument. The monument will give gold for each city that is smaller than the villain city. For tier 2, which will get us 5 more Eon next era, and 1 extra upgrade, I need 13 and 2 element within its borders. And for tier 3, which again there's no special bonus other than bragging rights, I need 35 overall prosperity for the villain. We're going to try the Monument Age. And now giants can create their secondary biome. So if I want, I can do the taiga now, and I can do the forest, and I can do the savannah. So the construction site, they need to have less overall prosperity. He's got 26 between his 3... Wait, how's he got 26? Oh, he gets 11 from completed requests, so he's got 26. The poet is sitting on 29, and the huntress is down at 19. So I'm getting the bonus 30 gold because the huntress is lower than him, but I'm not getting the bonus for the poet yet. And if this is where maybe I'd want to settle an additional... use the flags to settle an additional person, because they would be lower to get me more for the villain, but I don't really need to. So currently he has got 12, we've almost met his requirement for 13. And then we just need 2 element, and we can get element just by putting down bedrock. And if we put an extra plant, it's an extra bonus. Problem is, the plant's there. Is the clownfish... The clownfish wants to be next to the anemone. We would have to switch these 2 around, I think. I think I'm going to do that. So we're putting the anemone on top of the sea crate. And we're going to put the sea crate down there. I've forgotten why I'm doing this. Is it for one of these? Yeah, so I can put the bedrock next to a plant, i.e. the anemone. Anemone? I get muddled trying to say that. So bedrock here, or here. The question is, do we have anything else we want to put down? This just gives 15 food and nothing else. And the other thing to note is Seer Colosseum. We need to, at the end of this era, the Monument Age, it gets locked in with whatever we did. We can't improve it anymore. So if I want to get the 100/12, I need to do it this era. So I do have another draft I can do. I'm going to draft Ocean right now. And ideally, we want a Predator, or I think it was Toxic. So we can do the Manta Ray. It's a Predator, gives us gold, which we want, also gives us Mystery, extra Mystery and gold for each distinct science biome thing. Jellyfish gives science and Toxic and Mystery. The Manganese is a tier 2. It is tier 2. I can't do tier 2 yet, that's next era, so that doesn't actually help us here. Might help us in the long run. But the jellyfish is toxic and it's tier 1, and we do just need 1 more toxic, don't we? Don't we? Yeah, 1 more toxic will meet that requirement, so we are going to grab the Manta Ray. It comes with one we've already got, the Jasper, but what can you do? So, we're going to put down the bedrock to meet the element requirement. And then, let me just check for adjacencies. This wants to be next to 2 plants. So I'm going to put this here. It'll be next to 1 plant, just now. And then the bedrock here. The poet has sent out raiders to steal technology from the Huntress. Oh no. The Huntress's military is 5. The poet's only got 3. So the poet's been pretty daring. I'm going to let them fight it out. I'm curious. We could go and do a tsunami to Wash them away. They've got their wee spear guys ready. They've got their feathered headdresses. I wonder if that's because they invented the feathered headdress. I don't know if that's a thing or if it's just because they're from the rainforest, maybe. So they're throwing spears at each other. They've got wee hit point bars. I don't know if this will have an impact. It looks like the Huntress is going to win. The Poet's Raid was a failure. Does that affect any of this stuff? Doesn't seem to. Okay. Back over here. We did our bedrock. So we have done the 2 stars. So now we just need to... We don't really need to, but if we want bragging rights, we need to get him up to 35, 4 more. But the Huntress is now wanting us to do stuff. The Huntress now wants 20 population, 4 animals, and 10 wealth, which is quite a high order. So we're going to do more tundra. I mean, what we could do... What's that? Fireweed. When did I get fireweed?
Must I be interrupted at every turn?
Giant House Key, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. When did I get fireweed? I don't remember getting that. Did I always have that? It's an extinct one. Also, they didn't go extinct when we... It says when you complete a picked era. Oh, right. At the end of this era, they will go extinct. Okay, so we want plant and mineral next to this guy. Ideally, an extinct one, because this guy gives extinct people... No, it's not. This thing gives... Wait. This thing gives extinct stuff extra food. It does do science, which doesn't fit what we currently need. The bone's also extinct, gives extra if it's next to... There's an awful lot of science here. I was told that the Ice Age tundra did not have much science. It said that. It said Ice Age Sun Tundra is gold and food, and yet very little science, but just about everything I've got there is science. We do have the 3 that we need for this. Plants generally don't give gold, unfortunately. Do you have a base gold value? You do. So if I put the plant here, that will get us 30 food. It's extinct, and it will count for this thing's adjacency, which will get it 30 gold. If only this was on there. Maybe I should move that over there. Ah, but then I need to put down another animal. And I don't really have much in the way of other animals just now. So that's producing... I don't know why it's producing 60 food. The villain and the poet became enemies because the villain is a jerk. I like that explanation. And then I want to put down the primal flint. It doesn't actually meet our gold requirement, but it'll put all our extinct things will start getting food. I'm just waiting on the giant stomping over here. Okay, so that triggered their diversity thing. So it's now doing 50 food, 70. This is now giving all extinct things 15 food. So our population's growing, our wealth's growing. We'll just speed that up a little bit. Still nowhere near what we actually need though. We haven't done the tundra pick yet, so we can't do tier 2 yet, but we have to think to the future as well. So the Sakhalin Amber is an extinct volcanic gem. It gives you 25 gold and all extinct biotica gain plus 40 gold when you complete a blah blah blah. Comes with Jadeite, which is an evolved gem. When placed, you lock it in and then unlock one random cohort gem biotica of 1 stars if possible. 25 gem for a 1 star is not bad, no requirements. Jet is also 25 and it's extinct. And it gets plus 75 gold, so 100 gold, it's a 2 star, and tag gem for each adjacent bioticum that's 2 star or higher. Okay. So next to that would work, but we need another 2 star. Direwolf is an animal which fits the Huntress. 20 gold, 35 plus 1 threat for each animal in the whole biome. I think we're probably going to be picking this, although that looks tasty too. We're probably going to pick this, but maybe not. It's an evolve, so it locks in and gets us another 2 Apex Predator of 2 stars. Comes with the red-backed vole, which gives us 5 food, an additional 5 food and 1 biodiversity if there's a predator next to it. The badger, 5 gold and 5 food, 20 gold and 5 food if it's next to a mineral. And the wolverine, which is another evolved one, is another 2 star, 15 gold, 2 threat, 60 gold or 100 gold if there's 2 or 4 distinct food biotica next to it. So this is very much on the gold side of things, but also a lot of animals. The last one, which initially I was thinking definitely this, but I saw this does 50 of each, and we do need food more than we need gold. Yeah, we need food more than we need gold. So 50 food, 50 gold. It's extinct. All extinct will get 35 gold. Brings in the ground squirrel, which we already have one of, but it evolved, so we get us another one if we wanted. We already have the fireweed, and then the Hagerman horse. There's another 2 star, and it produces 15 food, 2 threat, 50 more food, and tagged herbivore for each distinct adjacent undergrowth. I don't know how much we have in the way of undergrowth. Carrots are undergrowth, and sedge is undergrowth, and okay, we've got plenty of undergrowth too. And yeah, food-wise, like I like this because of the each animal, but we're not really playing pure gold. We want a mix. So I think we have to go with this. In the short term, it's going to struggle a little bit, but I think we have to. That matches what we're trying to do. And we've got our first, from getting enough population, we've got our first emblem. So this gives 10 food for each distinct animal in borders. Can be put on a 1 star thingamy. This mink. Oh, it's not next to a plant anymore. Right, the mink maybe needs to move somewhere else then. And we put something on top of it. And if we put down extinct things, we'll get the food bonus from the slate. So that's a way of us getting more food. It's just a shame the extinct things aren't making money for me. So we can't do tier 3 yet. And yeah, if we get a plant next to the mink, so if we put the mink, I mean we could get a little bit extra putting it there, but I kind of want to use that for someone else. I'm just not sure. Because what does the mink get? I'll get 50, I'll get 20. To be honest, that's as good as we're going to get. We're going to move the mink onto the food booster, because then it's already next to a plant. Wait. Aye, the mink is there, yeah. So as I say, puzzle game. God game skin, but in effect, puzzle game. So that mink's getting us 30. And the fireweed is now next to 2 distinct gold-based things. So we got a little extra biodiversity, and we can replace that for cheap. What are we going to replace it with? We've already kind of done all these. Next to 2 animals doesn't really work there. So I think the slate, it'll get us... We'll lose the 5 gold, but we'll get 15 food, and we'll get a bunch of science. Which will be enough for the first invention. We'll see what they invent. She's already trading for the feathered headdress. Oh, she's trading with the villain. So the villain traded with the poet to get it, and then because she's at war with the poet, and then the villain then traded it to her. And she's currently inventing a new luxury. It takes a wee while. I'm curious what it's going to be. We need another animal though. So I guess we could put down the ground squirrel so it evolves again. Villain now wants 25 wealth. So, I don't quite understand how that works. I think that's how I got this. I think that came from the first ground squirrel evolved into fireweed. Because now we've got jadeite, which is 25, it's also evolved. And it's just a straight up 25 gold, so... Do we replace this with evolve, with the jadeite? I mean, I need the food as well. How's their interest? They're disinterested. Because they're as big as the Sierra wants them to go. And their hunter is fully satisfied. We could just come back to this later. We don't need to hit this era. Whereas I do want to get my stars this era. Plus, if we can get him... Who's... Oh, 37. Jesus. So he's not getting the full benefit of his construction site. So over in the ocean, he just wants... He's got more power than a poet, so he's happy, and he wants 8 more wealth. And we want to get him at least 3 more of anything, really. So what have we got so far? The jellyfish wants another plant nearby. So I guess if we put... Do they count as fish? They don't. Do I have any fish? I guess I've got the herrings. It'll just get us food, though it's not wealth, but what else can you do for the moment? It'll get us the prosperity, maybe. Got us a little bit of wealth through the mystery, and he's interested in expanding. How interested? He doesn't need more land, but his territory is completely filled, so if I put one outside, he might move into it. Jasper would get us 20 gold. I've only got 2 more moves after this. So because we put stuff outside his territory, he's excited. He wants to go out and get that new bioticum, which will get him to 18. It'll get us the 3 stars for the Monument Age, but it won't meet his current demands there. So in comes some money, and boom, 3 stars in the Monument Age. If only I hadn't put so much effort into the Huntress, we would have... That was a wee bit of a blunder, I guess. We would have had another 30 wealth or gold because of the construction site, but I screwed that up, I guess. And I can do one more thing. I don't think there's anything I could do that would really change things over here. So I guess we could go back to the Huntress and put down the jadeite. What was her tier 2 stuff? This wants to be next to undergrowth. So I would want another undergrowth plant. I could stick it in there maybe. And this wants to be... It doesn't want to be anything, it just gives extinct things even more food. Okay. And who's extinct? That's going to go away, although we can put it back down again. That's going to go away, that's going to go away. But it's going to automatically upgrade, so swings and roundabouts there. I'm going to put it outside the city, see if it makes them expand. If nothing else, it might make them expand in the next era. And Port Town's got a new ambition. It wants 40 prosperity overall and 1 more mineral on its borders. And they did not expand. They're interested, but this era's discouraging them. Oh, one thing that's changed. It used to be if you had like 2 left, you'd start afresh the next era. It's remembering that I've got a wee debt. So I'm going to spend some for some expansion charges because we're starting to run out of space. And we're going to expand here. Give her a bunch more of that. And we'll also expand here. The alternative is instead of expanding to give them more space, expanding twice to get space for a 3rd little town. But I'm not going to do that just now. Keeping it simple. And then we'll continue. The people have completed the pyramid. Just one pyramid, not pyramids. Yeah, it looks like the headdresses might just be because they're in the rainforest. So we've got an era score of 101, and we've got 3 stars. So we're getting 5 more eons, so 1 more move, 1 upgrade point, a draft charge, a microcharge, and we get some extra prosperity. And now we have the choice, Cam Era 2, which is just get prosperity, it's the easy one, the simple one. The Merchant Age, I've done this before, 3 stars. The Merchant Age will start world trade. The goal is to have 3 cities with 8 wealth each. The villain's going to host the world market, and we'll get a benefit from trade routes around the globe. Then we need to get 3 cities with 15, and then we need to have 60 wealth on the planet, 175. And the reward is 2 crevices, not sure what crevices are, and another 5. Or there's castles and knights. Castles and knights, each leader builds their own unique castle. Noble rivalry. The huntress has to get 10 population, which I think she has. The poet has to get 10 science, the villain has to get 10 wealth. Goes up to 18, and then goes to 175 total prosperity. It'll get us 2 aspect charges, and 5, I can't remember what it is. Is that just a micro? That's just micro stuff, and 5 stuff. And then revolution. Feed the people. The revolution needs inspiration. They build an encampment that boosts a predator's food based on its wealth. You can only use it once. 20 population, 30 population, and 5 predators on the planet. So I think the Merchant Age is probably out because we're not all necessarily focusing on wealth. I think this could probably be done because they're definitely in the right ballpark for it. And this we could maybe do as well. She's already needing 20 food. It means that the Huntress will get replaced by someone else at the end of it though. The people have had enough of the Huntress. We could try that though and see what happens. I mean, what do we want more? 3 rerolls and a terraform charge, or 2 micro things and extra move. I'm going to try for castles and knights. So, the Huntress's castle wants herbivores and gives 100, 150, 200 depending on how many herbivores. We've got 2 just now, so we're getting 100 extra food. We've also got a Temple of Chitin. We've got a temple, the ocean guy, which is producing food and mystery. If we can get Up to 8, we get a pretty 40 mystery. What does she get for mystery? 5 food, so that's 200 extra food. Plus, well, 280 food if we can get 8 animals in the borders. And we can see here the hunter's now legacy, because that's a bygone era, so we don't get to advance it anymore, we just keep whatever we had. Alright, that's the Crimson Castle. Le Chateau, for the poet, 70 science for each construction bioticum, and he's only got 1 so far. And then Fort Fantastic, for the villain, 50 for each distinct gem, 50 gold, and he's got 2. And they're all ready to build a new, like, thingy, workshop, whatever you call it, a new project. So, you can go for the Coral Diver. He doesn't have an ocean, so we won't do that. But he would be good for an ocean, to be honest, because he likes mystery. He gets a lot from mystery. The Alchemist Hut, either 80 or 200 science if there's 4 or 6 distinct biotica with a science yield. He's got 3 already, and he is current era, he wants to get science, and he's kind of not fussed exactly how he gets his prosperity. The Theatre, distinct biotica give gold. Doesn't matter what type of biotica, just have 10 different biotica and you get 200 gold. Or 8 for 100, 5 for 50. We've already got 5. The Fur Clothier, or Clothier, is 100 gold or 240 for 2 or 3 fur, but we don't have any fur. So I suppose the question is, what do we currently have available? We've already put down stone for 1 science. The Squirrel Monkey does science. What am I looking for again? Yeah, science yield. So we're not really geared up for it. We do have a draft charge though that we've not used. And he's probably the easiest to get the next thing for. And we are 1 behind, so I'm going to draft Rainforest. But before I do it, we do have to decide what are we looking for. God damn it. So if I get 3 more science biotica, we can get another 200 science. Or just 5 more distinct, which 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've almost got enough just to have. Just by placing whatever we've got already, we've almost got enough. But since we are supposed to be getting to 18 science and he's only got 10, I think we go for the Alchemist Hut. And we try and get some science thing with our draft. But it depends what the drafts available are. So drafting, we can get, and we can do tier 2 now. Hemp. 10 science plus 30 for each adjacent animal. 100% more science if there's only 1. So with adjacency you can get by default 4 things, so you'd have 120, 130, 260 from that. Not bad. Comes with flint, which just gives you 20 science if there's a tree next to it. The iguana gives you food if there's a mineral next to it. And the tinamu gives you food with extra food if there's at least 8 biodiversity. These don't really fit in with what we're trying to do. The hemp does. Hematite, 2-star, gives us science and gold. 10 of each, which isn't a lot, but for each distinct bird in the biome, we get 25% more. And for each adjacent plant, another 40 of each. Also comes with a bird, the parakeet, gives you 15 gold and some biodiversity if it's next to a tree. Gives you a tree that gives you science and biodiversity if there's already biodiversity with more science. And the Kentucky coffee tree, which gives you food and science and is tagged as fruit tree toxic construction and lost if it's adjacent to a city. Okay. And then lastly, the one that we're not taking because it doesn't do science at all. So I think hematite's the one. And we're going to do science. So he doesn't get anything for it yet, because we haven't put down the science. Right. Looking at the other people, because there's other people to consider. The huntress. The butcher, if there's 3 or 5 food animals, gets 80 or 180 food. We only have 2 food animals at the moment. The tavern gives you 50 or 100 each of food and gold, so more total prosperity than a butcher. for having 4 or 6 distinct animals. I've only got 2 animals. Oh, because all the ones went extinct. My extinct animals disappeared. That's what's happened there. And then the fishing fleet, which we won't do because we don't have an ocean for her. So the tavern's the most overall prosperity and does feed both of our objectives. So we'll probably do the tavern. And yeah, see where the extinct people were. We've got the legacy. So if I put anything on that, we're going to get the bonus that the previous thing that was in that slot is, and it comes at level 2 already, so I don't have to use upgrade charges to get level 2 slots. And if I was thinking more clearly, I maybe would have placed them more sensibly before. Or at least with that in mind.
The villain wants a mansion, 75 or 150 gold if he has 4 or 6 minerals. A theatre, which is
Already well on the way to doing 50, 100, 200 for having distinct biotica. We'll probably do that. We're not going to get fur with an ocean, you don't generally get furry fish. So yeah, the theatre's the obvious one. It immediately gets 100 gold, and if we do 1 more distinct biotica, just put down anything we don't have yet, another 100 gold. So, mutual wealth. Get piling in. Although, we now need 35 per point. It's gone up from the 20 that we started with. But we're so close to meeting his first ambition there. So back over here, we need to get the poet, their science up. So we gained, this wants to be next to the city. So we're going to upgrade here. So we upgrade the slot, and what this will do is it'll make these level 2 slots, but it'll also get rid of these 2, and their bonuses will become sort of inherited bonuses to whatever goes after. So I'm just waiting on the giant making his way round. Where is he? I could have picked a closer giant, I suppose. Wait. Oh, and what are you wanting? Oh yeah, I never chose for you. Well, we'll wait and see how many animals we're putting down before I choose. So, this is level 2 now, and it's giving me a science booster, which is handy, because I'm going to put a science tree down. Although... nah, that doesn't want to be there. Yeah, we're putting the science tree here. So this tree gets... it gets 50 science and 50 fruit, but it gets the additional science and gold from the monkeys that were there before. And immediately we've gone up to 17 science. We're 1 away from 1 star. And we can put something in the tier 2. We only really have one other thing, and it wants adjacent plants. Ideally we'd be putting it there and have plants all around it. So I'm wondering if we upgrade here as well. I think I'm gonna maximise. And hey, it gave me a mineral booster. Right where I'm gonna put a mineral. So immediately we're getting, to be honest, way more than I thought we would. I'm not sure how, but we met the requirements for the poet. Did we? No, we met the requirements for 2-starring castles and knights because everyone else was already at the 18 they needed. So now we just need to get 3 stars, but 3 stars doesn't matter as much. So for the poet, I need 2 animals and 1 more mineral. But I think I'm going to work on the villain and then we'll get a draft so I can get some more 2-star stuff to put in there. Or we work on the huntress because we've already got 2-star things opened up here. So in terms of animals, she wants a bunch more animals. We've got these, all extinct. Yeah, just stick that on the food thing, I think. Let me just double check the other one. You want adjacent stuff, so yeah. You go there. it's going to go extinct again, but it's getting the bonus from the slate. Oh, the poet is trying to steal more technology from the huntress. How's the huntress's military these days? 19. How's the poet's military? 10. We should be fine. Okay. So we can also put down tier 2 plants and minerals there. We don't have tier 2 plants or tier 2 minerals. We maybe want to leave them for the minute. This just wants extinct stuff, and we want animals in general. So this is extinct and wants different adjacent things, which we will be doing. So I'm going to replace the ground squirrel with this. We've got the mink there who wants a plant, and we do want plant there and there. Oh, and we've got our draft. Right, I'm going to draft for the rainforest. And we're wanting... I mean, we don't really mind. What am I wanting? We don't really mind. I mean, essentially we want tier 2 plants, right? To make use of that. So the cacao, is that how you pronounce that? Cacao tree gives you food with additional food for distinct food bioticum in the biome. 10% for more fruit. Gives another tree that produces fruit 3 stars. We can't put this down yet because we need to get to the next era, but gives 10 with 0.25 for each gold in the adjacent bioticum with the highest gold. 100% more if there's only one. A tier 2 plant that gives 20 food with 20 and fruit for each distinct adjacent animal, and a tier 1 that goes for minerals. This just wants adjacent plants in general. I mean, we can put a plant in a tier 2. It's not a tier 1 and a tier 2. It's not the end of the world. And he still just wants prosperity overall. So yeah, let's get the tree. And I'll put this down. This wants adjacent animals, so we're going to put it there and we can put a couple animals next to it. It won't get the full adjacency. So we want these. We want we're gonna replace this with an animal. We'll do something else there later. But we want 2 animals in the borders, and we want birds. Although we also want the monkeys, because the monkeys are good. They want to be next to science. It's a whole juggling act. Whereas our other birds just want to be next to a tree. And that's a tree, so we'll just stick it here. So the fruit seed's triggered. We got... Well, only needs 2. It can only do a maximum of 2, so that's actually fine. So that's producing everything it can. That's almost producing everything it can. We just need some in there. They've got their tree next to them. We've got a mineral booster slot. Do we have the hematite? We do, so we don't want another hematite. And what am I trying to do with our buildings? Oh, I need science yield. Ideally construction. Okay, so yeah, we definitely want our monkeys because they do science and they want to be next to things with science. So, monkey. Science stone. And that'll meet the requirements. They're going to rank up. We hit the initial thing for the alchemist, so I need 2 more science to boost that up. We've got 3 out of 4 for the chateau as well. We need a construction. I mean, I can just put down another stone. That counts as construction. Because I think I'm short on... Well, we can put down this. This tree does science.
Oh, the Huntress is stealing population from the poet due to the Castle Age rivalry. Oh no, I mean, it's not the end of the world. They all hate each other. She's gonna win. Or maybe she isn't. It's actually kind of close. What's his military? 18. What's her military? I think it's 19. 20. So she will just barely win. She's gonna steal population. Okay. I don't suppose any of them like particular giants other than the Huntress. The Huntress likes the ocean giant. And how many animals has she got now? So we've got 4 of what we need for the tavern. Yeah, let's just get the tavern. But we need more animals there. But I'm still working on this guy. I'm not sure why I'm working on this guy. He's kind of done. Oh, aye, because I just want to maximise this. So 2 more science yields. So we've got plants to do science. We've got this tree. And that'll get... we won't get the construction. That gets us some biodiversity. And we've got another thing for getting food from animals. Do I have microcharge already? I must have got one in previous era. And then we've got the Ramon tree, because that was the Kinkona? Is that how you pronounce it? Do I already have one of those? Why didn't that trigger... Oh, it did. It triggered our alchemist hut. It just took a minute to update. So we're getting loads and loads of science over here. Now, villain. We need just a little bit more gold for you. And your castle, or your theatre, just wants one more distinct. Your castle wants more gems. So what gems have we got already? We've got the jasper. And we've got the pearls. So the agate would count. That's all we really need. That'll trigger the theatre and it'll get us the 25 population. Or not population, 25 wealth. So the theatre triggered. And we gained another 50 from distinct gems. Is it 28 wealth now? And then we can just continue for high score, or we can just skip if we want to the conclusion. I wouldn't want to skip, I've still got lots to spend. So back over here, I mean, does it have to be distinct gems? It does. So without drafting, we can't get any more gems. We've also got manganese. Manganese gives us science for minerals. And we've got the manta ray, which gives us stuff for science. The only thing is, we don't do an awful... We've got some science. Yeah, let's do a wee upgrade here before we move on. So we'll just replace the grasses and the fishes, I think, probably. Why are they there? Because the jellyfish wants an adjacent plant. Ah, that's maybe an issue then. And we don't really want to lose the gems. I mean, I guess we can put the gems outside and then force an expansion. In fact, he's interested even if we do put some in there. So, yeah, we'll lose the gems temporarily, which is going to set things back. Maybe not with you. With you.
And we'll just put the gems outside. Pop the manganese up here. And then we'll pop the manta ray in here, and there's a wee booster there. And yeah, they were enticed by the gems. So they're going to expand. So the manganese has given us 50 with an additional... Yeah, they boost 10, but then we get additional 40 for having 5 minerals in the biome. And the manta ray is giving us 165 gold and 22, which translates to 110 more gold from the 22 mystery. One more distinct science would max that out. But the villain has now met their final requirement, ambition. And that reactivates the theatre. The fort's the only thing that we've not got, but that's fine. So here we need 2 more animals. Ideally a herbivore. Ideally 4 more animals. We only have 4 animals though. But we haven't put down the horse. So the horse wants to be next to undergrowth. Okay. The mink, well, that's a ground squirrel, it just evolves. The mink wants to be next to a plant though. So if we put the fireweed here, and let's just draft the Ice Age.
So, we can get the tar pit. Doesn't really fit what the huntress is trying to do. Yeah, it doesn't come with any animals, so we're probably skipping them. I won't even look at any detail. The woolly rhino, not the willy, the woolly rhino, gives you 50 food, 50 gold, all fur biotica, and get 100% increased yields. And each distinct plant in the biome gives it 50 gold and 50 food. Comes with the snowshoe hare, which is 10 food, 5 gold, with 40 extra food, 25 extra gold if it's next to at least 2 minerals. And then the marmot, which is tier 3, we can't place tier 3s just now, just gives you 50 food, and it's an evolve, which will get you another random... 3 random tier 1 critters. Okay. Over here's the muskox, 3 stars again, 20 food, 40 for each undergrowth in biomes adjacent to this undergrowth in biomes adjacent to this biome, 10% for each undergrowth in biomes adjacent to this biome. And then some other stuff. I think the woolly rhino is the one we have to get. We don't actually have many fur things though, but I guess it provides you with some fur. Also, we can use these to get more food from our animals. So these are from getting high population scores. So we're putting, it goes in the micro slot. That's producing 80 food for distinct animals within borders. And we could pop it in the mink as well. Still don't have anything to put in these booster slots, so I think we're just going to lose the boosters basically. So they want to be next to a plant, and we're going to put the fireweed down. Which boosts up the hiding hunter. So for other tier 2 animals, we've already got the Glyptodon down. This wants to be next to undergrowth, which is not well positioned for it. This wants to be next to 2 minerals, which again, not well positioned for it. And those are... I mean, we do have upgrade charges, but I kind of wanted to use the ones that were already there. Right, well I guess you go there because that's next to an undergrowth already. Oh, the poet's wanting to read the Huntress for technology. She's got 28 strength, he's got 28 strength. What will happen? Maybe we should try the tsunami. Oh, no, that'll go all the way from the ocean. Maybe we don't do the tsunami. Maybe we do a bog. Stop being violent. Huntress now worships the swamp miracle after the swamp giant after the miracle defense of the city. They worship 2 giants. Have they built a temple yet? I feel like they should be building a temple. They have. They did the temple, didn't they? Yeah. Maybe they'll build a second temple. Does the bog change things here? Don't know. Wait, are they now going to go and attack back? Retaliate? We already defeated them for you. You're going to march into the bog and then get... So this is bog biome now? Okay, I don't quite know how that works yet. Right, so we want another undergrowth nearby. So I think that ground squirrel's going to just get replaced with some carrots. And that triggers the adjacency of the Hagerman horse. And when it goes extinct next era, we'll get a free tier 3 slot there. And then that leaves us with the hare, which wants adjacent minerals. I think maybe we're just going to replace the mink with someone else. I did give it an emblem. Yeah, I gave it an emblem. Why did I do that? But I'm gonna... I don't know if I get to keep the emblem in the next thing that goes there. So this wants 2 minerals nearby. This does 25 if it's next to an animal. But maybe we want to put down more primal fruit so all our extinct produce more food. Is it primal fruit? Flint. Why did I think that said fruit? I'm very silly sometimes. So all of them produce food from putting that down. They're also producing food from that, so like... That's that basic grass, which just does 30 food, is now doing 150 food. I'm not actually sure why it's being that much, to be honest. That seems more than I'd expect. And yeah, I guess the mink's getting replaced. Next to 2 animals that'll give biodiversity. Extra gold. We do need more gold. Yeah, I guess the carnelian's going down instead of the mink. I think this might be a mistake, but I want the adjacency for this. Seeing I've only got 7... I've got 7 animals in border. Wait. I've only got 4 animals in borders just now? Really? That doesn't seem right. Yeah, I've only got 4. But I've got 6 herbivore. Oh, because some of these count as like double herbivore, maybe? Maybe not. Yeah, this counts as 3 herbivores. So I need more animals down. So we're going to move the mink over here. And that's us got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. The only other thing I can put... In fact, I've put down everything I can put down. I only have 5 animals. So we're going to draft a 4th for the tundra before I do the ocean.
Yep, we're going to draft a fourth for the tundra before I do the ocean. I need more animals. So we could do the Arctic fox. What do I need most? I need wealth. So yeah, the Arctic fox, although it's just low tier, gets us gold. Or the dire wolf, because it gets gold for each animal in the biome. And the wolverine. And it gets us the badger and the vole. It gets us lots of animals. I think we're going to get that. We can always buy additional draft charges later as well. So. I think I'm just going to upgrade this slot and put down our 2 new things here. So the direwolf just wants animals in general. It'll lock it and it'll evolve me a random apex predator animal of 2 stars. And immediately it's producing 175 for all the animals, up to 6, so I've got 1 more space. And what did it produce me? A random tier 2, it said? Doesn't necessarily have to be in this biome though, it might be somewhere else. We got the caiman. It gives 10 gold, it has to go in the rainforest, it gives 10 gold, 10 food, 20 gold, and surplus biodiversity up to 15 gives it additional. So that's actually pretty good. It doesn't help the huntress right now. And then I don't think I'm going to bother about this mineral booster because we don't really have any minerals that benefit. So I think we'll just put the wolverine. It wants to have adjacent food yield. There's 1, 2. That doesn't, but good enough, I think. Or, yeah. For now it's good enough. Because then we've got the redback vole. If we put that down, that's food yield, right? And it's another animal. And it prompts them to expand, which will get us our 7 animals, and we'll get the thing we met. We've met the requirements for both the castle and the taverns. We're getting 100 extra golden food and 200 extra food there. We're almost at the max for the temple as well. Oh, the poet worships the swamp god now, grateful for the plants they receive. I don't suppose you built a temple? No. He likes the swamp giant. Despite the fact the swamp giant did the bog. Wait, this jadeite, where did that come from? But we met our thing for this huntress, so we get another draft, which we're going to do for the ocean. Although before I do, well, yeah, we just want gold in the ocean, so I don't really need to look at that in too much detail. The dugong gives you food. Herbivores on the planet get 50% extra food if they're unique. And each plant in this biome gets 75 food. We also get science. More science. It's all plants though. And then mystery. Oil offshore can only go in shallow. Gives you 10 gold, 15 toxic / threat. +1 for each science in adjacent biotica. Gives you the basalt aquatic, 20 gold, 10 or 30 extra for being next to 2 animals. And then seagrass. Okay. This doesn't really synergize with our stuff. Shipwreck. We're probably doing this because we get gold for mystery with the guy, with the villain. So it's 3 stars, it gives you 50 gold, 10, which is essentially 10 mystery, which is essentially another 50 gold. Each other distinct gem on the planet gives you another 25 and 5, so another 50. And 50% extra mystery for each other distinct or noble bioticum on the planet. That is massive. That is massive. And then the amber gem, next to 2 different things, gives you 25 between it. The parrotfish gives you for being next to reef. Shipwreck's not a reef. In fact, it's the only reef right now, but
And the false trumpet grounds, 25 gold with another 50 if it's next to 3 different types. Not too impressive, but it does give 2 biodiversity. I'm not even going to look at that. This is the winner. Next era for doing the actual shipwreck, though we can't do it just now. So, the ocean's kind of full up. We might need to expand the ocean. Bonus gold booster there. And what was he needing? One more gem would be fantastic. So we can just put the amber down just now. We'll put the amber instead of... Which one is it we want to replace? Instead of the agate, because the agate doesn't have any adjacency stuff. And then we can put the agate on one of these. And that'll meet our requirement for the... Oh, I'm out of Eon. I kind of want to get the extra 50, so I'm going to actually go to the shop, spend 6 wealth to get one more charge. And put this agate down, I guess just on a gold booster. Right, so now we're meeting the requirements of Fort Fantastic to the max. Did we max out everyone else's forts? We didn't get another construction, but I don't think we had the option. Because it has to be this... Oh, it's just construction in general. So I could just plonk down another stone and that would count for now. Maybe. It gets me another 70 science. And they easily met their castle requirements. So yeah, you know what? It goes up in price quite a bit. I'm going to get another one so we can put down another stone. It's going to be... We'll just stick it in there just to get the benefit, because then it will be locked in and we can get rid of that construction without losing the bonus from the castle. So, the chateau is complete. I still have 2 points. I don't really want to use 2 points in anything right now. So I think we just continue. Crimson Castle, a mighty fort. The poet, Duke of Northern Grove Temple, approaches. The villain, Count of Western Woodport 2. They're saying things about berries and the poet and the villain and like gerbils. She's the huntress. She's a star. And then they're throwing rocks from their castle. I don't know why they just stand and take the rocks. Like, run away or fight back, but no, they don't. The huntress stands victorious. It's very silly. So we got 3 stars for castles, I believe. This gives us 2 more aspect charges, 5 more limit, a draft charge, a micro charge. What's the difference between an aspect charge and a micro charge? And then we get the last era, and we've got a choice of 4. Well, there's the Cam era, which is a simple one, but obviously not doing that. I think I've done all these before. Yeah, I've done them all to max before. So, Age of Horror. The Huntress has heard an aberrant call from beyond the fabric of reality. That sounds funny. Want to help them? So, we need to get wealth for the Huntress, and then wealth for the planet, and then there's a blood offering, dark offering thing. Certain biotic will get tagged with it, you have to make sacrifices. Cultists gain gold from sacrifices. And then in the end we need 500 over the whole planet. Solar Punk. We need to get a total of 75 population and science on the planet. We haven't really been doing an awful lot of science and Well, I need a bit. Still, 75 is a lot. Can we go back and have a look? We can inspect our planets, so we can have a look. We've got 49, 45 and 77 is the current. So we're only 2/3 of the way there just for tier 1. But after tier 1, we just need to get 300 in general, which we're about halfway to, and 70 biodiversity, and then 500, it's always 500 at the last one. So the poet's going to build a biosphere, give science for food from plants. I haven't really been focusing on food with the poet though. And then Sludge Corp. Sludge Corp's tricky, it's weird. Sludge Corp's been founded in the Huntress Society. They found a way to exploit nature to make processed food. Their goal? Massive profits. Help them become incredibly rich at the planet's expense. So, you've got to, for the first 8 moves, your first 40 eon, you've to maximise food from Biotica for the sludge. Then, you build the factory, and essentially it ruins the land. All your food, you can no longer use, all your food Biotica die, and you can no longer put food Biotica down. Instead, the amount of food you have gets turned into wealth. I can't remember the exact conversion, but you start creating wealth and creating canned food, which gives food, and then other people will trade with you and get the canned food, and then their place will get ruined, but they'll be, and it's a whole, it's messy and it's weird. And in the end, she has to get 250. I haven't really been aiming for this, so I'm probably not going to try it. Tropical Paradise, 100 population on the planet, we're halfway there. 6 reef, fruit or birds, we've got a fair, I think we've met that already. Then 150 on the planet, and then 250. Problem is, the villain hasn't been doing that at all, and the poet only a little bit, so I think we'd probably fail that. Tropical Club, a franchise opens in 3 cities that serves delicious foods, triples population gain from inventions and trade routes, and gives extra food from mystery. I mean, the mystery, maybe. I'm going to do the Age of Horror. I'm going to try it. I'm not sure about the 40 wealth for the Huntress, but we'll give it a try. So, our city now has a sacrifice altar. Something sinister is brewing. We've now got the cultist kit. Distinct Dark Offering gives 1, 3 and 6 blood and 25, 75, 150 gold. Current total is we've got 1. And we trade it to other people and they'll also get the cultist kit if we start a new export. We need imports. We've got trade routes available. So if we look at our Biotica, the Carnelian Gem is a Dark Offering. Is that it? The Woolly Rhino is also a Dark Offering. That's it. In this biome. Over here, we've got all these plants over here. None of them are. Maybe plants never are. The Guinea Pig's a Dark Offering. And that's all there, it looks like. And the Hematite is. And then over with the villain, none of these are. The villain's a little short on Dark Offerings by the look of it. Yeah. And they're all wanting to build another project. So, Huntress, a sushi bar. For plants and fish. We don't have fish, so no. The steak restaurant. +1 food for each food in the animal with the highest food. And currently we're only getting 20, I guess. Because I don't have animals with a lot of food. Or, the safari guidepost produces wealth for distinct predators. I think that's the one, because we've got a reasonable number of predators, don't we? And we're trying to get wealth for the thingamy. That's... Right, the badger's a predator. Oh, we've got fewer predators than I thought. We don't have many predators at all. The Wolverine, sorry, the direwolf and the Wolverine that are down already, they're predators, so as long as we don't move them out the way. We've got 2. And the badger's 3. Is that it? We get 300 gold though. In terms of the food one, not sure. And we can't draft the Ice Age anymore. What we could though do is put a little bit of rainforest there. And then the rainforest, a pit viper counts as a predator. The caiman counts as a predator. So we could do it that way. I think we go for it. They've all got their cultist robes on. So, isn't doing anything for her just now, but will do once we start putting predators down. Northern Grove Temple, 40 mystery for each set of plant, mineral and animal. We get 120 mystery. What does he get for mystery again? He gets 5 food. So that would translate to currently 120 times 5. 500, 600 food. Or 100 food for each distinct bioticum that has base food yield. We only have 2. Or 250 for each medicinal bioticum. We've got 1, 2, 3 medicinal. So we'd get 750 science. Wouldn't be bad. And we do want to invent more stuff for trading. How do we not have any? Yeah, his science. Oh, wait. No, I'm looking at the wrong person. Yeah, he's got a decent amount of science. I guess they're not trading because they're enemies with each other is the problem. Because she's got trade routes and she's important something. But I think he's enemies with everybody. Yeah, he is. Or at least he doesn't like them. So I don't know how that would pan out. So we could get, still, 750 is a lot. I'm trying to remember. Base food yields. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. I'm surprised we don't have more food showing here. Only 2. Because there's 4 just from our plants. We could get quite a lot of food as well. I'm gonna come back to that. I'm not sure what I want to do with him. The villain, 20 gold for each threat, which would give us 100 gold, which isn't a lot. 1 gold for each gold in the highest gold thing, which gets us 80. 1 gold for each gold in the animal with the highest gold, well that's gem, which is 150. Or 50 gold and 50 food for each distinct ocean. And we've got 13 of them, so that's 650 of both. I think we've got a winner. Lighthouse. He's the only one who is already meeting most of the requirements, because there is a shit ton of food and gold. Look at all that. Lighthouse is producing 650 each. We're going to speed that up, because that's going to take a wee while to wind down. So he's well on his way to his 60 wealth now. And we do have a draft. But we also have tier 3 stuff we can do now. So, tier 3 shipwreck. Doesn't have to be adjacent to anything. It counts as a gem, noble expanse. The trumpet grounds wants to be next to different types of things. We've got the parrotfish that wants to be in shallow next to reef. The clownfish and the crate count as reef. So do the anemone ray. Okay. I guess we could do the thing that swaps shallow and deep, and we could pop them in here. And then it could be next to two things there. Because it has to go in shallow. Does the shipwreck have to be in shallow? No, it can only go in deep. Okay. And then we have very few ocean plants. Anything that's based on plants is going to fail. Right, I'm going to buy a terraform charge. Because I've never used this before. We've also got toxic producing gold from the villain and more food from animals, but we'll come back to that. We don't need to do that just now. So, an invasive... No, not an invasive patch. An anomaly here. We just have to wait for him to come stomping round. So that's now shallow. And what was the other thing it does? It doubles all tags in this patch. Does it remember that? Because we are now going to upgrade here. So we can do tier 3 here. We don't have tier 3 animals. We've got the parrotfish though. Gets a bonus for being adjacent to reef. So it's producing 130 gold. It's getting a little bit of science and biotica, not biotica, biodiversity from that. And yeah, it's producing 130 gold. It's a reef dweller. It's next to two other things. It's considered a double critter, double herbivore, double fish, 6 reef. If I had something that wanted reef, that would sort it. I guess we could draft the ocean right now. I feel like I'm not going to need to yet. So we could also do this false trumpet grounds. It just wants to be next to different types. But I'm going to have to do a 3-tier anyway. What does this want to be next to? What's the manganese? Just wants minerals in the biome. And what do you want? The manta ray? You just want to be next to science. So we don't really need these two sitting here, so I'm going to upgrade here as well. How many upgrade charges do I have? Is that me out of upgrades? Or is it just because he's busy? Nah, I've still got 4. Right, so we're going to put down shipwreck. We can't do the shipwreck yet. It needs 8 biodiversity. We've only got 6. We're going to put down the false trumpet grounds. It wants 3 different things nearby. So it'll want a plant nearby, I guess, is the thing. I'm going to draft the ocean. Because a tier 3 plant would be good. It wants to be next to reef. That could go really well. Let me have a look. If I put it there, it's next to the 6 reef thing. So we would get distinct coral, boosts it up. Only gets up to 3, so actually it doesn't go really well. It would have been fine either way. That only goes in shallows, and coral gets extra. Okay. We could re-roll, of course. The question is, because we'd end up with 125, and then how much coral do we have? We've got 1. I think we've only got 1. Yeah. I think we're gonna re-roll. We've got loads of re-rolls. Bottlenose dolphin gives you mystery, additional mystery for animals in biomes adjacent. So we just link up the ocean with the Ice Age. We can get all the biome, all the huntresses stuff. So that could be pretty good, because they've got lots of animals. Marlin's only tier 2, but does give you quite a lot of... That was the one reason I had 8 patches in the ocean, because you get a bunch of extra for the Marlin, but it never showed up.
I'm leaning towards the bottlenose dolphin. We're going to do the bottlenose dolphin and we're going to connect up the biomes. So we're just going to put a little bit of ocean this way. Once I put down I'll put down the dolphin first. So what was I trying to do? Why did I do it? I was looking for a tier 3 plant and I never got a tier 3. Oh, I did. This can only go in shallow waters. All coral. Okay, it's not great, but it counts as... Because then we can put here... We can put the false trumpet, which will then be next to animal, plant, and mineral. And then we can just stick the shipwreck next to it. So that's... Do you count as coral? Oh, you just get bonus for things that are science, right? So that's producing stuff for having adjacent things. We've got plenty of biodiversity now, so we can put down the shipwreck. Shipwreck should be good. It's producing 225 gold and 45 mystery, which translates to about 225 gold on the top of that. And if we put other noble bioticum on the planet, it will get a bonus each time we do. So the only thing left for the villain just now... Oh, the villain just met its requirement. So we don't actually need to do an additional thing for the villain. But if we wanted to, we could do the bottlenose dolphin. I noticed none of this was Dark Offering. Which is the... We're not really doing that, are we? Is the dolphin noble? It's not. It's a predator though. And we were going to expand the ocean over this way. Because that should... should give a bonus to... What was it? Is it the dolphin that's getting the bonus for that? Yes. And a dolphin can go anywhere, so I could just stick it there. We're going to upgrade here. And we'll pop the dolphin down here. So the dolphin's producing 250 gold. To be honest, the dolphin's not that amazing. Is there only... Oh, because everything went extinct again. That's why there's only 4 animals adjacent. I keep forgetting about that. The extinction thing is new and I'm not used to it. We'll hold off on this. The villain's done everything it needs to do, so we'll just come back to that later. He wants prosperity. He's also got the thing to build that we didn't decide on, did we? But I want to do the Huntress because I want to get the offering up and running. So, we can't do any more Ice Age. We don't really have any offerings in the ocean either, do we? We're very short on offerings, it's got to be said. Nope. Nope. No offerings. So it's just... I mean, if we go in here, the rainforest, the hematite's a dark offering, and that's it for him. The guinea pig. I don't know if plants can be offerings. If we did the tiger, I've got very few plants to tiger. The rabbit's a dark offering, and the hare is not. We've not got very much to the tiger, we haven't really done the tiger. The carnelian in the savannah, but the carnelian's also here, so that's one. Do I have a carnelian? I think that's my one dark offering. I think I've got a carnelian. Yeah, we do. And that's it. And then the regular forest just has the rabbit that the rainforest has. Is the rainforest somewhere's got it? So yeah, we don't have an awful lot of dark offerings. So the woolly rhino, we only have two. So the woolly rhino and the I guess it is. So this just gives all fur a bonus. Yeah, cursed. Can you do an anomaly outside the ocean? Is that allowed, or does it have to be the ocean? It doesn't have to. Right. So we could do a thing here. Okay, so we've got some tier 3. There's an animal booster here that I could put the rhino in. It doesn't care what's adjacent. It just wants plants in the biome, which unfortunately we only have 3 plants, but still, we can do it. This also wants a tier 3, and it just gives us food. And wants to be adjacent to a herbivore. Okay. We've got tier 3 mineral, tier 3 science. We don't have any tier 3 minerals or plants, it's just the animals, okay. So I guess we stick this here, right? Get the animal bonus. Which gives us a dark offering. A ton! We're getting 90 food and biodiversity from the legacy firewood. 320 food from the legacy horse. From the deep, an entity has awoken. I guess that got us. I don't know what that got us. So our tentacle god is here. And our sacrificial altar, gives you blood and gold for each food in the dark offering bioticum within borders with the highest food, which is this rhino. This rhino is producing quite a lot. And so suddenly, we are making wealth. We are making a ton of wealth. Holy hell. That's something like 1700 wealth gained, or something like that. So we're well on our way to 500 prosperity. We've hit tier 2 easy. Okay. Remind me what the other stuff is. Our temple's down because there's no plants. Oh, that's a new temple. So our cultists just give us gold and blood for distinct dark offerings, which, as we've established, there's not many of. We've only got 2. But the cultists don't matter that much. We've done what we needed to do just with this one thing. Oops, I did a thing by mistake. Science-wise, I guess the primal flint could go in this tier 2 booster, because we can't draft any more Ice Age, so we're locked in with what we've got. So I'm going to put the primal flint here, because it's a bonus for... Although, hang on, before I do. It doesn't need anything adjacent, right, cool. And it gives all extinct things a bit more food. Tier 2 gold. Being next to 2 minerals helps you. Then you give gold. You can go in there. Not enough biodiversity. Crap. Okay. So we need the horse somewhere. You know what? I'll come back to you. We've got the poet to do stuff on, so we'll draft the rainforest. What's he wanting again? Either more medicinal or food. I think we're going to want medicinal, right?
So drafting for rainforest for medicinal. I don't see any medicinal here. There's gold, legendary. Gives you 100 gold, plus 4 for each mystery and biotica on the planet. He would get rich fast. 100% extra. No, loses all of it if there's another gold. You only want one ever on the whole planet. The red howler gives food for fruit. Aquamarine is gold, extra gold if it's unique. And the iguana is a dark offering with a little bit of food for minerals. Okay. I mean, that would probably do. How much mystery is on the planet? Also, get a bit carried away over there. 26. 132, so that's 158. Plus another 25, so 183. So 183 times 4. With that draft. What's that? 400, 720, about 750, 850 gold. And he's already got quite a lot. Really, we want food for him because that's the quickest way to get prosperity. Because we're needing 35 and 55 to advance these, but we only need 25 for that. So I think we actually want to get him food. Medicinal if possible, but food. There's a dark offering. Tapir, however you pronounce that. It's got fur. We've got something that boosts fur, or gets boosted by fur. Unfortunately, it only gives us one thing we've not unlocked already, and it gets extra food for plants. I'm going to reroll. I'm probably going to reroll again. We've got the food route with fruit. This is gold again. Yeah, I'm rerolling again. Got lots of rerolls. The only problem is we're doing rainforest, which isn't ideal for food. Okay, here's a tier 3 food. The guarana, 50 food, 20 for surplus biodiversity, all eco-sensitive biotica, gain 100% yields. And then there's more. Yeah, let's get this. I don't even need to read the rest. Let's get that. Right, so. Passion fruit, 50 with 100 more if there's at least 12 biodiversity. I've got a lot of 3 stars here. How are we going to do this then? What are our dependencies? We want medicinal. We want plants. Well, we're going to do plants, so that's fine. So medicinal and plants, that's all we really need here. Okay. So we could potentially sacrifice like the hematite for now. It is a dark offering. In fact, we could move the hematite. We don't have many birds, although we just gained another bird. Well, let's have a look at our tier 3. This doesn't need adjacency. This doesn't need adjacency. That wants adjacent high gold yield. And that doesn't need adjacency. For high gold yield, the croc might be okay for that. The hematite's not bad. So maybe we leave these 2 in place and these 2 in place because they're well. The stone, is there a tier 2 I could put in there instead? Yeah, let's. Well, hang on. What am I needing? This just wants distinct birds in the thing, and that's it. That wants adjacent animals. Okay. And that doesn't care. So yeah, we're going to replace the stone with some in tier 2. So we can put in a bird, because that wants birds, and that wants adjacent animals. That's not a gem, is it? No. Right, I'm going to put this in. So it produces nothing special, but some food. Oh, the villain is going to steal... Is that 2 wars at once? The poet is going to steal technology from the Huntress, and the villain's going to steal wealth from the Huntress. She's got 75 army though. 28. He might be doing better though. 89. Okay. Well, I'll just let them steal stuff, it's fine. So back to this. They can do their fighting. We want to keep these, so I guess we're upgrading over here, because we want to keep our birds. And we've got some decent tier 2s over here. So let's upgrade here. We don't have a tier 3 mineral. So we're going to our plant. So this could just go in there. Just waiting on our giant coming round. So immediately we're at 12. It's producing quite a lot all on its own. How's the war going? Ooh, that's a lot of armies coming. We could do a tsunami when they get here. We can destroy stuff though. I don't want to destroy my dolphin in that. I mean, we could do it here. That should be fine, right? I'm gonna do a... Well, hang on. Giant has to get here. Oh! The poet's raid fails and the Huntress is counter-attacking. She's gonna go and steal population from the poet. I don't want that either. So, go and speed this up a little bit. They're very slow in their boats. Tidal wave, bitches! Huntress is grateful for that their ocean giant protected them. I hope I didn't break their temple or anything. I don't think I did. Although we also don't want to... We're going to do another bog over here. Because I don't want to lose population in the poet. The poet's grateful. Great. We're protecting people. Okay, back to this. So what did I do over here? We put down the passion fruit. So we could now put down the guarana thing. It's producing quite a lot of stuff. And then we can upgrade over here as well. And we can put down the cacao. Look at the food on this. Making it in. So this should help us greatly because it's cheaper to get. Well, it's not anymore, but it was. Lower things are cheaper to get more of. And I think we're at 499 prosperity. We need 500. We've still got 82 left. Honestly, I just need to put down some minerals, really. But I'm going to put down the rambutan. Although the rambutan wants adjacent gold. The highest gold and adjacent gold. Apparently, I guess the caiman would do for that. I'm going to put the caiman in here. And
we'll do an upgrade here and put the Rambutan next to the Cayman. Because that might prompt them to expand. They're interested, but they don't need any more of this era. But once we fill up this, maybe that will be enough to push them over the edge. It is, they're expanding. So the Cayman's producing 225, which means this is producing a bit. And we've completed the Age of Horror. Easy! I kind of fluked my way into that, to be honest. I think it was that woolly rhino that did it. Because it was a dark offering that had a huge food value. So now let's just try to get maximum score. So they're expanding here, which will get them the benefits of this. And we can put down the armadillo if it's next to a gem and an undergrowth, which it is not. We've also, I don't think, done these, have we? We've done the tree. Have we done the Jambutica? We have. They wanted distinct adjacent animals, and it's doing pretty well for that. Never mind. Okay. So maybe we can put the armadillo here. It wants a gem and an undergrowth next to it. Well, there's a gem. Have I got amethyst already? I don't. So there's a gem. And there's an undergrowth. And then we need another gem. We might have to force them to expand. We'll see. I think they're only interested. We have to buy some charges to force an expansion. Oh, they're excited, they're expanding. I don't know what just kicked in, but someone just kicked in for a ton of extra food. The villain worships the frost giant, grateful for the minerals that she... The poet hates the ocean giant because they feel the requests being ignored. What request? I'm only giving you requests. You don't want animals. You don't have anything that wants animals. So he's expanding, but I'll probably have to force another expansion to get the last mineral to be his 3 minerals within borders. Yeah, he's disinterested. So, we simply spend some of our technology and say, aye, get expanding, mate. I don't pay you just to sit there and behind your city walls and your boundaries. Get over here. And that will make up that. And there we go. The capital of poetry. So everyone's hit tier 4. We're basically just playing for points now. Oh. We can draft whether I like. The heck this, you're expecting a Grand 4X game. No, it's in concept it's a god game, but it's really a puzzle game, basically. I'm gonna draft another Ice Age Tundra then. I think the tar pit would do quite well because we've got a lot of extinct stuff. I'm gonna try the tar pit. So the tar pit, tier 3, needs 8 biodiversity. We only have 2, so we're not doing it anytime soon. Gives us 1 gold and 1 mystery, that's it. But 0.5 science and gold for every whatever in legacy. And legacy is all the stuff that we've gone extinct or that we have upgraded on top of. We can also put down arsenic, which also does something similar. Right, I'll put some arsenic here then. And we've got, I accidentally did this. Extra yield for each adjacent thing with science. So something with a big yield with adjacent science. We don't have a lot of science here. So that's maybe not for you. Just a 75% bonus in general. I think that's for our woolly mammoth. Although the 75% doesn't count the stuff from Legacy, so that's why it wasn't a huge bonus there. And then 25% extra science just for anything. Arsenic's got decent science on it. I guess we can give some to the Primal Flint. Right, so I still need 2 more before I can put down the tar pit. We are missing a bunch of animals just now because they went extinct. We've got this snow here. This wants to be adjacent to undergrowth. Why do I have the carrot there? I don't think anything here wants to be adjacent to undergrowth. So we can replace that carrot and the Primal Flint. We could upgrade that and replace it with someone else. In fact, that's already a tier 2 slot. That's why it's got the... no, it doesn't need a tier 2. Okay, so we've got Choking Cherry. Just wants Legacy and Adjacent. I don't know if there's a quick way to see Legacy and Adjacent. We don't have a lot though. Still, it's one more thing. Oh, Choking Cherry needs level 3. Okay. I don't want to replace them because we don't have them anymore. They're evolve. Are any of these evolve? No. So yeah, this game's all about trying to maximize yields for minimal point spending. It costs us 5 points to put someone down, and we've got a limit to how many points, so we're trying to get the maximum possible yields. There's usually objectives, but I've done all the objectives now, so I'm just trying to get points and nothing more. So that's given extinct things. It's brought us down to only 2 on the thingamy though. I guess 25 science for the slate isn't bad. The villains built a temple in honor of the Frost Giant. What does that get me? More wealth? No, science... well, we get wealth through the mystery, but science and mystery for minerals. Cool. There is this Jadeite, which I don't know where it came from, but if we can expand over there, that would... Is she ever going to expand again? Not really. I'm going to have to force her to. Well, we can encourage her by putting stuff down here. So we want more animals in general, right? I don't have one of these right now because it went extinct, so pop that there. It wants a plant next to it, so... Do we have a fireweed down? Put a fireweed down because we don't have a fireweed. So they're making an awful lot of food somehow. Oh, because they're fur-based. Oh, the villain has sent out raiders to steal wealth from the huntress. And the poet does not like the ocean giant. We are not welcome in his city. Right, the ocean giant's maybe going to do another tidal wave to stop the... And yet, are they expanding? They are, cool. So we may have to do another tidal wave for this attack, because the villain has quite a high military strength. 101 now. And she has 92. She's not bad, but she's no match for the villain. It's quite simplistic, the combat in this. It's just who's got the higher score. Right. So we're now getting stuff for these.
Yeah. Well, I do want to put down more animals. So the badger wants to be next to a mineral. He wants to be next to 3 different types. You want to be next to a predator. Well, there's a mineral there, so the badger can just go there. How close is this army? Still ages away. They take ages to sail. However, she is still not interested in moving. And we're still only at 6 biodiversity. I need 8. We've kind of done all of them. We don't have the horse anywhere. I'm going to upgrade over here and stick a horse down. And there's the marmot. The marmot wants to be next to a herbivore. The horse is a herbivore. There we go. It's not ideal because the horse wants lots of undergrowth and there's only 1 undergrowth, but tough shit. That gets us to 7 to 10 biodiversity, which means we can now put down the tar pit over here. I have no idea if the tar pit's actually going to work out very well. I don't think it particularly is. It's boosting up the dolphin, though. The dolphin's producing more mystery. No, the tar pit is producing a lot. Fucking hell. 1900 science, 550 food, 1300 gold. Yeah, that works really well with the... tidal waving you guys. Works really well with all the extinct stuff. Oh, it's struggling a little to cope with that. I don't know why. The hunters can't believe the ocean giant did this to them. That's because their city was in the part that I nuked. It's fine though. She stopped worshipping the... Have we lost her temple? Yeah, she stopped worshipping her. She is expanding though. I need more predators. I don't really have any predators. The badger's a predator. Did I drop the badger again? Right, put the badger in there. That's 1 more predator. Because that'll get me a bit more gold. If they expand onto it. Hesitant. Uh-oh. What's happening? The ocean giant's under attack. Run away. You lose the game if your giant dies. I'm punishing you with a bog. I'll teach them. The both can't believe the swamp giant did this, and who says we'll get the giants next time. Right, I am buying an expansion charge for the Huntress so that she gets that bit that I just... Assuming she goes the right direction. Are these people just going to drown for eternity? I feel like they should be dead by now. We're almost done. Got a decent score as well. So that triggered our safari guide post. If I could get 1 more predator, I could get even more. I've also got all these. So she's got a lot of animals, so we could use that to get a ton of food. But we might get more score boosting. He's got 53. He's only got 25, so we'd probably get more. Because we've got a few animals here as well. So I'm going to use some of these emblems
to further boost our score. Although, I have to be careful about where the giants go since they're all quite angry with my giants just now. So that just produced 200 food, and we can do that again here. And get a bit of gold as well. We're boosting up the villain. Didn't get so much for that. I guess we don't have that many. Well, it's just a tier 1. It wasn't that big a deal. Science and food, which, yeah, you're not great for science either, so... This is based on completed city requests, so we've done a few city requests. So we've got 30. Parrotfish for one. And then the open brain coral. And the last one is more for predators. Give it to the manta ray. We're up to 700 prosperity, and I still have a little bit to spend, although I don't have an awful lot to actually do with it, because we've kind of placed it. I've done turtle grass. I think I have. What's been next to plants? I've got a bonus gold slot there. Again, not an awful lot to put on it. Generally want to put different things down, so we've not done agate yet, so I guess the agate can go in the bold slot. It's just a tier 1, but... Boosts up a few things. This gets extra for gems. We've got no other noble bioticum on the entire planet. Okay, I'm gonna try buying a draft. And we'll draft another ocean. See if there's anything noble. I feel like a blue whale's noble, right? It's not. It can only go in the deep. And it wants expand stuff. Because we could expand the ocean if we want. The crab meeting spot wants critters on the planet. We do have a lot of critters. Or just boost everyone's herbivores. Although it wants plants. We've got some plants. I'm going to just take the food. Because I think that's the villain's weakest spot, so it's the one that will be easiest to gain more of. And then we can just boost up here. Oh, I need 8 biodiversity for this though, which I do not currently have. Yeah, this is... Do I have turtle grass yet? No. So we'll put turtle grass here. Gets us to 9, which lets us put down the dugong. Which immediately gets us... I think the sacrificial thing, because it boosted up the output of, it's like a 50% bonus to the woolly rhino because all the herbivores made more food. As the villain's starting to expand, it's just extremely slow when he goes across the ocean, so he'll get a nice big chunk of food and a bit of science. And if we put in another plant, I don't know if we've got another plant. There's finger coral. Wants to be next to... Right, if we put the finger coral instead of the turtle grass, because it wants to be next to 2 animals, which it now is. And then if we upgrade here, the borders are about to bump into each other. We can put the turtle grass down as well, and it'll be next to... Oh, I'm out of Eon. Well, I can buy more Eon, I'm doing it anyway. So the turtle grass will be next to that coral, so it counts as an adjacent plant. Gets its bonus, leaving us one more thing, of which we don't have any tier 2 or 3 that we haven't already used. But we can just stick that down, it's fine. And that's now getting quite a lot of food. And are they expanding again? They're not, so I'll just force them to expand. And you can take advantage of that stuff I just put down. Right, so predators giving extra gold. I'll just put that emblem on there. I've got so many points to spend on other stuff though. We'll buy a bunch of microcharges. So this is adjacent things with science. I mean, you've got 2, so this would give you a pretty big... Get a 50% bonus. I feel like that wasn't 50% extra. But okay. Right, give us some more animal stuff. 12 for each adjacent critter or fish. It's not a lot. 4 mystery. 30 science. Right. 2 biodiversity. We're getting a bit of slowdown here. We'll put 2 biodiversity on that plant there. Are you a critter? You're a double critter. You've just got 1 critter tag. You're a double critter too. Right, can go in anything. So I guess this amethyst can get some moss and produce a bit of food too. Oh! The poet has decided... Oh yeah, he's attacking my ocean giant. He doesn't want my ocean giant here messing with his stuff. Go and move. Run away. Extra mystery. I've kind of tagged a lot of this stuff now. Can put it on the amber. And the villain's going to steal wealth from the huntress. And then upgrade a mineral to make it an element. Sure. How about we do some plants as well? 7% science for each tag on adjacent animals. Oh, I just got 751 planet. I just got an achievement. I guess this is my best game yet. There's something with the science and adjacent animals. I'll maybe not bother eking every last bit of score out of this because this will take a while and it's a little fiddly. This is doing 222.
gave you 22 from that. This is really just pennies. So, as I say, I think we'll just start a new run after this. Did I click that too soon? I did. I'll just spend what I've got. How long's this game taken? 3 hours for one game? Bloody hell. I thought this only took like an hour a game. But I guess not. Right, I think we just say, yeah, we'll conclude. We're done. As it hungers, it consumes all. The armies are getting... Oh, that army that was attacking is getting beaten up. Planet complete. We 3-starred everything. We had 750 prosperity. Oh, we had more than 750. Apparently distinct biomes helped. We'd already 3-starred these before, so we don't get any special rewards. We got a Ice Age Biotica. We got a Taiga Biotica. Another Taiga one. And that's it. So the Ice Age one we have unlocked. The Giant Sloth. It makes food with all plants become extinct and get food in the extinct rule. Okay, that would be complicated to deal with, but potentially really strong, depending on what else you get. Like the tar pits. We saw what the tar pits did with extinct. The Alder is just a basic, a little bit of science with extra science and food if it's next to extinct. We've already seen the Redback Vole. And the Woolly Willow. Woolly Willow gives you 25 food and evolves. When there's 2 instances of it on the planet, we lock that Bioticum and unlock a random cohort of 2 stars. Okay, and gets double the tags. Evolves weird. Taiga gets Titanite, 25 gold, and then gets gold, rugged, and toxic for each mineral in the biome. And it is a mineral itself, so it feeds itself. And we get more minerals. Potash we've seen before, it's not new. Nephrite's also not new. Honeysuckle's new, I think, though. A flower, double undergrowth, 10 food, 10 science, all undergrowth get extra food. And then the other Taiga one. The Seabull, 50 gold, 1 threat. It's the Critter Crown. All critter in the biome get 20 food for each distinct critter in the biome. What? So if you had 8 critters, each critter would get 160 food generation. So you would generate like over 1,000 food for that. That is insane. Potentially. And it gets 25 gold for each critter in the biome. And it comes with a critter, another critter, and another critter. So it comes with, you've got a minimum of 4 critters available. That sounds good. Right, we leveled up. The Small World and City of Dreams era options are now available. We did not get enough for level 15, so we don't get to unlock the other leaders for the start. But what is the City of Dreams and so on? And we completed this planet. So yeah, what's the City of Dreams that unlocked? If I go to collection level, Small World, City of Dreams era. Oh right, it's in the for the eras. Why is this called African Wild Dog Alpha? Considering there was no African Wild Dogs in it. We're doing a new one though. I do quite like this game. Who do I want to try this time? Well, we just unlocked the Taiga, so I'm going to do the Miner. And we'll take the Frost Giant with the Taiga as his primary. Although there's part of me wants to get the Ice Age, and then we can get the Taiga as a secondary. We could also just do random giants for a wee... Nah, I want to make use of the new stuff we got from the Taiga, but I also want to make use of the Ice Age. So we could start with Ice Age and then switch to Taiga. Maybe we're not going to minor to start with. You know what? We can do the Ice Age in our time. I'm going to take the Frost Giant Taiga in the ocean. And we'll get a Savannah. Which is food and gold. So we've got science and gold, food and gold. And we can either just get food or science. I guess the forest unlocks the rainforest, whereas this unlocks the savannah that we already have, so we'll take the forest giant. So the miner wants minerals in his borders and 3 technology. So I am going to place down, actually, a 6-tile Taiga. And the miner will settle here. In South Grove Castle. So the miner's mystery gives he actually does quite well for mystery. 5 science and 2 gold. So that's 7 prosperity for each mystery. He is exploitative. He likes people who are exploitative, and he doesn't like people who are nature loving. And he wants 2 minerals. So we start off with stone, produces science and is a mineral. And the other one is the agate, which produces gold. Stone wants to be next to something with base science, and he wants science, so... Why did that produce 1 gold? Has he got something that's giving him extra stuff? Am I missing something here? Is it Heart of the Miner he's got? How do I see that? He must have some bonus that I wasn't paying attention to, and now I can't see what it is. Oh well. I guess he probably gets extra for minerals. Bonus 1, yeah. Bonus 5. I guess he gets 5 science and 1 gold from every mineral he builds. And this wants to be next to someone with science output, so we'll give him a fir tree. And we're putting on a plant booster, so we'll get a bonus from that. And the Taiga's got a unique mechanic, rugged. So you get bonus rugged for placing minerals, and you get bonus rugged from predators, mountains, and things like that. And then some of the stuff you place either requires a certain amount of rugged or gets bonuses if you have a certain amount of rugged. So the miner has leveled up, has met his thingamate, so 2 of the new people are available. We can get the general. He loves a good fight, is very keen on food and power. He's dismissive. He gets 3 food and 1 science for mystery, so he doesn't do great for mystery, to be honest. The painter is a dreamer, hoping to see a colourful world to put on canvas with pigments. Wants gold. Does quite well mystery, 5 gold and 2 food. Given that our biomes are food focused and food and gold mixed with animals, I think we'll go for the general. Well, that's a different thing. I'm clicking the wrong thing here. I think we'll go for the general because he just likes food and the forest will suit him for that. Except we don't want to place him yet because we need to create a forest for him. In fact, I'm going to extend that forest a little bit further because we're not doing an 8-tile ocean this time. Did I? There we go. You can go and settle there. Did I not select that properly? Did I right click instead of left click? What's going on? He's moving now, right, okay. Got a bit confused there. So he just wants to have 3 power. And the miner wants to build a thing. So we can get a toolsmith, +1 science for each science in a mineral with basically double the highest mineral science. Or get gold for 2 or 4 gems, 40 or 100 respectively, or get science for 2 or 4 elements, 40 and 100 respectively. And in terms of our minerals, we have 1 element and 1 gem, but we do have a draft available. We'll maybe wait until we've done the general though. Oops, I'm tracking the wrong thing again. So plant-wise, we get 1 power from putting down a stoat and 1 from the mossy stone. He starts with 1 power. So mossy stone's just undergrowth 20. The stoat wants a critter adjacent, so we're going to want a rabbit, ideally. And that ultimately will want to be next to it. Right, okay. So I'll just put the mossy stone here. And we'll put the stoat. We'll put the stoat on this super booster because it produces 25, which is about as good as you're going to get from a tier 1 starter. I notice this is also producing... Does the miner just give everybody the bonus? So immediately they met their requirement, which gives us a 3rd person. So we can get the inventor who wants science or the diplomat who wants prosperity for all. I don't really have another science biome right now, so I guess it's going to be the diplomat. And we'll give them a savannah. I'm actually just going to make it a 6 because the diplomat generally wants you to have as many cities as you can get. So we're going to need a bit of space for that. So yeah, diplomat. Get in there. The general lives in Flowerdale Garden. It sounds so benign and passive. So the general's traits. He's aggressive and he's mighty. He likes mighty, he doesn't like weak. He's exploitative, he's now rich and advanced as well. And she's magnanimous, backwards and weak, and doesn't like aggressive. They're not gonna like each other. And she just wants 5 prosperity, doesn't really care how you get it. So in the savannah, we've got the okra that gives you 5 food if it's next to a mineral, 10 more food and 1 biodiversity. And we've got the elephant grass that gives you 5 science with an additional 10 for each animal, up to 25 total. We've got the African wild dog that gives you 5 gold and 1 power, with plus 10 for if it's adjacent to at least one other prey or critter, and 100% if it's next to another African wild dog. And then the guinea fowl is a critter with food. Amethyst gives you gold extra if it's next to an animal, and this gives you gold with extra gold and science if it's next to a plant. Well, the African wild dogs would help protect her against the general, right? So let's put down 2 African wild dogs and then a critter next to it for the gold. Is she expanding already? Right, so that's how I met her first. So we've got city level 1 all round. And we have drafts. So, over here, gems will get us gold. Science will get, elements will get us science, or just one thing that does a lot of science. Up to 125. So if we do the taiga, copper's the obvious thing here. Copper is based on rugged and can get 100 science total. Also brings you 10, which actually doesn't do as much as I remember it doing, gets you 30. And then the skunk that gets you a bit of gold. And he does want minerals and he wants science, the miner. Am I doing the miner? Yeah. So that's definitely an obvious choice. The fox would be for animals, doesn't really help him. Does get him a gem. But that gets element and that gets element as well, so it also contribute to the thing we've got going there. I think we do the obvious thing, copper. So, before I choose, I'm going to put these down. So that needs to be next to a plant, and there's a plant there. And the copper doesn't need to be next to anything, it just needs rugged. So the tin's producing 40, and got us enough biodiversity to put the copper down. And the copper's producing 75, 115. So the toolsmith's the obvious thing. It produces the most bonus out of all of them. I don't even have enough to get the 100 from the stonecutter. So there's just another 115 science. So he's laughing. He does want some wealth though. He's not just science. And he's invented furniture. He's invented furniture. Right, the general now wants food and more power. We've got 2 moves left. He's letting me build something. So, undergrowth for food, animals for less food, but you don't need as many. Military for food, and produces more military. And then fish, which we haven't got an ocean at the moment. 2 or 3 military biotica. What's a military biotic? Oh, there's certain ones that have got military in their tag. Tin can go in here. Tin's considered military, so we could put that down. So that's 1. It's probably the only one. Drafting for the forest then. So the pangolin gives you food and gold with extra for being next to 45 extra if you're next to one of each. Bamboo's considered military and a palace cat, so that would be 2 military I'd have. Antimony is science based, doesn't really get him anything he wants. The apple tree can make an awful lot of fruit, but doesn't get us the military. We don't have to go military though. He does want 7 power, so that would certainly help. I would only get 2 of them though, so I wouldn't get the max bonus. Because I just get the, in fact I get the 10 and that's it. So I would struggle with that. I would struggle to manage that. I wouldn't even get the 2. Animals is a bit easier. Undergrowth. Animals are undergrowth. I'm not even sure what to do here. I think animals is the easiest one to do. I think we just do animals. It's the easiest one to do in general, but it's also the lowest yield, so I don't want it. But I mean, I could put down 2 of the same thing. There's nothing stopping you. So maybe I do. Maybe I do the barracks. I mean, we're going to take this either way. And it's a question of, do I put down all 4 critters, of which we've got one already and it wants to be next to a critter? That wants to be next to a gem, and that wants to be next to one of each. I think we're going to try the military barracks. It fits, he's the general. So, his military barracks has currently got nothing working for it. We're going to put the pangolin down here because it's already next to 2 of the things that give it a bonus. Because we also want food for the general. And then we'll put down the military bamboo, which wants to be next to 2 plants. But it counts itself as a plant, so we can just put it next to one of itself if we want, or we can do unique plants. Unique plants helps the biodiversity is the thing. I guess we'll just do unique. Oh, I'm at the end of the era. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I do have 1 draft left to do. But we'll wait and see because we don't know what they're going to try and build. So, we can do the Iron Age. It'll unlock the Iron Bioticum, which I think is a tier 2 maybe? No, it must only be tier 1. If I remember right, iron gives you science and it gives you more for additional iron in the same biome or something like that. The miner will build the Great Forge, which multiplies the science of all minerals in borders. We have to get 10 minerals, 4 minerals and 10 science in the planet, then 20 science in the planet and 40 from the Great Forge. I mean, this is going to be easy, right? Iron Age should be easy. Age of Philosophy. The miner builds the Oracle and trains unique philosophers. They give science for unique biotica within borders. It's also contagious and will give it to other people after a trade deal. Need some population as well as science, but we're needing population anyway. Monument Age. I don't know what we're going to do Monument Age. So, that gives you draft and Eon. That gives you rerolls. I'm going to try the Age of Philosophy. I think. Just because it's going against type. Keep it interesting. So, he needs 6 unique things to get 30 science. I think the other one would have been better, maybe. We need 5 more population to get 1 star. What we want to do, I guess, is get someone gold so they start trading. And she can do her thing now. So, fish, we don't currently have an ocean. We can make an ocean, but we don't currently have an ocean. Stonecutter, if there's 2 or 4 elements, we'll get her science. I think we're going to do the trapper, though, for distinct animals. We'll try and get her gold so she can do trade goods. So the 2 dogs don't count. Well, one of them does, but the second one doesn't because it's distinct at once. And we need to draft for the savannah, so we want ideally gold animals for her, I suppose. So the spotted hyena, it's military. It has 10 gold, 30 in tag scavenger for each mineral next to it. Also get the whiteback vulture, which is 5 gold, 25 if it's next to an element and a predator. Well, the hyena's 1, and then you get an element, which basically put them all together. I think this is the one. So, the vulture wants an element and a predator. The hyena wants minerals. So if we put the vulture here, we're just waiting on our savannah giant. And then pop the hyena there. Hello, Aurelian. How are you doing? Oh no, the general has sent stuff to steal from the diplomat already. What? Well, he's... Yeah, he doesn't like the diplomat. He does like the savannah giant. He worships it, grateful for the animals they received. He's built a temple? Ooh. So animals will give him mystery and... He doesn't really care about mystery though. I still need to do his military stuff as well. He's got 6 power. She's got 8, so she should be able to fend this off okay. Does she not like anything? Nope, she doesn't like anything. She doesn't like aggressive, she doesn't like the general. She's magnanimous and backwards. Okay. So, we're now going to put our element down. So we've got the mud pool or the red stone. Red stone wants a plant. So I think we'll just do the mud pool because it wants an animal and it fits what we just did. A cozy game, yes. We're doing something a little change of pace. There was a DLC and a patch that added some stuff, so I wanted to check out it anyway. So this got some of its bonus. This got its bonus. If I put another mineral down there, we'll put an amethyst down, I think, because it wants to be next to an animal. Here comes the army of the general. And that kicks in bonuses all around, and everyone's getting some science for their minerals. We want minerals in general. She's getting her full bonus for the trapper. She's basically done for this age. She's looking good. The diplomat and general became enemies because the diplomat hates aggressive people. Weirdly, the general is a lot lower military power than the diplomat. I'm going to let them fight their war before I go boosting up the general, because I have plans that will increase the general's military might by quite a bit. So, oh, now the diplomat's going after the general in a counterattack. Uh-oh. So, military stuff. I want 3 military... I'm going to pause because we're getting attacked. I want 3 military for the barracks. If we want to buy into the temple, we also want to get a bunch of animals. The bamboo would be in a second military, because it doesn't have to be distinct, just military. And then a tin is also military. So I think later on we can get rid of this once it's locked in, but we'll just pop down these military things here for now. Because for the sake of biodiversity, we want unique things ideally, and an awful lot of the bonuses are looking for unique. But for now, this will meet his objective for the barracks. So the barracks is now producing 100 food and 12 military strength. So that counterattack that's coming probably isn't going to work. We just boosted up significantly the general. We'll see if this gets him. It's not going to get him enough food though for his objective. He's got more than enough military power now, but I still need more food. So animal wise, we don't actually have anything for food. I guess the blueberry gets him some. And we do have a draft. I'm going to draft for the forest. We need more food. So the boar we can't do just now because it's tier 2, but later on gets extra food for each distinct thing making food. That could produce a lot. The pheasant's also tier 2, will get us 100 if it's next to 3 different types of bioticum. The squirrel isn't great, gets you a little bit of food. The blackberry gets you quite a lot, potentially, depending where you put it. So I guess we're unlocking this. We could reroll, but I've only got 2 rerolls, so I'll just accept this. The beaver could have been good as well, so it had a bunch of fruit stuff. So, can't do them yet. Squirrel wants to be next to a tree, and there is a plant booster there. This wants to be 3 patches away, so there's 1 patch, 2 patch, 3 patches, so yep. Put down the berries there. And that's producing 23. If we then put a herbivore next to it, like the squirrel, although it occurs to me at the end of the tree as well, but we've got 3 stars for the era, so we're good there. And he fought off the diplomat. The diplomat's raid fails, and now the general's counterattacking. He's going to steal population. You know what? Steal the population. See if I care. You need population. So that boosted up the berries. This isn't producing all it can produce though. We need a tree next to it. We only have 1 tree, and it's the ash, and the ash hasn't actually been built yet. But we made our goal, so we can come back to that later. So then the miner, we could do a disaster, a natural disaster to kill them. I'm going to let the general do his thing. The miner, mostly we need wealth here and minerals. So we'll boost up we'll draft the tiger. So, again, can't do the tier 2 yet. The tourmaline, 20 gold, and each distinct critter gives more gold. It also comes with a bunch of critters. Doesn't really fit. We're looking for science and gold. This is food and gold, so I don't think we're going to do tourmaline. Silver is an element and a gem, so that definitely fits. It gets you 10 gold, which isn't a lot for a tier 2, but adjacent science can give you up to 500 more gold. Comes with peat, which produces a bit of science. Rowan for a bit of food with extra, potentially, nah, not an awful lot, with a bit extra food and science if it's rugged, which it will be. And sulfur for more science, with additional for adjacent predators. I guess we're going with this. It's not ideal right now. He wants 1 more distinct to get the oracle bonus. I mean, we're at the end of the era just now, so it's not, we're about to get where we can do these things, so I think we will get silver. We don't have to do all this now. So the peat wants to be adjacent to undergrowth. We don't currently have undergrowth. Blackberry is undergrowth. So is the carrot. But they don't really do what he needs. The rowan does what he needs, but it's not feeding, because I need another mineral. I mean, I don't need it right now. I'm going to build the rowan. I say build, plant. I think I'm going to do the rowan. Quite a lot of animals unlocked here, but animals don't really... I mean, I guess the stoat would get fed by the rabbit. We want adjacent predators. How many predators have we got? The stoat's a predator, the skunk's a predator, the cat's a predator. So yeah, we could actually do quite a lot of predator stuff. So I'm going to have to plan out here. So when we put the sulfur down next era, I want 3 adjacent slots. So if we end up putting it there, the general gained 8 population plundering the diplomat. Oh no, she lost all her population. But the general got a bunch. I didn't know they did that much. Jesus. Okay. Right. So if we put it here, say, we could then put down... This wants to be next to a gem. And we're not going to have a gem, are we? No. Okay, so we don't want to put the palace cat there. The stoat just wants to be 4 away, but it's lost. So +1 per lost tag. How many lost tags are there? We've got 1 from the fir tree. And 1 from the skunk itself. So that'd be 1, 2, if we put it here, that's 3.
but +1 for its own lost tag and +1 for the fur. So yeah, we could put the skunk there and we'd get the bonus, and it doesn't need any other adjacencies. The stoat wants to be next to a critter. So if we put the skunk here, and if I'm right, this should get its lost bonus. Yeah, order defense. It's not exactly a high earner, but adds to the rugged. We'll be putting a tier 2 there. The cat will want a gem nearby, and the stoat will want a critter. The stoat is a critter. Does this need distinct? Yeah, it needs distinct. I could have done 2 stoats because it would feed itself. If only the skunk was a critter. Or the palace cat. But it's not. Have I done the ruin? Right, because we're going to be upgrading this, I'm going to put the ruin down just now, and it'll be lost when it's upgraded, but it'll give the bonus to whatever takes its place, because that puts us to the next era.
The people have discovered the meaning of life. I don't know if we traded any philosophers to other cities. Didn't get as good a score as last time. Had 100 and something last time. We get a draft, we get more Eon, we get another draft, we get a micro, we get prosperity. I now got a choice. We could do castles and knights again. The general wants population, minor wants... I mean, that does fit what we're doing. That does fit what we're doing. Gets us aspect charge and stuff. The damned plague, the minor wants science, we need 20 people on the planet. The minor will become an evil scientist, wants toxic bioticum. And gets the forbidden formula. Okay. And then revolution, the general needs to get population and will then be replaced in a revolution. Boosts the predator's food based on its wealth. And we'll want 5 predators. So we've got a predator there and a predator there. I think we'll easily do the 5 predator part of that. The question is any of the predators really going to be on the... Is that stone? No. I never put that next to a critter. I need to do something about that. I do have a thought. We're going to do a wee reshuffle here. But yeah. We don't have an awful lot of predators for the general to do. To get that is the only thing. So we wouldn't get much of that bonus. Do we have much toxic? Probably not. You'd think the little skull and crossbones icon, the little orange one, was toxic, but it's not. It's threat, which is different. So we don't really have any toxic. So the damned plague isn't really going to work. So I guess we're going to try revolution. I don't want to do the castle again. We did that last time. So the general's now got the revolutionary quarters, 2 food for each gold in the predator with the highest gold, which currently is almost nothing. But like I say, we're going to do a wee switcheroo. So what am I going to do? Because we don't need the military for the barracks anymore. That's been fed. So we're going to move the squirrel instead of the pangolin. Are we? Pangolin wants one of everything next to it. If we switch them over, I need to put an animal over there. But we do have animals. We can. Oh yeah, we've got the upgrade stuff. Right. Oh, it's a headache. Try to figure this out. And we've got drafting we can do too. I'm going to come back to you. We're going to do the Savannah with the diplomat first because I'm going to do a draft for her. So, fruit will get her food. Animals, which definitely fits, gets her food and gold. Animal breeder, which I've not seen before, gets her everything if there's distinct we got this already. We get 100 of everything. Really? I think animal breeder is the obvious one here. If we could get elements of which we have one, we get animal breeder. Is this for real? This seems like the obvious choice every time, at least when she's in the savannah. Yep, 100 of everything. By far the best choice for her. And I want to check him because there's this calamity chest. Resources gained or lost from raids, wars and disasters. Due to competitive pressure and new lessons learned, the outcome of a war can net a positive prosperity, less so for the victim. Mystery gained from giants protecting the city are also added here. So yeah, they've got 8 in their war chest. And just building that, whatever it was we built, what was it called? The animal breeder, immediately met her goal and she's ranked up. So I guess we can go back over here again, because I didn't even have to draft over there. So he can do the butcher. Having animals gives him food. He does want food. He only needs 5 to get 180 food. He can do the weaponsmith. He gets extra might and science for each bonus from a military, with the highest. Okay. And then the tavern needs lots of animals. Is he going to have a lot of animals? I mean, we do have... Yeah, he's going to have a lot of animals. I'm thinking probably the tavern, because we don't have an awful lot of military stuff. Although if he doesn't want wealth... I mean, there's part of me wants him to get wealth so he does trading. He's currently trading for furniture. He's invented fur coats, and he's got the philosopher's robe. He likes the savannah giant, doesn't like the... He's now lively, aggressive, backwards and mighty. He's weak, boring, exploitative, poor, but he's advanced. He likes exploitative, he doesn't like nature loving. He worships the frost giant. He worships the savannah giant and built a temple. Do you worship any giants? Nope. She's lost population in a raid. Do I go for max food? Since he doesn't seem to care about that, and he's already got pretty good wealth. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong person. Because I need him to get to... Yeah, I think we just have to go all in on food. He's getting the butcher. So it won't do anything just now. Right, so we are wanting to put down these two. This just doesn't have adjacency. This wants to be next to 3 different types. So, we're going to upgrade this slot, because we'll get all the pangolins bonus from the slot. I think we're going to temporarily as well. No, we're not, never mind. I was going to put something on this. Oh crap, this is 2 different slots. Okay, let me review. If I put them there, I'd still be next to one everything potentially. And I put you there. I would just need to change that for a mineral. I need to swap a mineral in for the stone. I can do that, sure. Right, so we're going to do it here. Why are you all screaming and crying? What are they all... What is this? Oh, it's because of the revolution, that's why. They're having a revolution. It just makes them whine. Right, so upgrade these. Want to give me an animal booster? You give me an everything booster. Great. We're putting the boar in there. The boar immediately is producing 195 food. Because it gets... It's not even halfway there. It's not even close to done. We're then going to put the pheasant next to it. And we're going to replace the stoat with, I guess, tin? Yeah, you can have some tin. And that'll trigger the bonus for the pheasants. It'll be producing 150 food. The tin's getting a bonus for being next to the plants. It's all looking... He's met his ambition. So we could move on, because I do have stuff to go and do with the miner. I don't like having two of the same, and we've met our requirement for military stuff, so I'd like to change this about a little bit. The squirrel wants to be next to a tree. I've got 2 tin, which is no good. We don't want 2 tin. That wants to be next to a herbivore. So, we're going to replace this with an ash tree. To be honest, it's going to give very similar bonuses. It's going to give the same amount of science. We'll just lose. We'll break even on the biodiversity because it's unique. That gave one, but the bamboo was doing one as well, so we lose that. And then we're going to put the squirrel instead of the tin. Well, maybe the squirrel, because it wants to be next to a tree, and it gets biodiversity. Although, yeah, wait, hang on. Aye, put the squirrel there. Then put the pangolin instead of the squirrel, and then we just need a mineral adjacent to the pangolin for the max bonus from it. So that's getting its bonus for being next to the tree. This is far away, it's next to a herbivore. This just wants one more thing to max out its harmony. And we could go for gold or science. Gold would get us a trade? No. We want one more animal before the era's over as well for this. I also want a predator for the revolution. We're not really doing anything for the revolution, are we? Okay. So mineral wise, I'm just going to give him gold from the agate, and then we're also giving him a predator. So the cat wants to be next to a gem, gives 25. The stoat wants to be next to a critter. You're not a critter, so you're getting a cat. And that cat should be feeding the revolution slightly. We're getting 50 food out of it, that's not too bad. For a tier 1 thing. Am I not... Oh, you need a food yield for the butcher. Well, I really want that 100 extra food, so I guess we'll stick a rabbit here as well. I have to be careful because I need to save Yon for spending on the miner. That should prompt them to expand. It does. What's his military like? 44, bloody hell. Right, we've got the butchers being fed. Right, if I click off and on again. We've completed the era, we've met the requirements for the era. I wasn't paying attention there. I think part of it was getting him to 30 population, but he's long past that. And yeah, we gained 100 food from that. So that'll lock in for the next era, as long as we don't mess with it. Let me just check. What was your thing? Oh yeah, yours is piss easy. That's overpowered the animal breeder. You just need 2 distinct domesticable and you get 100 everything. So, because you worship the frost giant, you want minerals, we're doing that anyway. If we do the statue, we need 2 more element and we'll get 200, 100 of each. And he does want both. The weaponsmith will get a military strength and science. And the amulet could get us 200 gold. But we want both, really. What's he got that's military? Something in here is giving him military? So the stone isn't, that isn't. Oh, it's the tin. The tin's military. Oh, the copper. The copper's producing a lot. So, given that his military's quite weak, right? He is considered weak. He loves the diplomat, by the way, and he doesn't like the general. So I'm thinking we might do the weaponsmith. It doesn't get him the gold that he needs, but it gets him some extra military strength. And he is quite weak, as I say. So that got us 118
science, and 11.8 military, which brings him, he's still weak compared to the general, but it makes him a bit respected. And they've got an excellent trade relationship, so the diplomat's happy. So we were going to do a whole thing over here. We're going to upgrade that, and we're going to put down, I can't remember what we're putting down, something. Was it this sulfur? Yeah, the military sulfur in here. And then we're surrounding it with predators. Annoyingly, it's put food boosters there that I'm not going to get with predators, but hey-ho. So we need the... Well, we can draft as well. Maybe we get more. Draft for the tiger. I've got loads of drafts. So this is tier 3, so we're not getting all that much out of it just now. The moose is food. It's all about food and plants. Doesn't help that much. The Labrador tea does. The Siberian tiger is food and threat, which will boost our military. The cougar gets us a bit of mystery. Gets us the black bear as well. That gets us money. Well, the bear will get us money and food. Doesn't help with science at all, but the yellow diamond helps a bit. I think I'm going to re-roll this. So platinum, tiger, bunch of money potentially. Still no science. Re-rolling again. I'm not sure we're going to get what we want though. The sable. The sable's the one that makes all the critters do lots of food and gets a bit of gold, but that's not what we're looking for him. We're looking for science mainly. Let me go back out of here. I guess we're looking for wealth mainly actually, so maybe I should just take one of the wealth ones. This one might work. The white birch, it's only tier 2 rather than tier 3, but 25 science, all birds get the lost tag and 25 gold, and we get 100 science and 25 mystery, which translates into more science and wealth for the miner if it's next to 2 birds, and it comes with a bird that produces food and a bird that produces money. And then the potash, which also produces a bit of science and gold. It's only tier 2, but I think we'll just do it. We can do it right now, in fact. Right, so this is wanting adjacent predators to make science. That wants a gem. That wants a critter. So we'll put the cat here. I'm losing the benefits of the food booster, but what can you do? This gets us 100 more science from the sulfur. Then we need a critter next to the stoat. We're going to have to expand here, to be honest. Right, I'm going to lay down a bit of taiga here. Because I think when you do the expansion, it adds 4 patches, but if it's used within borders. Oh, just if it's within borders. If I do it there, that's not within borders. That should create 4, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, and we can also create a mountain, can't we? Or rich hills, which creates mineral stuff. With a mineral bonus. Right, we need to do that. And we don't need to, but we're going to. So, terraform. Give me rich hills here, where we're going to be adjacent to the sulfur. Because we want to put down the silver next to things with big science. Which is these 2. Oh, but I need to upgrade it. Right, I guess there then. And we can move the copper up there. So immediately the silver's producing a bunch of gold. We can get up to 500 from it. I'm going to move the copper, I guess. The tin... Nothing needs to be next to the copper. Right, I've had a thought. We're going to do a bit more switcherooing. Try to juggle this. The white birch wants a tier 2. I mean, if I put another predator up there, that fuels the sulfur. But the white birch, all birds, but wants birds next to it, so no, that has to go elsewhere. This is complicated. If I'm doing an upgrade, right, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I need to... I'm gonna upgrade... I've got 47 left. We're gonna upgrade here. Why is it not... Right, there we go. We're upgrading there. We're gonna put the... That's the wrong thing. We're gonna put the white birch... Wait, do I already have a white birch? No, it just takes 6 in general. Okay, that sucks. We're gonna put the... Where are we? Nope, this still isn't working. This still isn't working. Do I have to mess with these as well? Because we need undergrowth. So I could put an undergrowth there. The blackberry, and then we could put... Right, okay. Okay, undergrowth instead of the copper, which will free up biodiversity. We're going to move the copper so that it's adjacent to the silver up here. Whoops, wrong thing. Also wrong thing. So the copper goes up there. Alright, it produces a ton of stuff. Feeds into the silver. The silver's now getting big bonuses. We've got one undergrowth there. We can replace that with another undergrowth. And then we can put down the ptarmigan, which wants 2 undergrowth. And that'll get us a bunch of food. Okay. Once we get a bit more biodiversity, we can put the white birch down. And it will be... We'll be changing the... What does the carrot need? It needs a plant. So the plant will feed the carrots, and we'll replace the stone with the baby bird, with one of these birds. So put a bird down there. And that'll be 2 birds which will feed into the birch. So, we need a bit more biodiversity over here. The palace cat wants a gem and doesn't have one. And what gems do we have? Very few. So the potash isn't a gem. The agate's our only gem? Okay. Stick an agate down there next to the palace cat. We need a critter next to the stoat as well. Do any of these critters get bonuses for gems? Not really. And that should give us the biodiversity we need. The diplomat invited a cultural exchange from the miner to celebrate their friendship. The general and miner became enemies because the general hates the weak. What does a cultural exchange do? Right, but we can do the birch finally. Pop the birch in there. Where's this cultural exchange going on? Is it just a... Does it actually do anything? Or is it just a... a little bit of fluff. So the birch produced us a ton of science and mystery. 25 mystery. Each one gives us, so that's 125 science and 50 gold for that. This is all kind of looking nice now. They're about to expand out here. I don't know what the cultural exchange is though. I don't see anything about it. So it maybe doesn't do anything, it's maybe just saying, hey, they like each other. Right. So I think what we're maybe going to do now is add some extra people for people to trade with. Spend some of our points to expand the size of the world. So if we say a nomad charge and an expansion charge, and expand here, and we'll see who we're offered. We can get the poet or the dreamer. I don't think I've got a biome that's great for gold. Well, no, the desert. We could do a desert for gold and get the dreamer, because we've not done the dreamer yet. So yeah, let's put down a desert. I might do another expansion charge. The only issue is if the dreamer goes the wrong way and starts expanding into the minor. So we're going to put them in the middle of the desert. We're just waiting for them to traipse from wherever they spawned. We've got the Sand Oasis Market, and they want wealth. So in the desert, we've got the Sand Cat, which wants a critter, and it'll produce 25. Seed brush is kind of naff. Quartz will get them gold. So I guess do a Sand Cat. Do a quartz. And do a jerboa. The general's sending raiders to steal population from the diplomat again. Let me see, do I maybe want to prevent that? The diplomat, I don't know why I scrolled all the way around, only has 5 population. She's got 26 military strength. They've got 44. She doesn't currently worship any people, no? He currently worships the animal one, so maybe you don't go and attack. Maybe our mineral guy is going to do a blizzard. I say our mineral guy, our frost giant. So the painter, because we've already had the 3, we don't get extra draft charges for doing that. Turn back. You will be snowmen. They're snowmen. The diplomat now worships the frost giant after a miracle defended their city. Maybe she did. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. So they want to build distinct sets of animal, plant and mineral. Science from the highest science. Gems. Or ocean. We can draft the desert. Lapis lazuli? Gems? Produces gems? Let's go for gems. Just because it's the most immediate thing that helps me here. So I want you to get the gem seeker. Because she wants money, right? Give her some gems. She also wants 4 unique biotica. Am I going to have to do another re-expansion
So I can put that in there, but then I need more space. So I'm going to buy another expansion charge. We have to be careful with this because I don't have a lot of population on this world. Right, there's a lot more space. We also could have just done the hills actually. How does a terraform? Maybe I should have done a hills terraform charge. I'm going to do that as well. Maybe we won't use all that desert. Or maybe... Although, to be honest, that would be better up there. But that makes it harder to... Nah, we're just going to have to put it here. This wants an adjacent animal, so you can go there. This wants an adjacent gem, so you can go there. And that'll give us the max bonus for the lapis lazuli. And we've finished the era. But she's about to get a ton of wealth. She's weak, boring, poor, backwards, magnanimous, doesn't like boring, and she is boring, doesn't like the diplomat, is lively. They become enemies because the painter hates boring. I don't think she's going to be... Wow, she's probably going to get raided a bunch. She's got trade goods, she's trading with South Grove Castle, which is the miner, for advanced tools, which gives her a bit of science. She's got the philosopher's robes. And she's inventing fabulous, luxurious earrings produced from topaz, gives her more wealth. Right, and then we'll continue. Because we met all our goals. Revolution! Now that equality has been reached, the tyrant can be punished. Goodbye, General. The Pirate Queen will be our new leader. I don't have an ocean for her though. So that's revolution done. We get 3 more rerolls, a terraform charge, a draft charge, a micro charge, some extra prosperity. And one of the new things is available. So we could do Age of Horror again, I'm not going to repeat it. Solar Punk. We currently have very little populations. Anything population is probably bad. Solar Punk needs a lot of population. City of Dreams, the miner just needs prosperity. The miner's going to build a skyscraper. And it'll turn the city's highest gold by outcome into more prosperity, with a boost for each unique mega city. You also immediately gain 2 border boosters. And yeah, it's just about getting the miner boosted up. So we're going to do the City of Dreams. It's new. It came with the DLC, I think, or the patch, one of the two. Immediately, it's producing a bunch of all sorts of things. The people have completed the skyscraper. Wait, did we just finish it straight away? No, we didn't. So the skyscraper gives 100 of each resource for each level 3 city request on the planet. That's the reason to have as many cities as you can. Also gives you 0.3 of everything for each gold in the bioticum with the highest gold, so I've got 50 of that, which isn't a lot to be honest. Also gives you 5% for each distinct, and we've got 13 of them, so that's what, 65% bonus? So right off the bat he just gained quite a lot. How much prosperity overall has he got? 133. I need 180 just for the very first one though. So he wants to build a power plant. We'll give him 25 gold and science each for each mineral, with 100% bonus science for each distinct energy bioticum. Apothecaries for medicinal, we don't have that. The blast furnace, each metal... Wait, no. Half a science for each food science or gold in metal, with a 30% bonus for each distinct metal. I was going to go for that, but now I'm looking at that. In terms of energy, I don't think we've got anything that does energy. We've got the tin's metal, and we've got the copper's metal, and the silver's metal. Do we have tin in our borders just now? Did I replace it with something? Right, well we can put tin down for an immediate bonus if we do the metal thing. Drafting, the tiger's already at max rank, okay. And I also want to have a look at the pirate queen. So the pirate queen needs a whole bunch of wealth that she doesn't currently have. Because we haven't really been building for wealth because we're the general. We could try and give her a notion though. Oh, they've gone and expanded into the... Oh, they'd reached the end. They went the wrong way. That's annoying. Okay. I don't know if we're going to bother with the pirate queen. That's going to be a nightmare to get unless I get some super thing for the forest. So yeah, I mean, this is the one I can do right now, so I think we abandon the power plant. We'll just do the blast furnace. So he's now mighty, lively, rich and advanced. Did I get enough for another invention? I did. So he's invented furniture, which he's trading, advanced tools that he's trading, statues for a bit more, cuddly pets from the Palace Cat, not Callus Pat, and he's inventing something else. The painter and the diplomat have become enemies, because the painter hates boring. What determines boring? And how do I see... He's invented amazing roast from the ptarmigan, plus 3 population. That's actually really good for him. He needed population more than anything else. Right, we need to get 2 more minerals within his borders. We've got plenty of minerals, we just don't have any tier 3 minerals for him. So... how am I going to go about this? Well, we don't have the tin. It wants to be next to a plant. I don't have a plant nearby. This wants undergrowth. This just wants adjacent minerals. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, we don't actually have... Considering he's the miner, we don't actually have that many minerals. We went for a lot of... Because I went to feed this sulfur. It didn't quite work out. Well, I guess we could just start putting minerals down here, right? So if we put the potash here, we're going to need a expansion booster again. It's getting awfully expensive. There's some expansion. And this wants adjacent minerals, doesn't it? So we want tin, which needs... The tin needs a plant next to it. And then that wants an undergrowth next to it. We could do the sagebrush in here, or... Have we done the blackberry already? We've done the blackberry, we've done the carrots. So yeah, let's just do the sagebrush in the savannah for now. It doesn't do much on its own, but it feeds into the peat. Right. And they're going to expand, and that will get them their next tier, their next level. He's got us another draft. He's getting close to 180, but I don't know how likely it is we'll get even further. What do they want to do? They want gems. We already decided this, I just didn't do it. And then there's the pirate. Gold for an animal with the highest gold. The rest is all ocean based, so you're getting a country club. It's a Tory pirate queen. And the general, we can get military and food for each military bioticum in borders. Try to keep track of how many military bioticum we've got. I don't think we have many. Like, they've got 2. And honestly, that tin could be replaced. I'm going to give it to this guy just because he is the one that we're focusing on for the era. We've got 3 military in his bit. I thought we maybe would have a few just because he's all the mineral stuff, all the metals probably feed into military. So we're getting some extra food here. And then that's 10% science for each distinct mineral. So that probably goes on the sulfur. It's not a huge bonus, or you can't, it has to go in tier 1. Well, in that case it goes on the copper. Pretty big bonus. Which then maxes out the silver. And speed that up. Right, we hit tier... Oh, we hit 2 stars. So now I just need to get him to 300. He's at 182. I don't really see how I'm going to do that. So, do we want to put down another leader? It would be a struggle to fit them in anywhere is the problem. I'd need another expansion charge. I need the last expansion charge, which I can't currently afford. Is the diplomat not wanting to do anything? No? Okay, can we get a bit more gold for the desert? So there's the Fennec. The Fennec... Oh wait, before I do that, do I not need one more gem for... Yeah, one more gem would get us 500. Not 500, 200. So ideally something with a gem. So desert salt gets you... It's an element, it's not a gem. None of these are gems. Literally none of these are gems, I'm re-rolling. Right, gold comes with carnelian, which is a gem. Comes with a whole bunch of food stuff. And gold gets 15 for each distinct gold-based bioticum on the planet. Gets reductions for having additional gold. And it counts as a gem. So we're probably going to get this. I'll have a look at the others. We're probably going to get that. There's also a bit of food. A tortoise. No gems over here. Nothing over here. Yeah. There's gold in them there deserts. Okay. So the carnelian wants to be next to an animal. So we could replace the quartz, because the quartz can go anywhere. And that puts it next to the animal over there. Do I have anything else that needs to be next to a gem? You want 2 plants in the biome. You want empty slots. So no. So the quartz can literally go anywhere. I'll just stick it down there then. And that will power the amulet smith. getting us a bunch more money. I don't think it'll be enough to hit 25. But once we get the gold down, right, it wasn't. Okay, if we're doing an upgrade, we're better doing it around here because we get 3 slots for it. So that legacy's all that. This stays a mineral booster, so this gets the gold. And boy does it get gold. Put the lapis lazuli back down, I guess, because we don't really have much else to put in there. Even though it's a bit of a waste putting a tier 1 and a tier 3. And then we'll put the tortoise down here, because we don't need another gem there. Oh, everyone's raiding each other. The painter's raiding wealth from diplomat, and the pirate queen's raiding wealth from the miner. But the painter and the miner became friends because they like lively. Okay. I need another gem again because we lost the quartz. That is a big army coming to attack. Oh well. Actually, no, I want to defend the miner. So, Pirate Queen, are you worshipping anybody? You're worshipping the animals one. So let's get the plants guy to do a tornado. I can upgrade the taiga again. So what does the taiga, what do I want? I want metal, don't I? I want metal for the blast furnace. I want big gold for the skyscraper. And just minerals. Uranium is not a metal. Well, that doesn't help. None of this is metal. I don't even know if I'm going to get a tier 3. There must be a tier 3 metal, right? It's not looking great. I'm running out of rerolls. Platinum Tiger. There's a metal for us. It comes with the labradorite. So this gives us extra gold for each rugged. It's not brilliant, TBH, but it's what's available, so I'll take it. So we're going to need to upgrade somewhere to put this down. What have you got? Extra science for distinct minerals. Requires 10 biodiversity, which I don't currently have. I didn't get a new undergrowth, did I? No. Okay. How am I going to do this? Right, I'm going to deal with the invasion first or I'll get distracted. Surprise! You dare attack the miner, who is the main character for this particular scenario. The miner ignored the intervention from the forest giant. What? Did that damage anything? Nah, it just stopped the invasion. The painter's raid failed, now the diplomat's counterattacking to steal population from the painter. Sure, whatever. Right, back over here. How am I going to do this? We're going to upgrade something to get this down. It doesn't need to be adjacent to anything in particular. So I think we'll upgrade just over here. Although,
Although, maybe we upgrade here for the rugged hills. Because then we can pop it on top of the copper. So I can't put it down yet, because I need more biodiversity. We've got the eagle, which just wants critters to be in the area. This wants birds next to it. So there's a bird, because then I can get some flexibility over there. Right, so that bird is a Sky Master times 4. So we're getting 100 extra gold, 2 extra biodiversity, because we've got all the critters. Which means I can now put down the platinum on the mineral booster. And this is producing 1200, 1300 gold. Because there's 27 rugged in the biome, so 810 from that. The miner is rich. And we don't have anything really for the tier 3. We barely even got a tier 2. Adjacent to 2 minerals? You're not adjacent to 2 minerals there. This doesn't work. I was thinking we could put that instead of the cat, and then it's adjacent to 2 minerals, but then the cat isn't adjacent to... Well, hold on, is this a critter? Yes, right, okay. Replacing the cat. It'll get the bonuses for the 2 minerals. Then replace the stoat with the cat, because the stoat's next to the gem. Then put the stoat in the tier 3. It's a bit of a waste of tier 3, but it gets the adjacency for the snow here, which is a critter. Okay. So this is getting 3. I mean, it could get more if we had more predators, but it's good enough. That means this rabbit is kind of surplus to requirements because we don't need a rabbit here. We could get our copper back down instead of the rabbit. Because that's a nice big bonus the copper gets. He's up almost getting there towards the 300. We're up to 273. What's the best way to boost him now? More population. More population is what I need. Fortunately, we're at our max rank, so I can't generate much more food. Have we got the rowan down? So the rowan would get us food. So would the berries. Right, I am going to make this tiger. We'll replace them with tiger undergrowth. And the blackberries.
Must I be interrupted at every turn?
Kinoth XL, thanks very much for the follow. Much appreciated. So it wants a herbivore nearby. Funny notification. It's from Baldur's Gate 2. I couldn't think I didn't want to just do the basic doo-doot set of sounds, but I couldn't think of anything as a reference, so Baldur's Gate 2 at the time was my favourite RPG, so we used that. I'm not going to be able to get the herbivore for this, am I? Well, the hare. Is the hare... Have I put the hare down already? I have. So we don't have a... I mean, I can use these, it's just I don't get a big bonus. You just started playing, figure you might get some pointers watching me. I've played this quite a lot, so hopefully it'll be useful for you. It's a pretty fun game. I enjoy it. Although we're kinda in the end game just now, so you're gonna miss some of the early stuff, but I guess there's the VOD if you want to watch that. I'm currently trying to get the miner more prosperity, but I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it. I suppose we could give him a different biome and draft for food just for him. It's like the forest, if we draft the forest for food. But the panda bear wants bamboo and then sets of plant, mineral and animal. We might actually be not bad for the panda bear actually. And all harmony get 100% extra. There's the orange tree. Works really well if there's lots of fruit. And the gour's not too bad, although it needs a lot of plants, which I don't really have. In fact, yeah, that's not going to work. The orange tree, maybe. I'll have to see how many fruit we've got. The rhesus macaque is very much science. Right, I'm going to go and check how much fruit. The panda bear's currently the most likely, but maybe if I've got a bunch of fruit elsewhere. So we've got fruit, blackberry, and blueberry. So there's 2 fruit. No fruit there. That's the blackberry again. The rowan's fruit, so there's 3 fruit. And if we did a little patch of rainforest, there's 4 fruit. So we've got 4 fruit total. It's not a lot. We'd only get 100 extra fruit. But we then double it, so we'd get like 150, 300 odd. Oh, this doesn't need to be distinct, it counts as 2 fruit. We get about 400 food from that. There's a grapevine for even more fruit. We're looking at about 500-ish. Maybe. Panda bear. I've got bamboo, so I could put 2 bamboo down. It'll get a total of 50 of each. And then it's sets of plant, animals and minerals. And it is harmony, so all harmony gets 100% bonus. I'm honestly not sure what's going to work better here. Panda bear or orange tree. I guess there's... How many harmony things do we have? That's going to take a while to check though. I don't think we've got many. I don't even know exactly what type of thing gets harmony. Right, none of them are harmony. Funnily enough, pit vipers are not harmonious. Pangolin's harmony, so there's 1. Pheasant's harmony, there's 2. So we've got them. Wait, I clicked the wrong thing. I was hoping the crossbill would be harmony. I'm guessing metals aren't typically harmony. I mean, maybe a gem is. No. Right, so I think we've got 2 harmony. Okay, so 2 harmony. Oh, the harmony doesn't feed into it, they just get doubled. What was my harmony again? So this would get 100 food. That's not bad. What was the other harmony? One a pangolin. Right. each set of plant, mineral, and animal. So there's 1, 2. It's plants who are falling over. 3. We could maybe manage 4 sets. I think it's going to be the orange tree. We'd have about 225, doubled if we stick some bamboo down for 500. And then 100% yield. Actually, no, the panda's looking good. Now that I look at it. We're going to try the panda. We'll see if we can swing it. I'm not sure. This does not look particularly easy. So, forest down here. Because I assume I can't do this elsewhere. It's got a very high biodiversity requirement now. I'm dubious. And because this is an isolated forest all on its own, I think what we maybe do is we go this way, because then it's part of this forest, and this forest has got 8 biodiversity. I think that's what I do. Yeah, I think I have to do that. We're gonna have to hope we get enough. Do I have enough for another expansion? I do, right. Last expansion charge. We're expanding here. Did I just do the wrong thing? No, it just took a minute to appear. So expand here. Big forest now. I don't know why that triggered something here, but it did. So we've now got tier 3 here. We're going to pop down the red panda, which wants 2 adjacent things of the same type. Or different types, rather. And this just wants sets in the biome, which we can probably do some messing about to do that. So there's a red panda. And then we need like a mineral or a... If we did a mineral there, it'd have animals, and then we need mineral and plants there. So let me upgrade this as well. Right, so there's our red panda. It's not getting anything just now because it's not adjacent to 2 different types. We put the sky pillar down. And, oh wait, what's the sky? It doesn't have a biodiversity requirement, so the red panda can go here. So the red panda is producing 250. Oh, we need bamboo adjacent. Crap. Okay, well that's still fine. We just cancel this. 2 adjacent bamboo. I wasted the tier 3 upgrade there. Although, wait a minute. Wait a minute. If I put the panda there, bamboo can go in there. The sky thing can go in there, and then if I can get a tier 3 animal or plant to go in there, I think we do that instead. So, draft the forest again. There's the hazelnut tree. Wants adjacent animals and base food. Harmony. We do get a benefit from harmony stuff. The rhesus macaque can potentially produce a ton of science, though.
I'm gonna get the rhesus macaque. We'll see. So we're gonna put the hazelnut and these adjacent 2 animals with base food. The 2 animals with base food's a bit of a bugger. Well, this needs 3 different adjacent types. If I put it there, animal,
mineral panda for that doesn't work. Oh, right. You just want two different things. You don't care what you're next to. I was going to put 2 bamboo there. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things, so I'm maybe just doing another. I could do hills. We could do hills. Do I have a terraform charge just now? I do, so we could do hills here, and that just creates a bunch of slots without having to boost it out. Okay, still have to figure out exactly what's going where though. So if we put the panda over here, we can then use 2 basic slots for bamboo. So let's just get those bamboo down. Right. I don't know what's happening. Fanfares are happening, something's going on. We're going to move the panda there. Our sky pillar wants 3 distinct types, so we put the sky pillar there. We've got 1 type of animal. We put the hazelnut tree here, it'll be next to both animals. And then we can put a mineral up there, yeah. So, sky pillar there. Hazelnut here. Panda there. We can force him to expand, I believe. Yeah, go and expand. Get some of this goodness. So this is now getting, it's producing 500 and 500, 1,000 resources. It's getting the perfect balance times 3. We're giving bonus to harmony. We've got that, it's all good. We've got the sky pillar. Doesn't have 3 adjacent yet because I need to put a mineral up there. Mineral wise, we don't have much. Can I draft another forest? I can't draft another forest, okay. So we can just put any old thing down, really. And then there's the Reus macaque, which just wants an adjacent tree with the highest bonus. Okay. Huh. We don't have any really good trees, do we? And there's only 2 slots available up there. I'm wondering if I moved this into one of these slots. It's hard to see what the adjacencies are for the slots up there. Do they only have... No, they've got 3. So there'd be animal, put a mineral up there, and then put a plant over here. We could move this to there. Oh, this is doing my head in trying to figure it out because I don't... We've got the pheasant adjacent to 3 biome will give food and it's harmony, so it'll give extra food. This wants 2 animals that produce food, so it wants the pheasant next to it. That just wants 2 types. So if we put the pheasant there, move this up here, or over here. If I moved it there, let's say. No. Crap, this still doesn't work. Pandas can go anywhere. But want it there for the bamboo. That wants another adjacent animal, so I want the pheasant next to that if I can. So if the pheasant goes there, if I then put the mineral up there, it still isn't next to what I need it to be. It doesn't get the 3. If up there, it only has 2 things adjacent to it. Okay. New plan. This is ridiculous. the lengths I'll go to try and maximise this. I'm going to have to do so many expansions and things. What does expansion cost? Thank goodness, science. Panda's moving over here. So. Oh no, wait, no, the panda doesn't want to move because the panda's a food-based thing and I need it for the tree. Fuck. God damn it. If this goes up here... Well, hold on, I don't need this to be here, right? We can put the pheasant here, and then that feeds into the tree. Right. So this... Oh, but it needs 3 different bioticum types for this to get a bonus. Ah. It is impossible. Okay. If the pheasant was here and the tree was here, yeah? Does that work? Wait, hold on. Am I getting that right? If the pheasant was here and the tree was there. Hazelnut tree in there. And pheasant on there. So the pheasant's now got... What's the pheasant needing again? It's next to 3 types. I would put some sort of rock there. That also needs 3 types though. If it went up there, it would then have the panda and the tree, and then we put another mineral up there. I think we've cracked it. Maybe? Right? So you're not next to 3 types yet. You do have your 2 animals. If we put a mineral down there, if we put this up here, and a mineral in these 2. I think. What was the other harmony stuff we got? Oh yeah, there's still the red panda to put somewhere. It needs 2 different types. But yeah, you need a mineral over there, and you need a mineral down there. I don't see any other way around it. And I'm going to have to buy some more stuff. Right, I'm going to put 10 here, I guess. Right, so that's feeding the sky pillar. And the tin's doing well. And I need... I mean, I don't need, but I want another mineral there. Maybe if I draft some other stuff, we can get max rank 5. Who's in the savannah? The diplomat. What's the diplomat doing? The diplomat's got no chance of getting anywhere. Is it the diplomat? Who are you? That's the pirate queen. You're the diplomat. You ideally want minerals, apparently? What did I've barely touched the diplomat. She's not done anything. It doesn't really matter what we get her. She's not part of this. Pick anything. Minerals. There you go. Peacock ore. Will that let me get another forest one? Great. What am I trying to get? An orange tree? Why am I doing this again? Oh no, I was wanting a tier 3 mineral, wasn't I? Just to make it take advantage of the fact it's a tier 3 slot. But this might be the way to get even more food for the miner. All trees get a bunch. All plants get science. And I'm going to re-roll. Phosphorus. All plants get 25% extra food for minerals in the biome. Next to 2 science biotica. Also comes with onyx. Or emerald. 100 gold for each harmony in the biome. 10% for each gem in the biome. The miner doesn't have any particular needs just now. We're just trying to push him that last little bit. He's actually currently gaining some more. But gold and food, food especially is what he wants really, but gold and food. So I guess we're gonna try the emerald. So back over here. Put an emerald in that 3 spot. That'll feed into the pheasant and gets a ton of stuff there. And I'm going to ask you to expand, please. There is an army coming. Stay back, thanks. Right, we are rocking huge amounts of bonuses here for whatever reason. I'm not actually sure where all the food came from. And that's before we actually finish expanding. Oh, bloody hell, look at how much the emerald gave. And yeah, now the panda's kicking off. I think we've done, yeah, we've got 3 stars. Fantastic. That took a lot of humming and hawing to figure out, but we did it. And I've still got 7 Eon and a bunch of stuff I could spend, but do I even want to? I kinda do. $25 for each adjacent with a science yield. Is there something, a big earner with adjacent science? You, potentially. The problem is that's like on their base values rather than the total value. So currently 333, 1296. Yeah, I mean we got 200 extra money and a bit 10 science. We only counted 1 because I think this is the only one with the base yield. The silver, it's not base, it was based on the bonus we get for the miner, I think. Yeah, I've got a bonus for the miner given science. Okay. And then we've got, if we're wanting more overall score, we want to go to the folk that are kinda underdeveloped. So what do you want to do? Extra for golden animals? No, each completed... Right, hotel. Diplomat likes there to be many cities completing requests. 7 if everything for each completed request. There have been 32 completed requests. That hotel's going to give her a lot. The hotel gave her 224 of everything. So 700 odd total resources from that. So that'll factor in quite well, because yeah, she still doesn't need that much because she's quite low in her stats. So she grows quite easily. And then, other than gold, if we focus on these stats, she could get quite a lot. 250 for each biome. 3. You get 750, or gold from the highest gem. That's the obvious one, the ringsmith. I think she's got, I don't know, gold? Diamond? She's got gold, doesn't she? So the ringsmith is between 924 more gold. She's all in on gold is the only thing. And how's the pirate queen getting on? Oh, the pirate queen's almost hit a new thing. She's impatient with her request. She might start to hate a random giant. This is because I've been ignoring her in favour of the miner. So we could put an animal down there. We'll go and try and get her the next tier. So if we put down a camphor tree, and it wants 3 different adjacent things. So there's Palace Cat, the gem, and we would just need a plant here. And we could do a hazelnut tree, although it doesn't really get as much, so maybe we do something else. The pear tree, that'll do it. We don't already have one of them. That puts 250 and 63, and then we could do the Reus macaque next to that. I've got 1 eon left, but I've got plenty that I could buy more. So the Reus macaque. Oh, it wants me to conclude. No. There you go. Reus macaque in there. It's reducing a bit. We don't have any really good trees is the thing. Can I force them to expand? No, they're expanding on their own. Good. And did we ever make the red panda? We didn't, so you can have a red panda. Because that's fueling the emerald, because it's another harmony in the biome, and it's producing a fair amount on its own. So once they expand and claim it, it's a decent chunk. I think they do okay for mystery, don't they? They get 4. They're not great for mystery, but it's still better than 9. And that got her... Why is this not updating? It got her to have 100 prosperity. Am I looking at the wrong person here? Oh, I am! She wants wealth. Oops, I'm doing the wrong thing. Oops, I'm very silly. She wants the prosperity. Science would help her, I guess. And yeah, there's loads of stuff she can do. We've got the peacock ore. They all look kind of similar. Kinda, sorta. That's a science booster. I don't really have a science to give you, so I'm just going to ignore the science booster. In terms of gold income, 1, 2, 1, 2, it's kind of 6 1 half dozen the other. Not enough biodiversity. What if I put that in there? And then I can put that in there. Let's see if that's enough. It's probably not. Oh, it's close though. It's close. Some more gold yield in that row. Nickel. Also more minerals for our Temple of Aegir. Here's another city request met. We're up to 787 score. And there is another draft. We are getting very... like, the costs go up considerably. Yeah, I can't afford it anymore. I've got 4 moves, or... yeah, 4 moves, basically. So the Pirate Queen is at 116, 131, 135. So yeah, Pirate Queen's the next one to try and do. Can we get gold for the forest? She wants gold. I've got 1 reroll left. It did not produce gold. We did get an orange tree. We get lots of food for her, I suppose. We'll give her lots of food. Maybe that'll keep her happy. So the new thing is the orange tree. So it gives 50 fruit, 25 for each fruit on the planet, and it counts as 2 fruit in itself. So you get a minimum of 100. It also gets 10% for each distinct fruit. So stick that in the plant booster. And immediately it's producing 333. Which improved the rhesus macaque because it's decided actually this is better, a better tree. And then we do have more fruit we can put down. We've got the grapevine, wants 2 different adjacent types, it has it. That's more fruit, brings that up to 472. I think the panda was better overall though. I think the panda ended up being the better thing for the miner. Because this orange tree, we didn't have that much fruit in play. And they're off to raid someone. And I guess the question is, does anyone particularly want to expand and get the bamboo? That brought her up to 136 prosperity though. So we could go back and try and boost her some more. Science in the desert. We don't have much for the desert. I could buy a draft, because they're still quite cheap. None of this is really science though, is it? I guess this would maybe help. Oh no, it doesn't want animals. Can I buy rerolls? Is that a thing I'm allowed to buy? And it's the one thing you don't get to buy. Yeah. Okay, I guess we'll get the desert salt. I can only put down 2 more things right now anyway, so... Wait, what does desert salt come? Oh, it's savannah I'm in! I'm an idiot. The desert salts. Well, we could put a little bit of desert here, because... she's already got that. Being attacked. She's winning though. So desert salt I couldn't actually afford to put down just yet. It wants distinct barren, 2 empty slots. We could do the tortoise. We got a tortoise already? We do, so I'd rather not do that then. We do the olive tree. I guess we'll do the olive tree. Right, we'll do an upgrade here. We're counter-attacking. Gonna steal population from the painter. So there's an olive tree. We'll just speed up while they run over to plant it. The miners try to steal technology from the Pirate Queen. Everyone hates each other. It seems almost impossible to get them to like each other. Right. It's not like a big ticket item, but it's not bad. Get us a few more points towards our total score. And I've got a little bit of biotic cost, so... Not biotic, micro. %20 for each distinct predator in the biome. We don't really have any predators there. To be honest, we don't have many predators on this map. So that's not going to do an awful lot. Guess we'll just pop up. Nope. Oh, where does it have to go on? Oh, it can only go on an animal. Oh, that's even worse. I guess this tortoise. Extra science, but can go on anything, and can only go in the savannah and make something into a predator. Right, extra science on the Reus macaque, I guess. Because that boy's producing 700 odd, 800 odd. And what else is doing good science? 400 on that sky thing. Guess we'll pop on that. I'm out of micros. I think we might... I don't think I'll push for more score. I think we'll just probably leave it there. I guess we could try and get another town down just for a tiny, tiny, tiny bonus. There's no reason not to, right? But there you go. You're not going to get anything put in your borders. Can I put someone down even though I've only got one Eon? You used to be able to. I don't know if you still can. They changed this. Oh no, I can. One last little bit of prosperity. I've expanded the world quite a lot, so it takes a while for them to get from one side to the other. Well, it was enough to meet another request, which in turn gives a few more things to the diplomat. And that is us firmly finished, unless I wanted to spend time... I mean, you could do a little bit of terraforming, because you can put down a river that plants get bonus yield. And we've got like that orange tree. So we could get a little bit more doing that. Stick a river in there. That's less fiddly than going around doing all the micros. The micros are fitting to the name because it's very micromanagey. What's this up here? Alright, these are bonuses. The grapevine got a bonus, and because this got a bonus, the Reus macaque who feed off it, they're over 1,000. And that's not even as high as they can get. That's a third of what they could be doing. Right, is there any other plants we could stick a river down to get big bonuses from? Probably not. I didn't really go heavy on plants this run. Nah, not really. So what do? You put down a sanctuary which doubles the number of micro slots. And a non-emblem thing is placed twice. Ugh. I don't want to not do it. Because it feels like a waste not to, but at the same time, I don't know if I can be bothered doing it. How about we put a sanctuary here, and we'll see if we can get some micro to increase the food output of this boar, because it does produce quite a lot. And the pheasant, well, the pheasant's getting a big bonus. Well, getting some bonus. So we've done a sanctuary here. It's all flowers and stuff, and it just gives it... I think this is one of the weaker ones. I think the rivers potentially can be huge, and the hills are really, really good. None of that helps greatly. I don't know how many predators are in the biome. We'll put on this and we'll find out. 2. Oh, we've got a bunch of these as well. Okay. We'll place these down then, because these are just free. So extra science for distinct minerals. Do I have a big science mineral? To be honest, considering I went to miner, not really. I guess that's my big science mineral, but I've already put a centipede on it. Distinct mineral within borders. We only have like 2. Well, I suppose there's the sulfur. And there's stuff like the copper and that. Yeah, we gained 150 out of that. I always forget about these emblems. They're the benefit from doing food, and I always forget. Right, you give mystery and gold. We have very little mystery on this planet. I think. I don't even know if I've got any. I've got like... I guess you've got mystery, so... I think that's my only mystery creature. They gave us 10 mystery and a bit of gold. And then this is just straight up bonus. It doesn't care what it is, so whoever's got the lowest food and wealth wants these. You got 64 or 27. I'll just get through them like this. You've got 1 billion of everything. You've got 0 and 72. One, oh yeah, we should give it to you, shouldn't we? You can also get one of these, but it's not going to help. Whatever. But your 1 tortoise can get a whole bunch of extra stuff because it's based on the whole planet rather than just on this thing, and they'll get the biggest benefit because they hardly have anything. So it's they have the lowest
requirements for the next point. And it only gives us 60 of each, it doesn't give us huge amounts. But that's still a few points of prosperity. A little bit more. Maybe we can just about hit 900 in our final score. Almost. We'll just stick one there, and then I'm probably done. Wait, I'm not completely done. Because I did still want to try and do the boar. 40% upgrades plant. Ugh. Okay, well we do have the orange tree, so I guess 40% in the orange tree, which will also upgrade the rhesus macaque. So no, nothing. I can't go replace the others. We're going to conclude here.
Humanity stands tall and has achieved a high level of prosperity. With our skyscraper, we got 2 for doing City of Dreams at stage 1 and at stage 2 and 3 stars, and I can't remember what the other one was. It was up quite quickly and it disappeared. But achievements. What time are we at? 5 hours. Do I want to squeeze in another game? Maybe. So 3 more Ice Age ones. Another Ice Age one. We're getting all the Ice Age ones. I think that might be all that's left. Right, I'm just going to unpack all. I'm not going to... We'll see them in the game. That's too many to go through one at a time. And we've got 250 golden borders in Biotica, apparently. I don't even know what that means. But we've unlocked some leaders that we can start with. So we've unlocked the Enlightenment option for the Medieval era, the Hunter Age for the Ancient era, and the General and the Painter Spirit to lead new planets. So I'll do one more game. I'm going to squeeze one more in. So we've not done the Painter or the General to start with. The General, Biotica give 15 food for each threat that they've got. And the Painter, all gems get 5 mystery for each distinct biome with at least 8 biodiversity. That's quite a complicated one, isn't it? And yeah, the Miner, all minerals get 5 science and 1 gold for each distinct element. So let's try the General to start with. So we're going to want stuff that does threat. And I think this goes for everyone. He isn't the only one that gets this bonus. Everyone on the planet gets it because he's the one we're starting with. So he's going to want threat. He's going to want food. The forest's the obvious food thing. But I'm thinking he maybe wants to do the savannah. Because then there's quite a lot of predators that will produce threat. And they also do food. We could also do the Ice Age. We'll do the Ice Age. Because then we get to mess with the Evolve and stuff again. So that's food and gold. Very little science, although from what I remember I started off with a bunch of science and very little food and gold. And I guess we want an ocean. So that mystery, food and gold, so we'll get a rainforest for science. Okay. Right. Help us. I will help you by creating an Ice Age. An Ice Age Tundra. It's the South Flats huts. So he wants power. And anything with, so the wee orange skull and crossbones in that slate, that gives us extra food now as well. So that gives us science and food. He ultimately wants food. And will probably want military as well. So I guess we're going to put that slate down.
We'll put it on the science bonus. So that gives him the +1 power. Give us another power? Why did it give us another power? How did I get 2 power from that? From military style. Oh right, so this being a military type also gives you power. Okay, cool. And he wants... Well, we'll come back to this later because we're going to get a new person. So there's the villain who's a jerk that loves gold and starting fights. And then there's the miner who's interested in science from minerals. I don't know who I want. For gold, we don't really have anything set up for gold. I mean, the ocean can potentially do gold. Does the villain like mystery? I think he does. We did the villain in the ocean before though, so I think I'm going to do the miner in the rainforest because I did an ocean villain before. And I like a bit of variety. Potentially the miner could also do mining in the ocean. I might do that actually. I've suddenly had a change of mind. I don't think I've tried that before. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I'll put a little bit of Ice Age at the edge of it so we can actually put a settlement down. Although now I look at it, it should really be over there, shouldn't it? Just so that, because the cities have to be a certain distance from each other, so we'll do it this way. So, miner, you're back. So the miner wants 2 minerals and 3 technology. So the bedrock wants a plant, and the sea anemone will give us plant stuff. So I'll put the sea anemone there, and we'll put the bedrock here. And then we need 1 more mineral. So there's an agate there. We'll probably be moving these around later on, but... So that's him. Good to go. He's in the Port Giant Valley. So then we can get the Huntress, who likes food and gold, or the Poet, who I think just wants general... He wants a bit of everything. I did the Poet in the rainforest before, but... The rainforest isn't really designed for the Huntress, is it? I don't really want either of these, I don't think. She also likes mystery, so she'd be good in the ocean. If only I'd put my miner in the rainforest. How do I want to do this? Because we could do a huge ocean and they share the ocean. I guess she's going in the rainforest. Or I'll do the Poet in the rainforest. I'll just do the Poet in the rainforest I did that last time. He likes mystery as the thing, but we've already... It would be inefficient to switch over now, switch back. Oh, it may not be the end of the world to switch back. Nah, I don't want to. So Ferngate. And he just wants 5 prosperity of any kind. But we get extra for anything that's got the little threat icon. So I say we do a guinea pig on the food one, and then a pit viper next to it. Because the pit viper will get a whole bunch of food. If I've understood right, yeah. Well, that's more than I thought. Why is he getting 60 food? Oh, it's... Is the threat level doubled? Do we get threat as well? I'm confused. I didn't expect that. Wasn't doubled for him. Why is it doubled over here? Oh no, if it's adjacent to a critter it gets extra threat. So yeah, the pit viper is amazing. With the general giving the extra food for threat. Right. So now we can draft for 2. And yeah, the general is wanting food. He's got population and power. So, Ice Age Tundra. So there's the steppe bison, gets 10 food, 40 for adjacent plant with 1 threat, up to 2, and will go extinct. Brings in the dandelion, which just gets a little bit of food and science, and the alder, which gets, again, food and science. The Arctic fox gets 10 money, 25 for each adjacent animal up to 3, and has 2, so that would produce another 30 food? No. Yeah? Yeah, 30 food. The badger would also produce some extra food, so, and it would get us some money as well. I think maybe the Arctic fox. I mean, you've got the potential for a 90 food. Well, let's math this out. You would get 90 food, 120 food from your adjacent plants. And if these are the plants, 190, there's not another undergrowth. So 185, 205. Over here, you get 30, 40, 55. You only get 55. Yeah, I think we go for the steppe bison. Although primal flint, all extinct get 15 food, and it gets 30. That gets 10 and is extinct, so we get another, well, 30, 45, 60 for the extinct, 10 for that, so 70. That would get another 85. Now this is still the biggest food one. And it gets you a bit of science too. Doesn't get as much of the extinct stuff, so we maybe wouldn't be... Oh, this gives military as well. Oh, I don't know. I guess more of a mix. Nah. We'll go all in on food. Should have really checked this before I did it. So, if we can get 3 military, we get 100 food and 12 power. If we can get 3 animals, we can get 80 food. 4 undergrowth, we can get 100 food, and fish isn't a thing. We have 3 animals, so we don't have 4 animals. We've got 1, 2 military, 3 military with this. Oh no, that's already a military. So we've got 2 military. Whoops. What happened? Why did we zoom over there? So 3 animals, 2 military is what we're looking at. We could do 2 of the same military to get the 100 food. But we could also just do 3 animals. I don't want him to be too strong or he starts stealing everything off everyone, so I'm just going to do the hunter. So you don't need anything specific adjacent. You want 2 adjacent plants, but we need 3, and you need an adjacent plant as well. Good God. We may have to move this slate, and you don't need anything and you evolve, so you can just pop in there.
Does it tell you what you get anywhere from the evolving? Evolve iron unlocked. Okay. Iron is 2 times military. If only I'd known. And it gives extra science for each iron, up to 3. But if it's next to iron, messes up biodiversity, so you have to space them out. Okay, okay. You need to be next to a plant, you need to be next to 2 plants. So I guess if we did 2 plants here and then some in there. Or no, 2 plants here. No, no. A plant here, and the step bison there. You just produce straight science. You want food if you're next to an extinct, and you want next. Right, okay, you're going next to an extinct. Right. So put this down. You're next to an extinct, so we get a little bit of food. That gives us enough biodiversity to put down the steppe bison, which will produce big food. So the steppe bison's producing 65 food. And then if we put another plant in there of some sort, and then that would let us put down the mink, which doesn't get us any food, but gets us a bit of money. Do any of you want plants or anything? Not especially. So in terms of plants, I guess the sedge, because this needs to be next to another plant. We can also just move this. This can be anywhere. I'm just going to move that. So we'll put the carrot here, because the carrot will get fed by the tree, produce food. Now this is getting fed. We've lost the sedge. Let's just see. I think we just put the sedge back down some for it. Oh, the sedge was there because there was a booster, that's why. Oops. Oh well. But they did their goals, so we can actually hold off and do other stuff just now. And we can go and switch to the miner. So the miner wants 3 wealth, 8 technology, and 4 minerals. We only have 2 minerals, so we're going to have to draft the ocean for minerals. Of which options are limited to start with. I guess it's this one. It's not going to have any science, but it does have 2 minerals. The pearls are a mineral. So we're going to be replacing that bedrock with the pearls, because the pearls have to be coastal. And then we move the bedrock. Ideally there, but maybe we also want the crate, which has to be next to a critter in shallow waters. The agate doesn't especially have to be anywhere. We just put that down because he wanted minerals. So the plant, the bedrock can go there, and we'll put the crate in here. So our pearls are producing plenty of gold. The crate's producing food because it's got 2 thingamy. That's producing extra science for being next to a plant. Although actually no, I need to switch again. I just realised. We want the clownfish adjacent to the sea anemone. And the bedrock. I need to move this, switch these around. I think I do. A whole bunch of switching around going on here. Because that's now next to the critter, so it gets the extra gold. We're going to put the sea anemone there to feed the clownfish, which will also then, the sea anemone will also feed the bedrock if we put it down here. Other giants are already using our last eon. Are you though? No. So, I guess you maybe want to do element for science. Because the iron counts as element and the quartz and the... Well, no, iron isn't available here. The bedrock counts as 2 element. So we'll need to draft some more element later on. But that's that era done. So we can do the Iron Age. The miner is going to build the Great Forge, multiply the science of all minerals in the borders. And we need to get science. The Monument Age, the miner will do a monument, wants gold for people who are smaller, and he wants wealth. And the Neolithic Revolution, everyone gets a farm, and we get extra food from plants. And we need, in the end, to have everyone at 6 population and 5 unique plants. I mean, that should be really easy, but this feeds into what the miners try to do anyway. So in terms of plants, we're not really producing food from plants here. Are we producing anything? We're going for animals over there. I'm getting a little bit of food from plants, but we're getting it more from other stuff. So I don't think Neolithic really fits what we're doing. So we're going to do the Iron Age. Which will actually be slightly more difficult, I think. Maybe. But not that difficult, it's the basic early tier thing. So I need 2 more science in the planet and 2 more minerals in the planet. And we can draft. So we'll try and get the poet up. So the poet's in the rainforest and he's got a thing. He wants 1 more plant, 1 more animal, 4 more prosperity. Fish and element. But that's not great. Undergrowth we don't have much of. Distinct sets. I think we go for the scribe and get the distinct sets. It's the easiest one to do. I don't know if I've got much undergrowth here. No, but I haven't drafted. So if you get the banana and the taro, that gives us 2 undergrowth. So we could get the undergrowth going and focus on food. He does like... We did do this last time, so I don't really want to repeat it, but it was very good. That gives us a military. We've got the general going for population and the other guy going for science. I'm gonna go for this just for the mix of science and money. It's a mix of everything. It's not particularly big yields, so if we do the scribe, I need to do 2 plants and 2 minerals to finish that off. Or we could go for the science with undergrowth. But I don't have the undergrowth, so yeah. Scribe it is. I don't remember telling him to come over here, but okay. So we need 2 plants and 2 minerals. That needs to be adjacent to a tree. We definitely want this. I mean, we want the stone and the flint, right? Because they give, in addition to their science, they give food from the threat. And I guess we do these 2. So the gumbo limbo. It doesn't really matter the order, I don't think. We're going to miss out on the gold booster. Papaya. Oh, the general's sending out raiders to steal population from the miner, and has got a friendship with the poet. So the poet worships the ocean giant for the animals. The general and the poet became friends because he likes the poet being mighty. The general and the miner are enemies because he hates weak. And cultural exchange. Okay, I'll come back to that in a minute. So we need 2 minerals now. That wants me next to a tree. And yeah, we don't really... I'm not going to get the benefit of that. I'm not going to try. So there's next to a tree. Where's the general shipping out from? Over here. I feel like the miner... I'm actually going to send the frost giant to go and help fend off the general, because I'd like the miner to be happy with the frost giant since he's going to be doing a lot of minerals and this is the mineral guy. So we'll put a wee pin in what we were doing over there just for a second. And we'll do a blizzard. They now worship the frost giant. Great. So we wanted the flint and the stone. And the flint should be next to a tree. Because we get the 15 food as well as the science. So that triggered the scribe, it got their ambition met. We've got the maximum of 60 of each. So we're basically done with the poet now. The poet and the miner became friends because the poet likes advanced. So if I can get the miner's military up, he's not weak anymore. He just doesn't like the general in general. So he's exploitative, rich and boring. He likes exploitative, he likes the frost giant. He's lively, aggressive, poor and backwards. He likes mighty, he likes the poet, he doesn't like the miner. And they're magnanimous and advanced and like all sorts of people. The only thing he doesn't like is backwards, which is the general, but he likes the general, so figure that one out. Right. Drafting wise, I think I'm going to focus on the miner next because he's part of the main thing. So we'll get the ocean. Now, what do we want? Let me pause while we're looking at this. We want science and minerals, and we want element. Well, there's an element, and there's a 2 times element, and they do science and minerals, so I can't get the mud volcano yet because it's tier 2, but that counts as 2 elements, so that's the obvious one. It's the obvious one. It's a shame none of it's military, but... So we will be able to get stuff from that, but just now... There's chert, which will give us, does have a little bit of thingamy. And there's no particular adjacencies here. You want distinct predators, but there only is one predator at the moment. So we're going to just pop some chert down here, I suppose. Although there's a super booster there. Doesn't help that much. I just need one more mineral to meet his requirements, so I guess I'm gonna put the suckerfish here because the suckerfish has got the potential to produce a decent amount of gold, and we've got a multiplier on anything there. Right now it's not going to produce a lot because we only have one predator. I don't know we'll get more predators. And then how are we doing for our buildings? I'm getting a little bit from the Great Forge. We're getting maximum from the stone car though. So I think we just put the Jasper down to get the gold bonus for being next to Suckerfish. And that's the miner gone up. Okay. Back to you. I mean, we're so close to getting you. Maybe I do you first. Although, we are sucking at the... Oh, I'm not getting nearly enough science for the Great Forge. I think you have to... don't think you can do the science, the Great Forge in the ocean. We're only going to get 1 star from the Iron Age. That's terrible. If only I could do tier 2 just now, but you can't. So I think you have to only pick that when you've got like the tiger or something, because the tiger you can get loads of science.
Copper and tin gets you a ridiculous amount. Well, I guess we're not going to manage that. We're not even going to get the basic bonus. I dropped the ball there. But yeah, maybe we can get you a little bit more prosperity. Doesn't really matter what we put down. So redraft the rainforest. Ideally military stuff, but well, not military. Dangerous stuff. But also gold. So adjacent animals give you gold, quite a lot potentially. Okay, hematite is bird based, but we only have one bird, so maybe not. We did that last time. Capybara, loads of food. I'm going to try this. The golden lion tamari, or whatever it was. Do I have anything new here? We've currently got the Gumbo Limbo and the papaya. The Ramon's not brilliant. It gives you a little bit of biodiversity, and then the Cincona is potentially decent science. And what's his building wanting? He's satisfied his building. This wants two things. Can produce quite a lot if there's two things with science next to it. So yeah, put monkeys down here, because there's two things with science already, and we'll get their maximum bonus. Getting 35 from a single tier 1 thingamie. That's pretty good. I don't think it's going to be enough to quite get us there, but almost. It's a shame about the needing the 40 from the Great Forge. If only he was on land, he could have got iron doing everything for us. So we've got stone, we've got flint. Amethyst for a bit of money. Yeah, what am I going to do over here? I don't like that we're not meeting our goal, but there's really very little we can do because we did not start with a lot of science stuff. I would need, like, essentially we need minerals producing 80 science. I mean, I could just put down, I could just replace a bunch of stuff with chert just for the moment. Yeah, I'm just going to replace these with chert for the moment. It doesn't have to be distinct. Right, we 3-starred it just by replacing two things with duplicate cherts. I generally don't like to do that, but it worked for this. And I can put down one more thing somewhere. So I guess we'll have a look at drafting something for the Ice Age Tundra. So there's the giant sloth, 120 food, 3 threats, that's good for having the general. All plants gain extinct plus 35 food in the extinct rule. Also gets us the vole and the woolly willow, which evolves in its undergrowth, and so on. Onion, 25 food for each bioticum that's got food in the biome. Caribou, food for minerals. Rosemary, food and science. Okay, all of these look quite good. Glyptodon, all extinct, get 35 food, rather than all plants.
It's a ground squirrel that evolves, the fireweed. It's extinct. This is the one we did last time. I'm not going to do the one we did last time because redundancy. I like doing different things. This would definitely be good for our... We wouldn't be going into the extinct thing here. This would be going more into the extinct side of things. Let me have a look. What have we got just now? We've got one extinct. We've got a plant that would go extinct. We've got 2 plants that would go extinct. Potentially 3 plants that would go extinct. But going extinct has its benefits. It means you have to replace them, but also upgrades a slot for free, basically. Let's play with the extinct thing some more. That doesn't add him anything you can do just now because the new stuff's tier 2. We don't have a predator, so the vole wouldn't be very good just now. I guess we could put the dandelion down as our last act of the era. Right, let me just check they all got their... Oh, you need another animal to get your extra food. I am going to spend a science to get another thing. I guess the mink. Well, that would have been a predator. What if we replaced the dandelion with a predator and then put in the vole? And that should satisfy the hunter for the 8 food. Everyone's becoming friends, they're all liking each other. You did your scribe, and you managed the Great Forge, and you managed the Stone Car. Great. Humanity has achieved excellence through the sweat of honest work in hot furnaces.
Oh, yeah.
We get 2 rerolls, a draft charge, a microcharge, some extra prosperity. Right, well I guess we're maybe going to try the Damned Plague because we've done the other 2 today and I like variety. So, an evil scientist in a minor city has made a profane discovery. This does not bode well for the humans, but your interest is piqued. Will you help the scientist complete his experiment? So we have to have 20 population on the planet and the miner has to have 20 science, and then that increases 25 and 30. And we'll get science for each toxic bioticum. Problem is... Well, no, the sea anemone's toxic and the sea crate's toxic. So yeah, this actually works quite well with the ocean. So yeah, we should get some benefit from it. He's immediately getting a bunch of stuff. So the evil hideout, 100 if there's at least 1 toxic. Oh, is that all? And a plague buff. So, the forbidden formula, plus 50 science if there's at least 2 toxic biotica. So there's an upper limit, so we've maxed this out here. And he's inventing a new luxury as we speak. And he would get 100 gold in science if we build a statue. And yeah, not much anything else, so let's build him a statue. That just... He wants both those resources in general, and he's already met the requirements for it, so that's not really a difficult choice. And if we can get him a little bit more science, 3 more science, and he'll have hit both targets for the plague and himself. Meanwhile, butcher for animals, tavern for animals, or the weaponsmith for a good military. Oh, excuse me. Someone suddenly caught in my throat. Oh, I don't know what went on there. That was weird. Right, back to what I was looking at. Military bioticum in the Ice Age bit. The steppe bison's military has gone extinct, but it would be good for that, right? Yeah. We can just put it on top of itself and it'll get a big bonus. So we've got a level 2 slot already and it has the steppe bison's bonus because it went extinct. So I think we put a steppe bison on this food booster, although then I'd need to move some plants over. It needs a tier 2, but I'd kind of like to make use of the gold there. What all do you need? We just specifically need the weaponsmith thing. And we'll have a look at her. Him, the poet. Poet, distinct biotica with science. We get him 200 science. He's almost at the... He's just 2 away. He's also 2 away from just distinct biotica for the theatre. Theatre's the easiest one to do. We don't have fur, we don't have coral diving. Alright. Yeah, he would be really good in the ocean. I'll need to do an ocean one with him sometime. He hardly has... He's kind of balanced in either one of them, so either one would be fine. He's got a cultural exchange. Now it's a trade. So he gains population and a bunch of threat. Does he get the food for that? He's also invented cuddly pets and he's trading for majestic earrings. And he's got the cultural exchange, which is giving bonuses for each set of animal, plant and mineral. Okay. My people love each other. So I think I'd like to give him gold because the other guy's doing science. So we're going to do the theatre. Plus it's easy, you just have to 10 distinct things. And immediately he's getting a bunch of gold from it. So back to him. We could draft Ice Age Tundra for him now as well. So he mostly wants... Oh, this is tier 3 stuff now. Can't actually use it right now. So Glacier gives 100 research. Lock all Ice Age Tundra plants. For each plant locked this way, unlock a cohort or apex Ice Age Tundra mineral of the same level if able. All the plants gain evolve. 40 science for each distinct element gem evolve in the biome. I don't quite know what lock means exactly. I think it means you can't put down another one. But then, do they instantly evolve? I don't really get this. Or does it not have to be in play yet? Is it just any you've got in your thingy? Still, this doesn't really fit its science. He's not sciencey. Smilodon gets some... Animals will give... Well, I'll get us some food because of the bonus the general has. So we'll get 45 food and 60 money. Another 60 money and 30 food for each animal in the biome. And he is an animal. 25% for each distinct cat on the planet. Although I'm dubious how many cats we're going to have. Cats are somewhat rare. Caribou gives food for minerals. Jet is extinct and gives money with bonus for 2 stars. The Hast's Eagle gives a bunch of money. We'll get, in fact, yeah, this could be quite good. The Woolly Rhino, we had this last time, so I probably won't take it because I want to try different things. But Fur gives double bonuses. It gives 6 of the military and a bunch, and gets extra for plants. But yeah, we did that before, and this is just tier 1. We'll take the Smilodon. Can't make use of most of it just now. But can make use of putting this down here. Now it gets a bonus for adjacent 2-star or hires. And in terms of 2-star, we've got the giant sloth, who doesn't need anything adjacent, gives all plants extinct in the extinct rule. And we've got this, which also doesn't need anything adjacent. So what we'll do is we'll upgrade these slots. So we'll put this down here. We'll upgrade them and put the other 2 stars in there to feed this. Uh-oh, the general is stealing population from the miner. Have I still not boosted up the miner's military? What is his military? He's got 13. The general's got like probably 60 or something. No, he's only got 9. Right, the miner's fine. The general is... it's the poet that's strong. I don't know why you guys are enemies then. He doesn't like weak. He is weak. The miner isn't weak. I guess just because they started off at war. Anywho. We put that down, so now we're upgrading this. We get a super booster there. So you're going to produce 120 food, plus another 45 food. And the other thing we're trying to do, you produce 25 food, and that's it. When there are 2 instances, lock it. Unlock a random of 2 stars. Oh. Well, either way, giant sloths go in there. So immediately, 267 food. And the jet got a bonus for the adjacency. The carrots are doing nothing, but we're probably going to replace them with something else. We'll stick the Willy Willow down. The carrots are now going to go extinct at the end of the era, and gets the bonus from this that all extinct things get. We don't really need the animals anymore, do we? Because that was just for the hunter. No. We do want a military, which we don't have any military down. So the steppe bison's military and wants adjacent plants. So we'll stick one there instead of this mink. Right. It's military, it's getting some food. That's fueling the weaponsmith. And then if we put another plant there... Wait, how do you get 2 Willy Willows? You need 2 instances for it to evolve. I don't understand some of this stuff. Oh, we've unlocked the snowshoe here. But I don't really need it right now. So I guess we'll put down the dandelion. Because the dandelion will get us an extra biodiversity for being next to the carrot. Which boosts up the steppe bison to 120. The weaponsmith's now getting 90. It says 90 out of 250, so we could be doing way better, but hey ho. That's maxed out. Producing quite a lot. Right, back to the miner then. We just need to get 3 more technology for the miner, and we can do tier 2 stuff with him as well now. Because we unlocked some tier 2 minerals that produce science, which is what he likes. So this just wants microbes and adjacent biotica, and needs to be in the deep. And this wants distinct adjacent minerals. So we are going to go and upgrade that slot there, and then we'll have 1 mineral down already, and we've got a super booster there, so you get the best. Oh, it's an animal super booster. It's not a super booster, it's an animal booster. I don't really have any animal stuff. I'm just going to waste that animal booster probably. Am I? Because this one's 3 distinct minerals. So I'm going to put it there. So yeah, I'm just going to lose the animal. I don't have any good animals to put there just now. Right, so mud volcano, got 2 of the eruptions, and then if we put down the hydrothermal vents as well. Oh, we got the wee tune, and then we got the wealth back, so we're fine. So the mud volcano is producing a lot, and we can just put 3 micro things in here. I think, do these count as micros? They're emblems. I don't know if they count. I don't trust it, so I'm gonna say to you, generate some. Adjacent biotic come with a science yield, 25% bonus. Put that in there. Because there's 3, so that's a 75% bonus. That's a big bonus. That's one of the 3 we need. What else did we get? 25% extra science. Put that in as well. Not as good as the 75%, but still. And then just an extra 20 science in there. And that should get us only 20 more, but it gets us some biodiversity, which is sometimes hard to come by. Okay, and now the era's completed, and I've still got 73 to play with, so I can just do whatever I want now. Do we have anything that produces... Aye, that's decent money. There we go. An extra little bit there. So how are we doing with you? You're you're backwards. I'm guessing the miner doesn't like backwards. No, the miner doesn't like nature living. He's fine with backwards. And he is inventing something. He's invented statues. He's invented primitive tools from the chart. He's got his earrings. He's trading for cuddly pets. What's he inventing though? He is trading for modest amulets. And is... No, he's invented modest amulets and he's trading for cuddly pets. They've invented the cuddly pets and is trading for the majestic earrings. So he's got a slot available. He's also now invented the aquarium, 15 mystery. That's pretty good. So I want to get him some trade routes. We just need a little bit more wealth and he'll get a trade route. And if we're really lucky, he'll trade with them and they'll become friends and everyone will be holding hands in joy and harmony. How much do I need? Literally that 1 quartz would be enough. But we kind of want extinct stuff. Right? We want military stuff as well, but... To be honest, this gets me gold if it's adjacent to a plant. I'll just put this guy down just now. And that should get us a trade route. Yep, we opened up a trade route. He's trading with... He's going to get the culture... No, he's not. What's he getting? He's already got cuddly pets. What's he trading for? Is he able to trade to get these off them? I guess he's getting the majestic earrings. So he's getting the miner stuff through the poet. Is that how it works? Yeah, it does work that way. Okay. So we can get a tiny bit more wealth for him as well. I need 25 wealth to boost him up.
plants generally don't do wealth. Do we have the monkeys? We do have the monkeys. Hey hey, they're the monkeys. There's the parakeet, who we don't have, but wants a tree adjacent. We've got the pit viper. Oh yeah, the golden tamarin, we never did this. It wants adjacent tags on adjacent animals. Alright. I think we upgrade this and maybe move the monkey over here. Yeah, that would definitely work. Upgrade here. And you just want distinct stuff, because yeah, we want to get all these buildings done. So, the golden tamarin wants adjacent animals, but I also kind of want the extra gold booster. What's tags? Up to 6 tags. There's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, if we did there, we'd get the max out. But then, if we put the monkeys in, we get enough from that too. That's got half of its max. So the flint wants to be next to a tree. Do we have a tier 2 tree? We can draft. We're not drafted for the rainforest yet. There are no tier 2 trees. That gives mystery. He does like mystery. That gives a bunch of gold. I'm gonna reroll. Adjacent trees wants 2. But maybe we could do a reshuffle over there. Although there's a tree. Wants to be next to plants though. Let me have a look. Right. You want another animal. We can potentially move all of this around. This doesn't have to be where it is. We've got a tier 2 slot though. The tier 2 slot would be next to a bunch of animals. You'd want 2 trees next to you, which doesn't really fit with it, unless I rejig the animals nearby as well. You'd want 2 plants next to you, also doesn't really fit. You just want an adjacent mineral. I guess that would fit. And gets this for adjacent animals. Yeah, let's get... Well, we want tier 3 though, don't we? Do we just get this and rejig stuff a bit? I don't know. It gets us a toxic thing, but we don't need toxic by then. I mean, I can use this one straight away, but it doesn't give me the tier 3 goodness. But that would get quite a lot of food. And would fulfill our need. I'm just doing it because it fits what we're trying to do right now, even if it doesn't fit the long term. Because that'll feed into this, and it'll get fed by everything round about. So yeah, 170. We're getting the gumbo's giving us the science. We're getting 170 food, and that's now producing lots and lots for the surroundings as well. Right, squirrel monkeys got adjacent science, so everything's kind of good there. We could upgrade to put down the tortoise. And we've also got the fluorite. The fluorite wants one of each next to it. So, if we upgraded there,
Put down the tortoise there, and the fluorite there. We just need a plant here. Or the other way around. Okay. There's a gold bonus there, so I guess we want the tortoise there? Nope, neither of them are gold. Okay, so we're losing the bonus either way. There's nothing to go down there that gets that benefit. So I'm going to put the fluorite here, and then we can put a plant there where there's a plant booster, and we'll put the tortoise up there. Right, so the tortoise is getting its bonus for sunbathing. The fluorite's got its science for an adjacent thing. So we've got a plant here, and if we make it a science plant, we can put a monkey there and it'll get its bonuses too. So what, do we have any trees down yet? So what do we want the most for this? Science, really. That'll give us the most overall score. Although we don't have a Gumbo Limbo anymore, so let's get the Gumbo Limbo down. And like I say, put the monkeys down as well. Right. And we're going to need some expansions because everyone is, well, except for the ocean, because the ocean's got extra, but everyone's kind of at their limit. So I'm going to P for 2 expansions. Expand there. And while you're doing that, well, expand there. Still got 46 to spend. How did we do this so fast? Not that I am complaining. So final draft would be the ocean for the miner. And yeah, we need to check. Are they getting everything for their building? He's doing everything for his building. He's got his evil hideout. He's trading the forbidden formula. He's got a trade route. Is he enemies with both of them? No, he likes the poet. Why is he not trading with the poet then? The poet's got an invention. Oh, the poet hasn't invented any. I need a little bit more science for the poet. Literally 10 more science would do it. I'm just going to put that. Wait, is it 10 more science would do it? Yeah, 10 more science would do it. And that he should prompt him to expand his boundaries, pick up that science, invent something that the miner can then trade for. Which will then... Oh, he's already got the forbidden formula. Has he got the forbidden formula? No. So I guess I want him to do a trade route since the miner refuses to trade with the general, but he's already got a trade route, so he's now trading for tools, okay. And he has invented glue from the Gumbo Limbo. So I need more wealth for him, I suppose. Right, going back to this. Because the plague, I mean, it doesn't really matter. You need 2 toxic. I know he's got 2 toxic because he's getting the evil hideout. Is he getting the 2 toxic? Current total no output, so he doesn't have 2 toxic. Is there 2 toxic for this biome? There's 1 from the pit viper. If I put down a second pit viper, it doesn't have to be distinct, does it? I could just put down another pit viper and get a wee bit extra. Yeah, there we go. The formula
The general's built a temple in honour of the ocean giant. The ocean giant? Okay. You're nowhere near the ocean, but okay, sure. So animals give him food and mystery, which he likes both of them. Mystery gives him science and food. He's not brilliant for mystery, actually. But if we can get him gold, he trades. And he's the weaponsmith, so there isn't really a way for us to get any more than we're already getting with that. I guess we could do... like if we were able to put this down now, that would help, but we don't. So we can't. Now, if we could get someone that boosts food output, I suppose. Plus 10 and a thing for each military. Better just to get like a... I'll buy one of these. 12 for each adjacent critter or fish. Well, that doesn't really help. 20 food. This thing's just based on anything that's in it, so I guess the 30, that's metal. Okay, 20 food. It's not great, but he'll give us slightly more for his weaponsmith. Like one more or something. I don't know, 10 more. I misunderstood. Oh, it's 1 science and 0.1 of that. Okay. That's rainforest only. Upgrade a mineral? Upgrade... I don't know if I want to put just a flat bonus on the jet, because that's an awful lot of jet. We give him some quartz. And then give it a wee bonus. Oh, the general's trying to steal population from the miner again, and I think his military is a bit better than it was last time. 43 versus 18. We may have to... Who does he worship? He likes the ocean giant, so Frost Giant's going to come and intervene. Although, do I care about his population? Not really. Maybe I won't intervene, maybe I'll just let them do it. Because I do care about his population, I don't care about the miner's population, that doesn't feed into anything. And what's this? 12 for each adjacent critter or fish. 12 food. We don't have very much wildlife. We've got 2 critters there, so I guess the capybara can get it. And then we'll also put down the... Oh, that'll tag someone as toxic, so I wouldn't have needed the... I wouldn't have needed the... We've got toxic guinea pigs over here. I wouldn't have needed the pit viper duplicate over there. Alright. So... I would like to get gold and food for... Oh no, we're doing the ocean. What did I get over here? If I could put that next to 2 minerals. But we only have 1 mineral. Well, we've got 2 but they're opposite ends. If we upgraded here, do we have a... I don't want to do another one of them. Because it produces a decent amount. But it's not huge, so maybe we don't care. It's not really going to feed us synergy.
I'm going back to the miner.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I was going to leave this to just do its thing. For a moment I thought I'd forgotten to do something over here. So over here, we're basically wanting science and wealth from the ocean.
Which is none of these. Blue whale can produce quite a lot of food, potentially. We get science from the seep community, although not an awful lot.
But it does give you a good boost to your biodiversity. Bit of food, bit of science. We don't have a lot of fish. Now I think we're re-rolling that. Oil would get us the gold we need, and we're doing science otherwise. Titanfall though, Titanfall is big science. All deep biotic again 75 science, it's got 250. It's not actually big science. Then you get the anglerfish, gives you money for science and the adjacent. You get the barrel eyes for mystery and stuff, the manganese. Yeah, I think we get Titanfall. Can't make use of it yet, and then we've got all these as well, don't we? So I don't think you've got any military bioticum. I don't think the ocean does military really, does it? No. The general plundered 4 population, or gained 4 population plundering the miner. Although it's actually kind of to a benefit, because I only lost 2 population. And he gains 4, so exactly how that works I don't know. I'm going to place some of these emblems down.
I've already done that.
That jet's gonna go extinct, so I kinda wanna get a gold boosting thing on it, but we haven't rolled one.
So back over here, we've got no plants at all. The barrel eyes just gives you a flat. And then the manganese would also, yeah, we could just put that down just now. We could do an upgrade here and just stick both of those things down. Because we've still got 31 era to spend, or eons, sorry. And there's a general booster there, so this 25's all the base, so I think we put the manganese down because that's potentially going to give a bigger overall amount of stuff. And yeah, he just wants food, doesn't he? Which I don't have an awful lot of on the things we've unlocked. Well, since plants are going extinct, we may as well put some plants down with our extra stuff, because they're going to go away anyway. We just want more money so they can do a trade route. We're not going to get it though. I don't know if we'll be able to get the
toxic after this era is the thing. I think it goes away maybe. I'm not sure. So maybe we just don't bother.
I don't have any adjacencies I need to trigger or anything. I feel like I've got an awful lot of Eon unspent. Like I feel like I'm missing something. Your theatre's doing the max. Yep. We don't have any birds down, I suppose. Because I don't think you get to carry it over. It just gives you bonus prosperity, and I don't want bonus prosperity. I want more stuff. Well, that boosted up the Pit Viper. I'll put down some Kona tree as well. My list a little bit. And he expanded, so I guess we're just going to advance then. I lost one era. The evil scientists achieved success. The forbidden formula is poisoning the people. Because for some reason we wanted to poison people. Exactly why? I guess because he's evil. But then they get up again, it's fine. We're just creating zombie people. Ferngate's affected too. Because they traded for the forbidden formula. But look, they're happy. That general knew he shouldn't trust the miner, and he was right. We gained a draft, a reroll, a draft, a micro, more prosperity. Right, what do we want to do next? So, we did Age of Horror already, so we'll try and skip that. We did City of Dreams already, so we'll try and skip that. So, we've got Solar Punk, we have to get Science and Population, and then Biodiversity on the planet. At the moment, we're actually not far off the science population. We're pretty balanced here. I'm dubious about the biodiversity though. 70 is a lot of biodiversity. And the general will build a biosphere that will give science for food from plants. I'm not sure how much food he's getting from plants, to be honest. No, he's getting food more from other things, so I wouldn't get much from that. Space race. The miner will build a space rocket, fuel it with metal and energy biota to gain more science. Also, all advanced minerals, I don't know what advanced means, tier 2, will gain 200% science if they're unique on the planet. He has to get 50 science, and then I have to have 3 cities with 20 and 150 on the planet. You've got 11, you've got 40, you've got 20, so I just need to get, I basically need to focus on some science for the general. And then Sludge Corp, which we haven't even thought about planning for it. The poet is going to maximise food from Biotica. And then the poet has to profit. The poet's not exactly raking in food. We're not a high food production game, so I don't think we're doing a whole lot from the Sludge Corp. I think we're going to try the space race. I'm a little dubious about the objectives, how well we can do it, but I think that's our best bet. So we now do tier 3 Biotica and upgrades, and a bunch of stuff will have gone extinct again, so the general suddenly is
not getting nearly as much stuff, but these slots produce quite a lot, and he's got a bunch of tier 3 and tier 2s for free. We can build him a... Are we paused when we're in this? I don't want to be paused. No, I do want to be paused. Yeah, unpause this. Right, you can build a cafe. Each distinct bar to come with a base food yield will produce 100 food. He's only got 2 just now. You can build a steak restaurant, which is animals with food. The highest animal with food basically produces double food. Power plant, minerals within borders. He doesn't really have a lot of that, I don't think. And energy. Gives science and gold. Military base, extra food for each thing in a military with the highest. Which again, I don't think we've got an awful lot like military. Well, hang on. We maybe do. Because we unlocked the Smilodon, which is military. And if we do a lot of animals, it gets quite a lot of gold. It also wants cats. And we do have a few animals. So potentially pump down lots of animals. Because we don't have an awful lot of other stuff. So yeah, he is all about animals. So yeah, I think we maybe try. Maybe the military thing's the way to go. Although, 1.2 for each thing it has. So let's say we put down all the animals. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that'd be 8 times 60 gold. What is 8 times 6? 48? 480 gold plus the 60 of its own, 540. Plus at least 25% for the cat. I don't think we've got any other cats though. We definitely won't in the ocean. Now we don't have any other cats. So 25% of 540 is like 125 or so, 130. So we get about 600 odd out of it. 600 odd out of multiplied by 1.2, and we're looking at about an extra 750, 800 food extra versus getting the food from the cafe. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'd only get 500 from the cafe, so yeah, military base. He's a general, it fits thematically. Right, we'll have to work on that at some point. Meanwhile, he apparently doesn't want to bake anything just now. Nope, he's not been triggered. The miner, power plant for minerals will need energy for extra, but you'd immediately get 150 gold in science, or each metal gives them half a science for each thingamate on it, with a 30% for distinct metal. He's only got 1 metal though. So looking at this, yeah, it's only metals, the manganese, everything else is gems and elements. So I think he's better off maybe with the power plant, and then we can try and get some energy as well. Neither's great. We are ready to draft, so if I draft ocean, that's terrible. No energy there. It's also not great. Reroll again. Oil's energy, so we can get an oil energy. And I want science and adjacent. So yeah, we'll do the power plant, we'll get oil. Which immediately gives him a bonus, because we do have some stuff. So he wants 6 gold, so that oil would help. So the oil gives 10 gold, can only go in shallows, and wants adjacent science. So we basically want to put it there, and then we'd want to put the Titanfall next to it. I guess move the manganese over next to it and the mud volcano, which is unfortunate. Or we do an anomaly to make this shallow instead of deep, and then the oil can just go next to that straight away. The manganese is the one that wants, not just wants minerals nearby. So if we put the oil there, we've got 2 sciences, we can put the Titanfall there, we can upgrade and put the manganese back there. I think that's what we're going to do. So I need to pay for a terraform charge, and we're going to go and do a thing here. Right, so that's now shallow. And then we need to upgrade this, which I think we have to just wait for him to finish animating. Yeah, upgrade this. Then we want to put down the oil, but we don't have enough biodiversity. We also want to put the Titanfall here, but we don't have enough biodiversity. The manganese can go anywhere. Needs a level 2 slot, okay. So we need another upgrade. Right. Do we have a tier? We've got a tier 3 animal as well, and it wants science, so that'll actually be quite, that works out quite nicely. So manganese in here, which will bop up the biodiversity a little bit, just a little bit. Alright. It's got its bonus. We can put in the anglerfish in here, which will also bop up biodiversity a little bit. And it's producing a little bit of gold for the adjacent science, but we're going to buff that up. So now we're putting in the oil offshore here. And now it's producing quite a lot, although it's getting some from the previous one, but still producing tons. And it's military and it's toxic, or no, threat, so boosts up his defences as well. And apparently that was enough to kick us off to go to the moon. Port Giant Valley's going to the moon. All it needed was oil, because that'll have boosted the power plant as well. You missed the moon, it was right there. Are we going to have to wait while it goes all the way around the entire fucking map? God damn it. God damn it. Oh, hello, Stratature. GG indeed. Wait, where's the timestamps? I normally have timestamps on my chat. Because I don't know when that message came in, because I only just noticed it. I did an update recently and I think it's changed some things. Oh well, I'll look at it later. We finally got to the moon though. What was it that landed on there? What type of animals is it? I'm honestly not sure what that is. Because they generally dump animals in the moon. Is it? It's anglerfish. It put the anglerfish on the moon. Okay. We've got a wee oil platform here. Right. Do we have enough for Titanfall? We do. It can only be placed in deep water. But that can only be placed in shallow. Can I do a second? I expect I probably can. That was only tier 1 of the space race. I still have to do the rest of it. Can I do a second anomaly? Nope, not that. No. Okay, I guess we're switching the manganese over here. Aye, we're still fine. There's no problem here. Just a minor reshuffle. Manganese gets replaced with Titanfall, and it goes over there. And we're still feeding each other adjacency bonuses just fine. And this is producing, to be honest, not as much as I hoped it would. But we're still really churning stuff out with the offshore oil. And where did this come from? Aquatic basalt. Or basalt. Gets a bit of gold if it's adjacent to ocean stuff. We don't gain any other new stuff. I think we're going to go and have a look at other people now though, because we need to get his science up as part of this. I mean, we need to get everyone's science up, really. He, however, really has a bunch of stuff to fill in. So, this just wants animals in the biome. This just wants to be unique in the biome. Okay. That wants to be next to 2 minerals. Do we have minerals down already? We've got 1 mineral down. You give extinct things food, but otherwise don't care. You want to be next to a mineral as well. You want to be next to a predator. You want to be next to a plant. And you want to be next to 2 plants. Okay. So we already have you, and you wanted to be next to a plant, and you are. We're going to replace that quartz with one that wants to be next to 2 plants, because then it's next to 3. Alright. Produces a bit of stuff. Okay. You wanted a mineral and you wanted 2 minerals. And you want 2 stars or higher next to you. Can we draft the Ice Age Tundra with like a high tier? Oh yeah, food or science. All evolved biotica get extra food and money. You're a military, food and money. I need science though. You do a little bit of science, but not as much as I thought you were going to do. Primal Obsidian, maybe it's worth just getting a 2 tier, because it'll get extra for each adjacent extinct. We've got quite a lot of adjacent extinct, it's still not great, I'm re-rolling. Glacier, shall we try the Glacier? It locks all Ice Age Tundra plants. And then distinct elements, gems, or evolve give extra science. And there's some more science stuff. Right, I need science. Glacier it is. So, obvious place for it is over here. Although we don't have enough biodiversity. Right, so that's going to be a glacier. Oh, he just met his... He didn't do anything. Okay, sure. We've got a tier 3 tree that only needs 1. Can go in the plant thing, right? What does it need? Different bioticum and legacy in adjacent slots. Well, we've got 2 different in there. We've got 1 in there. We've got 2 in there. So yeah, that's a pretty good thing for it. Our pine trees going in there should get quite a bit of science for us. Yeah, it did. It only got a little from the stuff underneath, so most of that was just its bonuses. I got 350. Okay. That boosted up the biotica enough for the glacier. We're just waiting on our giant to get over here. So it's getting 240 for the distinct stuff. The general's going to steal more population off the minor, or he's going to try. What's he at? 62 military? He's probably going to say 58. So close. So close. That's fine. He doesn't need the population, whereas the general wants it. Right. So we've got a tier 3 food thing there. You want 2 minerals adjacent? That doesn't really work. You don't care, you just want... Yeah, I guess a tier 2 food will do. Plonk you down in there. And that gives all plants extinct and the extinct thing, but also we've got a ton of food, half of which is from the previous things. And then we can put our jet in there because it's got several... Well, it's got the 2 that it needs for bonuses and it's already tier 2, so we don't have to do anything with it. Although Legacy Biotica in this slot? Nah, it's not great. Alright, producing maxed out money for that. We can do a tier 2 plant there, but wait, do we not have any Oh, we locked the plants with the Ice Age thing. I don't quite understand how that works. So, for each plant locked, unlock a cohort or apex Ice Age Tundra mineral of the same level. Oh, yes, right. So we got the turquoise, which wants me next to a set of gem and predator. Well, you're a predator, we don't have a gem nearby. And you wanted plants. You just want 1 plant, but you wanted 2 plants. So we could replace the dandelion with a gem of some sort. Extra gold for an evolve gem. Evolve's so weird, it's chaotic, it's hard to base anything around. I'm gonna put a gem there. Why was I doing a gem? Oh yeah, because I was maybe gonna put a turquoise down next to it. Like here, I guess. Which means we're gonna upgrade that jet spot again. Oh, maybe we're not. Or maybe we are. Hold on. You're a gem. So I'm just going to upgrade and replace the carnelian, I guess. Maybe we'll do some hills here for all this gem work. We'll get another terraform charge. And we'll create some rich hills here. So a tier 3 animal wants to go in there, so Smilodon, as soon as we get it sorted, is going in there. We want 2 minerals up here. Are they, have they been, yeah, that's tier 3, only tier 1 up there, okay. So our gem, oh it needs, wait. Yeah, there we go. I think it's just waiting for the animation to finish. So there's our tier 3 gem. It wants a gem and a predator nearby. It's got the predator, so we just need a gem of some sort there. We'll just move the jet, I guess. Yeah, move the jet so we can put something else down here. Can I put a 3 slot down there? Can I put you down there? No. Ah, okay. You want 2 minerals. Right. Put the rabbit down there. Because we do want as many animals as we can in the end. So you go there. There's a gem, which will feed the rabbit's adjacency requirements. And then we're going to put, what? We're going to put the Smilodon in this slot. None of this is really boosting science, to be honest. I don't know why I'm doing this. Still, Smilodon, getting loads of stuff. We could put some iron down there. No, the slate's the best thing for that single slot, right? But yeah, I should really focus on... We got him the science he needed. I should focus on other things. How much is your science? Only 22. He's at 74. He's 22. He's 41.
So yeah, boosting his science next. So Apothecary's the... Well, Apothecary or Opera. Opera gets you 40 mystery. And his mystery, I believe, is quite good. Yes, 40 would be 200 science and 120 gold. But I'll get more from the Apothecary. In terms of medicinal, we don't have a lot of that. But we've got drafts. And then here, science for each science and distinct biotica, and it's extra if it's unique, and then there's the bauxite as well. Instantly, bunch of science there, unlock that. So we're going to go from, is that medicinal? Yes, we're going to go for the Apothecary, because science is our thing, we're doing the space race. Potentially, another fast way of doing it would just be to do another, like, do some expansions and do another leader, because the early science is easier to boost, because as you can see, the cost goes up and up and up, so it gets harder and harder to raise it. But we're at 3 stars either way, so we're fine. We're fine. So now we're just maximising score again. Turns out I'm quite good at this, at least on medium difficulty. There is harder difficulties I could be doing it on. And he's hit his limit. I'm going to go back to maybe boosting up the... Maybe? You've got 205 prosperity, you've got 150. You've got 189. So we could just get our tier 3s down, if nothing else. So how about we go and... We could either upgrade... Yeah, I'm going to upgrade these slots. I just had a thought about what I'm going to do. Oh no, I'm not. I don't think I can do a river, can I? Can you do a river? What do you do for your terraforming? No, you do the invasive patch that other people can come in. Ugh. I was going to do a river and get the big bonus for the coffee robusta, but we can still get a big bonus from that science booster. And then the bauxite can go in there. Bauxite gives a big bonus, and the general's giving us a whole bunch for this threat. Bunch of food. Coffee robusta's doing plenty as well. Oh, the general didn't manage to raid the miner. How did that happen? Right, so look at all the inventions we've got. The invention stuffed animals from the Golden Lion Tamarin. Cool pets. So we've got cozy pet, cuddly pets and cool pets. He's also got a cultural exchange with the miner. He doesn't get a lot from it. This guy finally got the forbidden formula but doesn't have any toxic. He's invented the Beast of Burden, which gives him an extra trade slot. He invented furniture, vegetable soup, modest amulets. He's trading for a bunch. And then our miner invented the lamp from off oil, the steam turbine from oil, and his aquarium. I think we're going to spend our remaining thing getting an additional person in. Maybe in another biome. So we could do a forest or a savanna or a taiga. Well, we should see who the additional person is first. So the diplomat just wants stuff in general. Yeah, let's get the diplomat, because then it's general purpose. And... should we do the savanna for animals? Yeah, that'll do the mix. There we go. So where's our... Yeah, there you go, here. Go and settle over here. So you just want prosperity. And we start with, do we get anything shared from the other ones? I feel like the parakeet wouldn't normally have. Oh yeah, I've got loads of minerals. So we can immediately put a bunch of this stuff down. You know what? Some more hills. I like the hills. Because they're alive for the sound of music. And we'll upgrade this too. We don't have any tier 3 savannah, so we'll start drafting savannah and see if we can get a tier 3 as well. Although it'll start with low tier, so... maybe just some food stuff. And then some more savannah. And then we'll buy a draft. In fact, no, we do need to buy a draft. Ideally a tier 3 gem since we've got the rich hills, but it doesn't have to be. Distinct predators on the planet? I don't know how many I've got of them. I'm gonna re-roll this. Sapphire. And the pink diamond. Maybe. We'll try it. I think it's gonna be great, but it doesn't need to be great. Right, can't do it straight away though. There's a pink diamond. So immediately, 300 gold, because it's the only one, and it gave us 6 biotica, so I can put a sapphire down straight away as well. So they're going to be trading like crazy with people. 810. A brand new city, and already quite wealthy. She's boring, magnanimous, backwards and weak. Unfortunately, none of these relate to gems. There is elements. We can maybe do some elements with our other minerals. Is she trading? She's already trading for amulets, for vegetable soup, and for furniture. So we wanted elements. Fluorite's an element. The arsenic's an element. We can't do the fluorite right now, we can do the arsenic. So the arsenic wants legacy, we're not going to get much for this, because there isn't any legacy. We'll just slap it down there. And the fluorite, it can go down, it wants different adjacent types, so we kind of want it to be at the edge where it can get different adjacent types. We did arsenic already, didn't we? Yeah. Right, well there's another element, and it's adjacent type. We'll maybe buy another draft. And see if we can get... And do you want to just do this for the lion? Oh, there's a giraffe. It's next to a tree. And that's a double tree. And we do have some Titan stuff. Let's try this. So I guess we're going to upgrade here. Put down our 2 new things. That'll help feed the fluorite. So we've got our big tree, which we can't afford yet, but we've also got the giraffe, which just wants to be next to a tree. I think behind their little thought bubbles as they think about, I don't know, some sort of stone. Yeah, there's a science booster there. So our big tree can go in that. I think that's a tree. The general's going to go and try and steal population from the miner again. And that just needs a mineral next to it, of which we have plenty of spots. So we could put this down, give stuff for gold yield in the row. We've not really done rows, have we? We've done more columns. That just wants adjacent 2-star or higher, so that works. Hold on. Oh, we've done the element. So next up, statue's the obvious thing here. Animal breeder if I put down animals, but I haven't done that. I'll just do the obvious thing, the immediate thing. Oh, sorry, aside from fishies in the moon, how's the colony building going? Pretty well. Been getting we're getting like 700 to 800 score in each one we did. I think I got 900 in one of them, and this one's pretty close to finished. Apologies if you said that ages ago. I got engrossed in the game and didn't notice the chatting, so sorry about that. Really, I'm just maxing out score now. Because we've 3-starred, we've still got 31, so I've got 6 more things to put down. And we're still gaining stuff. So she's invented exquisite furniture and majestic amulets. And she's traded for a whole bunch of stuff with all the wealth she's been getting. So I need a 3-spot there. But I don't have any more 3-star stuff to put there. So we could just put a 2-star there, I suppose. The peacock ore. It's not going to get much. In fact, it's not really going to get anything, is it? Nah, I won't get anything there. I do have another draft. Boost up all the undergrowth. Yeah. I don't think this will help her much, but it might help elsewhere. I don't think I've done much undergrowth, to be honest. I mean, we can put these down in the row. There's a few in the area. I'm not paying too much attention to what I do here, I'm just dropping stuff down. So the sorghum's also undergrowth. No, I've already done that. So we'll just put the red oat in there, because that's another undergrowth. There's another undergrowth.
not maximising things here, I'm just kind of slapping them down. Because this got a Titan, and this was... Where was the one? Was there not one that got stuff for everything in a row? It's over here. So if I can do another undergrowth there. Of a type I've not done yet, is ochre. Oh, I did 2 elephant grass by mistake. Well, we could put an animal there to boost up the other elephant grass. Time to conclude, but not quite, because we've still got all these. Oh, and you can get another thing. The hotel's the by far the obvious thing. We get 80 gold from the luxury shop, but we'll get like 200 of everything, 300 of everything from the hotel. Yeah. Big bonus. So you do the invasive species, you do the anomaly, and you do the hills. Okay, I think the hills were the best of those. The anomaly was useful, but it's not something you'd spam or anything. And just for the wee extra points, I won't bother doing all the micros, but I'll put these down, and I'll maybe do a handful. 10% for each distinct mineral within borders. Well, you're the mineral king. But this only goes on tier 1. So I guess the bedrock? Is that all you had? So each military within borders? Put this on low tier stuff. How many military do you have in borders? Just the one? Okay. Or if we give it to you then. Is that not doing it? Oh, it is. It's just not playing animations. Probably because I've got in the maxed out speed. Those carrots produce an awful lot. I'm not even sure how it... Oh, it's because I did all the undergrowth stuff and we're already getting bonuses from... I don't even know what. So we can get 77% science for adjacent animal tags. There's 4 tags on that, so we could maybe boost that one. Does it matter what this goes on? No. So I think we stick it in the glacier, because there's quite a lot of animal tags next to the glacier. Is there a max to it? I guess there's a max to it. There's only 5 tags, or is it distinct tags maybe? Yeah, I think it's distinct. Ah, that's not as good. Can upgrade an animal with 100%. Smilodon, mate. That was quite significant, though. Right, I can't be bothered doing the rest, we're just going to conclude. Because, to be honest, I need some dinner. Because that's been another 7-hour stream. But hey, they built a little hut in the moon and they're living with their anglerfish that are somehow surviving out of the water with no atmosphere. It's very silly.
Civilization knows no bounds. Oh, there's guinea pigs in the moon now as well. We completed a planet with the general and completed a planet with the general scoring at least 500 points. Didn't get any new eras here. So we won't get anything for the stars because we already did this in previous games, but we should get some 2 or 3 for the score. It's mostly going to be Ice Age because I've already unlocked everything else. Yep, Ice Age. There's only 3 of them, so I'll have a look at them properly this time. So this is the artichoke, gives food and mystery, and all evolved biotica get increased yields of all types. It also gets extra mystery and food for each evolved bioticum in the biome. When you place it, you lock the bioticum and unlock 2 random apex plants of 3 stars if possible, which permanently gain double yields. Jadeite is tier 1, we've seen it before, it's an evolved gem. We've seen the squirrel before, I think you start with it. The wolverine we've seen before, it's gold for food. And the marmot we've seen before, which is an evolving food thing. Okay. The juniper is a military tree 2-star, 25 food, 25 research. It evolves, so unlocks 2 random 2-star trees. And it gives you 20 mystery for each distinct adjacent evolve, excuse me. And we've seen the others before. It's just the apex ones that are new here. The bog orchid. Orchid. Why did I go orch? Orchid. 25 gold, 2-star, plus 50 up to 3 times, and tagged flower, grass and undergrowth for each adjacent element. Comes with a Dark Offering Carnelian gem. Is that always Dark Offering, or is it just Dark Offering because it was in my last game? I'm not sure. And yeah, we've seen them before as well. Alright. And we'll level up. We've unlocked the Poet Spirit and the Nuclear War option for the Era of Discovery. Okay. Nuclear War, huh? Cozy game. Right, but like I say, that's been 7 hours, and I need to get some food, so we're going to call it there. I'll say my goodbyes. So, as usual, during the week, I don't know when I'll be on next, and I don't know how often. I'll almost definitely be on next weekend, and I'll try and put in some streams between now and then. And I don't know what I'll play. I might play more of this, because I quite enjoy it, and I've not explored everything in it. But I've also got my eye on some games on my wish list that are on sale, so we'll see. As I said at the start of the stream, because we just got off the back of like 70 hours of Phoenix Point, I am looking to do just some shorter, ideally anyway, indie games for a few streams, just to sort of break things up a bit, which this fits the bill. And like I say, there's a handful of things on my wish list that are on sale just now, so we'll try one of them. But for now, I'm going to go, so thank you very much for watching, and have a good rest of your weekend, week, etc. Bye bye for now.